termudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja with streak di tanganmu. Cuma game smash makin no debat. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Character select.
Where?
You lapar.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
It's only you who rocks my world.
I'll be wherever I wanna be. Wherever I wanna be. We don't need no sleep because the party.
Well, I'm me, and there's no one I'd rather be. You can sit around and wait and see. For a moment I'll be standing free. So hurry up and wait for me. Got a bag of chips by the sea. The sun is blazing down. I've got my smile now. Here's the thing, your chips will really make me sing. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, I'm right where I wanna be. We've got time to take it easy. You always tell me to speed up, but slow down. I've been kicking my feet up and just going to town. A bag of chips in hand, I got nothing planned, yeah. Good treats by the sand, you know I wanna chow down. Oh yeah. So when you ask me if I'm gonna stay, I'm promising you I will. 'Cause there's one thing we gotta do. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, and right where I wanna be. We've got time to take, yeah. And I'm all that I wanna be.
Your MVP is Chip! His portals completely set the pace of the match from start to finish.
Wow, another MVP! That's my chip!
Just doing my job.
Can I see the highlights?
I'm off the clock.
Yeah! I can't wait to see your portals in action!
Looks like Red Team's trying to catch Chip alone up top. But he just calmly dropped his portal and Alpha ults in to flip this fight around. A great example of skills persisting through portals.
Double kill!
Cyclops is taking a serious beating from Gord. But it's Chip to the rescue. Will he make it? What a clutch save! Poor Gord just got jumped JJK style. Arlot's just in time for the buy one, get one special. Man, next time look before you enter enemy portals.
Wow!
Uh-oh! Cyclops is about to overstay his welcome. Is this deja vu? Oh, wait for it. Wait for it. Boom! Melissa joins the party. Chip wins a BTC. Jeez, what a massacre! And to add insult to injury, Melissa portals back to her lane without missing a beat. A skirmish breaks out. Where's Chip going? Is he gonna... He flickers to the high ground! Portal's up! Surprise! Portal gets deleted! Can Red Team make it back in time? No shot! What an insane portal strat!
You'll be the best sniper ever!
No! It's a decoy! I'm sorry.
Leave me alone.
Over here, Ender.
Don't let me know where to go. Don't let me know where to go. I wanna find you. I wanna find you. I wanna find you. I wanna find you. Great job, guys!
Versus satu Scalar Gadget Duit dan Albert di sana. Ternyata harus hilang.
Ledge fight as Logan gets instantly shot down by the Blazing Duet as well
as the electro final blow. This is gonna be easy cleanup for Todak as most of the
Apat yun, pero nasipa din siya. Yung ninakaw na sipa, buhay pa rin. Ang 4v1!
Backline already, and they're running for the lives, gunning it. David trying to drag the members of RG right underneath the turret. It's not enough though. Gray coming all the way in, he cleats it all the way up. Just nowhere for him to run. Just
Kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini.
6 tim untuk menentukan siapakah yang ada berada di posisi atas ataupun berada di posisi aman ataupun berada di posisi yang tidak benar-benar bahagia berada di bawah. Dan tentu saja Budi Clara Mongsering mengucapkan selamat datang di MPL Indonesia Season 13. Hari pembukaan ini akan mempertemukan dua tim yang sedang berada di pucuk, berada di atas belum menemukan kekalahannya di minggu pertama hingga hari kemarin. Namun salah satunya akan kalah hari ini. Tentu saja semuanya mengantisipasi akan seperti apa. Namun sebelum itu Bude akan mengucapkan terima kasih kepada kalian semua yang sudah hadir di MPL Arena. Para super fans yang udah dapat tiket, congratulations. Dan juga yang ada di rumah tentunya yang lagi nobar-nobar. Tuliskan hashtag kalian siapa yang akan memenangkan di match kali ini. Dan terutama kepada para sponsor karena MPL Indonesia Season 13 powered by Moonton. Presented by official turnamen smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Dan ada official e-wallet kita GoPay, official gold partner UBS Gold. Dan juga ada partner in esports, ada Dunia Games, KM Max, Ora Imo, dan Telkomsel. Bersama dengan supplier Indomaret, Point Coffee, Samsung Neo QLED Super Smart TV Plus, Saturday, dan government partner PBSI. Hari ini match yang dinantikan pastinya karena bisa menjadi Royal Rumble. Kerajaan Langit, tim ONIC bisa saja diruntuhkan oleh Kesultanan Alter Ego. Di mana mereka akan memperebutkan posisi top klasemen dari match hari ini. Dan kemarin kita sudah mendengar kalau Boots bisa sabar menghadapi match kemarin. Tapi kalau ini baku hantam ae. Dan kita akan mempertemukan dua kapten dari kedua tim. Mari kita sambut bersama Boots dan juga Serpai. Selamat datang bapak-bapak veteran offline. Bapak EXP Lane kita.
Ya.
Kalian ini sekarang adalah bisa dibilang veterannya dari EXP Lane. Kalian menyadari hal itu tidak?
Veteran enggak, tua iya kali ya.
Oh.
Tua, udah tua.
Kalau tua ya. Kalau Boots sendiri gimana?
Iya tua sih.
Mengakui dua-duanya ya. Tapi menarik di mana kedua ini datang bersama tuh mungkin mengingatkan masa lalu. Kalian pernah satu squad betul?
Betul.
Betul. Boleh mungkin ada yang bisa ceritain gak sih? Kapan dan kok bisa jadi satu squad? Apakah karena sama-sama Bandung?
Enggak sih, itu mungkin waktu itu kita ngerasa cocok. Terus ternyata bukan jodoh, jadi bisa.
Berpisah begitu saja?
Iya.
Satu pihak atau dua-duanya?
Kita komunikasi lah, mungkin enggak dua-duanya.
Berapa lama Kak Pai
Apa tuh?
bersama dengan Boots?
Sekitar 1 tahun, 2 tahun mungkin ya.
Lama banget.
Banget.
Masih ingat kapan?
Udah tua jadi lupa gitu.
Oh ya udah ya. Tapi sekarang bertemu di Lane of Dawn dan sekarang membela timnya masing-masing. Dan kemarin Boots bilang yang ini bisa sabar lawan Kak Pai, baku hantam ae. Pai, gak bisa sabar Boots untuk bertemu denganmu?
Kebetulan lagi bulan puasa, baku hantam sih.
Soalnya squad kita dulu baku hantam.
Benar.
Oh namanya baku hantam?
Nama squad kita dulu baku hantam.
Oh karena
Emang suka
itu.
berantem aja anaknya.
Oke, berantem anaknya. Dan sekarang kalian benar-benar akan berantem nih di pembukaan match hari ini. Dan kalau dari Kak Pai sendiri, baku hantam seperti apa yang ingin kamu lakukan bersama dengan Boots?
Yang pasti nanti di setup turtle kasih aku aja sama Boots, yang lain pada minggir.
Bener.
Iya enggak?
Oh gitu ya? Oh gitu. Kalau itu kalau dari Kak Pai, kalau dari Bootsnya sendiri?
Nggak tahu deh, baku hantam di lane aja.
Di semua tempat pokoknya mau sama Kak Pai ya?
Suruh tim kita main berempat aja, kita berdua aja di lane. Kayak gitu.
Asik aja berdua?
Jadi kayak bulan madu gitu ya kalau dia.
So sweet berduaan nih. Namun banyak banget tentu saja ini kan bakal menjadi top 1 nih yang menang di minggu yang kedua. Ada yang mau disampaikan sebelum match ini dimulai Kak Pai?
Yang pasti Edanken.
Sama
Edanken, baik.
Oke, sama-sama Edanken.
Oh Edanken.
Ayo kita sama-sama.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Season 13 is powered by Moontalk. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the closing of MPL ID Season 13, week number 3. Day number 3. We are at the final day of week number 2. And this is going to be very interesting to see how the standings will be faring later on the day. But of course, on the caster desk here on the English broadcast, it's me, Eterna, alongside with Gani, as well as Mirko. We haven't had this trio in quite some time.
Yes.
I'm a little nervous, to be honest. I hope we're all like in IQ shape. But before we do begin the 3 matches of the day, we do want to thank our sponsors. MPL ID Season 13 is powered by Moonton, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Our official e-wallet is GoPay. Our official gold partner, UBS Gold. Our partner in esports, we've got Dunia Games, Games Max, Oraimo, Telkomsel. We also want to thank our suppliers, Innomart Point Coffee, Neo QLED, Supermart TV Plus, Saturdays, and of course, thank you so much to our official government partner, PBESI, or PBSE. PBSE. There you go. There you go. It's confusing with the bilingual things, but first up of the day, we are going to have a head-to-head between Alter Ego and ONIC that is now known as the Royal Rumble.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Royal Rumble indeed. And next, we have a banger of a match as well. DEWA United will take on BTR. That's your team, Mirko.
Yeah, it is. Bigetron, first match is your team.
Oh.
And then the third match, it's her team.
Oh, okay. You're right. We are going to close today with Aura versus Rebellion. And the cute thing is, all 6 teams that are going to be playing today are all in the green zone currently.
Ooh,
so they're fighting
cute.
for survival here. You know, survival is cute.
That is good looking. That is
pretty
cute.
good looking.
And it is safe to say that the bottom 3 will not change as of today, as per today.
It shouldn't.
Can it? Yeah, I don't think it can change at all, right? Like even if Rebellion loses 2-0, if Aura loses 2-0, it shouldn't change.
I think it should not.
It can change
can?
for Rebellion.
Okay, so if Rebellion loses 2-0,
because they'll go 1-3, and then Geek Fam is still at 1-2. So that should propel Geek Fam to 6th place.
Don't worry, we won't talk about that yet. That is our final match, so we'll get the info later to tell you guys whether the standings will change. First, we've got the Royal Rumble, 2 captains ready to clash. Changing roles brings changes for both of these teams. For the side of ONIC, does seem like with the change of getting the new XP lane for them back in MPL Indonesia Season 5, but since then, consistently staying with Boots. Obviously, Season 5, he was still swapping with Anti-Mage back and forth, but after Anti-Mage left, it's been all Boots. And man, we've seen the high highs of Boots. Now we're seeing kind of the low lows of Boots. He's finally finding a bit of a slump in his performance. Meanwhile, we're seeing peak Sirpai, or as Aran would put it, peak Sirpai.
Peak Sirpai.
Sirpai.
And you gotta wonder, right, the Aldo effect. I mean, even in the interview yesterday, Kite mentioned that the presence of Aldo has forced them into places that aren't quite comfortable, but it has really just propelled and magnified them as individuals. Like Pi already using so many different heroes, their hero pools have definitely exceeded, and that's the Aldo effect we saw at ONIC when ONIC had the highest hero pool back in the day. And then after that, it was Bigetron Alpha.
And we might see it here in Alter Ego. Maybe this was just a taste here, week 2, but seeing Alter Ego going up against ONIC, this will be the true testament, right? A statement going up against ONIC, the team to beat. If they can shake things up in this match, I believe Alter Ego have a very high percentage to win Season 13.
And specifically, when we're talking about statements and what they have to prove, it is now known that Taz is quote-unquote seen as the next new golden standard in the jungle. What do you think here?
I think it's 100% justified. This man has always been one of the best junglers. Even when he's in a team that went 7th, he was performing well. We have to take note about
how good his mentality as well is, right? Because in Season 11, right before Season 11, this team, they were doing pretty bad before ISF. And then they went to ISF, won it, and came back with that momentum, the championship mentality, and was able to get second place, only losing to ONIC in Season 11, the playoffs. So for Taz, now seeing him in an actual team that actually enables him, and a draft that actually also enables him for the most part, when he does get these assassins, I don't think he's the gold standard. I think he could be the new best Indonesian jungler. That's a possibility with the way he's playing.
No surprise there. And to add to this team, right, what Alter Ego, I feel like they have value, right, in that mid lane. So stable, so flexible.
Your buddy.
You know, my buddy. Again, Aldo with his unique exploration and drafting. With Kreit's flexibility, I think this team can go far. Again, I think they have a very high percentage in winning Season 13.
It's a wonder what Alter Ego is doing, right? What atmosphere is going on behind the scenes that we're not seeing, that players from other teams shifting into this team can actually pop off that way, right? Because Krite back in EVOS also, we're like, okay, he might be a little bit more consistent than Hijume, but to say that he was shining as a mid laner, I wouldn't agree. I would think that you're crazy.
Yeah.
But Krite now with Alter Ego, as well as Taz, both these players were from EVOS Legends back in the day, now EVOS Glory, but it seems like Alter Ego is their perfect fit, and finally they've been able to perform really well.
Yeah, I beg to differ a bit when he was in EVOS, because yeah, when he was in EVOS Legends, when they were mixing up the lineups, you're right, he didn't really shine. I don't think he shined at all. He looked pretty average or mediocre, even below average, to be fair. But when he was in EVOS Icon, when he won WCG, when he was with that roster and with Coach Caleb, he was doing fine. So again, don't know what happened after that, but now in Alter Ego, he finds himself in another environment where he can really pop off with his crazy pocket picks. Phobius, and just yesterday, Xavier.
Oh, I'm wondering what kind of heroes we're gonna be able to expect today in this matchup. But here it is, the team lineup for Alter Ego. Still the same with Pai, Taz, Krite, Rasi, and Nino, the main five. And all five of them, I gotta say, have been performing. There's not one singular person that I would highlight, but for ONIC, it's gonna be CW, not Albert, like we saw yesterday.
Interesting change. I don't know if CW or Albert is the better option now, honestly, but we'll have to see.
On Cloud 9, after their win yesterday, hungry for the top. It's CW today, it was Albert yesterday, but let's welcome, this is ONIC.
Undefeated so far in both match and games. And it's a wonder how they've been able to dominate for so long, season after season after season, and maybe another season to put into their pockets as well as they're looking for the next MPL ID trophy.
They're looking to get that 4-peat. 3-peat was impressive, but 4-peat will be legendary for this lineup. Staying consistent as ever, one of the teams who stay hungry despite all their success.
It is crazy to see how they are still the golden standard of MPL, but their opponent is also very hungry.
They're being challenged here, Gani, and they're being challenged by this particular team.
Currently on top, trying to stay on top, maintaining. Hopefully they will win against the Sky Kings. This is the uncrowned Kings, Alter Ego.
Here it is, the players walking in this new matchup, the Royal Rumble. Alter Ego as well as ONIC. So far, Alter Ego's match rate has remained untouched, like ONIC, but the difference is they did have to lose 2 games so far.
Shaking up the entire MPL atmosphere with the performance so far in Season 13. Maybe they're not too much of a royal, but they are bringing a lot of that rumble over to ONIC this time. Alter Ego Esports, Taz joining, Krite joining. It's almost like they swapped out the 2 players who were underperforming and got 2 players who fit the agenda more. They want to play aggressive, but they want to have that discipline. You get Krite for the aggression, and you get Taz for the aggression and discipline.
And you know, if this continues to go on, this is reminding me of Alter Ego back in the day. #1 on the regular season standings, undefeated 10 times. I mean, There is a possibility.
Let's hope it doesn't. Let's hope it's not the same pattern
Sure.
because they go
Alright.
undefeated
True.
and then after a patch they just disappear.
Yeah.
New players, new patterns.
Hopefully, right? For Alter Ego's sake, I think that is what they're looking for this season, stability. And if they are now on top, they're looking to stay on top, of course, with this lineup again, led by Pi, who is just bleeds black and white as in Alter Ego's logo.
So that brings up the question, right? When we're talking about Alter Ego, we can say that Pi is one of their strong anchors, but you can't say the same about the EXP lane from ONIC. Boots, can I dare say, is the weak link right now.
Yeah, it's super unfortunate. You know, knowing Boots, we all love him. He's a good guy, Boots. He has performed phenomenally in previous tournaments, but since M5, for some reason, there has been a little bit of a slump that he has been going through. Obviously, he can take this on. We know his mentality. We know when he is challenged with adversity, he takes it as motivation. So we'll only have to see his progression in Season 13. We gotta take a look at the team head-to-head first, though, before we dive into, that matchup, Pi versus Boots. Taking a look at it, for now, it does seem quite fair, right? ONIC, we see a little bit of wins here from the average KDA. They have had cleaner games up against RRQ, and also earlier in week number 1 with a solid win 2-0. Like you said, Alter Ego have lost 2 games. Meanwhile, for ONIC, they have still been quite untouchable, undefeated, despite utilizing 2 different lineups, which is the opposite of Alter Ego. They have been sticking with this main lineup. Now that might actually help Alter Ego. It might actually help ONIC. It really just depends. For ONIC, it becomes unreadable. How are you going to try to read ONIC's strategy now with CW, especially considering how adaptive it is with CW compared to Albert? Keys to victory, presented by Samsung Galaxy for Alter Ego, balancing the composition, matchup draft by ONIC. See, Alter Ego have won a lot of the neutral objective contests, a lot of the early to mid contests, looking for those snowballs. So up against ONIC, a team who looks to go for the same thing, you should just match up the draft. If ONIC want to go for a strong side XP, you do the same thing. You contest that, especially considering you have Sirpai, the man who is outperforming Boots right now. Secondly, play aggressive. Don't allow ONIC to advance easily. A lot of teams have gone the lead against ONIC, but not a lot of them have been able to capitalize on that lead because they lack the aggression. It's the name buff. It's a name debuff, I guess. It's what Aldo used to call it when he was in Bigetron, when they were always winning against ONIC early, and then they fell flat. It's all about that mental game. Need to keep being aggressive. That's the name of the game for Alter Ego. Before ONIC, the keys to victory by Samsung Galaxy for them is beware of Alter Ego's pocket picks. We were talking about Aldo earlier. Aldo brings a whole lot of creativity to the draft, and that has been seen from Alter Ego. Fovia's pick, that was absolutely massive against a Harith and a Nolan. Limit Pi's movement to minimize his playmaking potential. Now, this one comes with a little bit of this is where we go back to what you brought up, Eterna. The Pi Boots matchup. Because if you really want to limit Pi's movement, you need to win in the XP lane. You want to try to nail him down. Either you clear the way faster, rotate faster, either you initiate better, or you just flat out outlane him. And that's a tough thing to ask for. Not because Boots ain't good enough, it's because Pi's just feeling it. He knows exactly what pick to go for. I was doubting his picks as well, because week 1 he only played Terizla. Yesterday, Bigetron banned the Terizla. They banned the Export. They banned so many of his heroes, and yet he still performed.
He still has Glue in his pocket, Export,
Yeah.
Yuzong, and Arlet. So there's definitely still flexibility there. But I like that. I like how you put it. You are being very kind about Boots.
Yeah, what do you mean?
Offended much?
What do you mean?
Do you not think that Boots is underperforming?
I don't want to say he underperforms. I think the word is just stagnate this season, right?
Okay.
There's no clear development.
So the competition is getting better, and he's stagnating.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I think that is the fair term or more fair statement, right? He still can perform, but because the other XP, in this case Pi, has developed throughout the offseason, I feel like ONIC now has a big chance to lose this match.
Well, if that's the case, then if you do think that it isn't possible for Boots to win out the lane against Pi, that means there's going to be a lot of emphasis in the mid lane picks to be able to capitalize over the rotations that they could possibly create for ONIC. So we'll see how this goes down in the drafting phase as we enter it for game number 1, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy, with ONIC with first pick, Alter Ego with the second. We have the Vexana very earlier on, already being banned out here by ONIC. as well as the Angela. These are two very peculiar bans.
I'll be honest, ONIC, we saw this Vixana ban in the blue side yesterday against RRQ, and they are trying to repeat the pattern. Seems like ONIC knows the value of this Vixana, and no matter their opponent, they will ban this Vixana. But X-Board, that's a specific ban.
Very specific. Does mean like that they want to try to go for these tankier picks over against Alter Ego, something that Bigetron Alpha tried to do yesterday against Alter Ego, but ultimately failed because of that X-Borg. So it's already a very, very good prediction from Adi if he does want to utilize those tanky picks. It's already feeling like a Frederick first pick very early on for ONIC if they truly want to utilize the X-Borg ban here. The Varia comes through as well, the ban. Now for ONIC, there are a lot of different options. The CC is still up for grabs, but knowing how Boots is underperforming, maybe picking up something like a Ruby would be better. But obviously, if they just want to give Kyrie something that he can be comfortable on, that he can out-red tree people on, farm, and also sustain, it would be that Fredrin.
Fredrin. It's not.
Forgot about
it's
the
actually
Matilda.
going to be the Matilda first. Yeah, the Matilda was left open because of the bans coming through. So the Matilda does come back on for Keyboy once again. And we saw what he was able to do on the Matilda.
Yesterday.
Yep.
Remember the Gord Matilda combo. Maybe Gord.
Oh my God.
Gord can be picked here from ONIC. But let's see here, Alter Ego. What will they go for? CC is open. CC Angela not available though, as Angela banned. So CC carry maybe? Or Bruno?
Or maybe they just skip the CC. The Bruno is a very good pick. We've seen yesterday Nino played very well. But aside from that, right, the Fredrin is also still a very, very good option to go for. The Ruby as well. That will be the choice. Ruby for the first pick of Alter Ego, and the Bruno. An amazing hero right now. Definitely, I think, top tier when it comes to the MM. I think the carry and Claude has fallen a bit, but that doesn't mean the Claude can't be played. We saw Chadera play it super well, and for ONIC, CW, that is also one of his main heroes. ONIC has first picked CW's Claude consistently in week number 1 when it was not picked away from them. So maybe we'll see something of the sorts here, the Claude pick. It's still risky against the Bruno, but if CW can play it, this is one of the laners who will not lose despite the losing matchup.
And it's the safest pick going against the Bruno at this point, right?
Yeah, the carry I think is a bit safer with the Break Smite sustain, but they go for the Fairmist and the Fredrin, so just a little bit late on that Fredrin call that I made in the first pick, but they will pick it up. It's a bit too reliable. Now for Alter Ego, the mage is definitely a concern. They can go for Lilia or they could go for a jungle. And they go for Barats.
Wait.
So they're not prioritizing the Valentina because of that Nether Realm. They opted for Barats instead.
This is the first time Taz has picked up Barats.
Yeah.
Whoa.
So this is the debut for Barats for him. And it's interesting, right? Because every time we talk about Taz, we think he's really great with the carry junglers. So picking up something like the Taz is going to be very interesting. But I'm wondering what they're going to go for in the next phases of bans. And no Gord.
Nope.
No Gord for ONIC.
No, it seems like this time ONIC will try to stabilize with their draft here, right? I like the quote-unquote trio mid that they're trying to go for, lock in that first phase. Matilda, Faramis, and Fredrin. But in this case, right, I want to ask you, Mirko, is this Fredrin a flex?
The Fredrin? No. I was actually about to say Alter Ego are the ones flexing here with the Barats and the Ruby. The Barats, though, we have only seen it, well, we have seen it in XP, but very rarely it's a good flex pick, and ONIC knows it too. That's why they ban out the Fanny. And it was right on cue as well, because Eterna was talking about the assassin picks for Taz.
You're right.
Unfortunately, there are only 3 viable assassins right now, and it's all banned out. It's the Nolan, the Joy, and the Fanny.
All right, we do have a comment here by Collius, though. If Alter Ego can maintain consistency or even improve from their current condition, this team will be incredibly strong in MPL ID Season 13. I mean, they're already #1 on the rank, so yeah, I would agree with this comment, Collius. Thank you.
But you know that maintaining is harder. So this is where Alter Ego needs to step up in a sense where they need to want it more. They need to stay on top because ONIC, they're a team that will take #1.
You're right. Back to the drafts. Remember when we were talking about mid lane prio?
Yep.
I like that you mentioned it, right? Because this is a very quick rotation mid lane, very fast clear as well. And that's something that is needed if they want to try and shut Pi down in the EXP lane.
Yeah, mid control is really, really good with the mobility that the Matilda provides as well. But I'm really concerned. Looking at Alter Ego's draft and the way that they're handling the bans right now, they don't have an XP laner per se because they have 2 flex picks, but they're already banning 2 XP laners. So it's only further pushing that agenda where it feels like they already have an XP laner. We just don't know who it is. Is it? No, it's not Barats or Ruby. So they take away the Lapu as well. Now it just makes sense. So they take the Ruby first pick as a flex. They deny that Ruby from ONIC. They ban the Yuzong and the Terizla, and ONIC already banned the Xborg. Now they pick up the Lapu. Now we're only seeing Paquito Benedetta. Those are the other 2 XP laners that we have seen in XP, but we haven't seen on Boots in a long time.
Which is why I think the Lapu pickup, right? Because so far this season, Boots has only picked up the Yuzong and the Lapu. Yuzong got banned by Alter Ego. They pick up the Lapu, forcing the CC pick and Claude, like you mentioned, for that gold lane.
Let's see here the composition. Yeah, we're gonna see a debut for Boots on that CC, so I don't know what to expect with this Claude. I feel like CW knows the in and outs. I feel like ONIC, they're gonna bank on their gold laner in this game.
Yeah. The Lilia could be a solid choice to go for Alter Ego as well, to hold that mid lane. But if they really want to go for neutral objective control, do they want to go for Nana? I think, again, for the mid lane, it is safer to go for the Lilia. But if they really want to go crazy in these team fights, use that Molina, they could use that Nana to provide even more CC. They're going to be stacked with CC. Barats, Ruby, Lapu already. And they go for Odette, none of the above. The pocket pick, beware of the pocket picks. This ONIC comp that wants to dive against the Odette.
This is exactly what Alter Ego was warning us in their interview yesterday when they won. They were like, you know what? When we're talking about Aldo, just be careful, stay on your toes, because you never know what you're going to expect. And here it is, Odette, the first time it's being picked up in MPL. No other team has picked it up yet. And of course, it has to be Aldo.
It has to be Alter Ego. Yesterday it was Savior, today we got Odette.
They were hovering over the Odette against Bigetron, by the way, but they didn't pick it. So I thought it was like, all right, they're just trying to scam us, the people who were watching at home. Turns out, no, it was foreshadowing. And Odette here is pretty good, honestly. When you think about neutral objective contest and the way that ONIC wants to play this, they want to actually dive. So if you dive to that Swan Song, you're going to be the one punished. And they have enough peel for the Odette to actually Swan Song without getting bursted.
Does the Swan Song not get cancelled when the Matilda goes in with her flying?
It does, but he can just hold it. If Matilda uses the Circling Eagle, that's it. That's the only CC that can really get to the back.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, there it is. O'Day's debut. We'll see how it fares here as we enter this best-of-3 series between Alter Ego and ONIC in the Royal Rumble.
An interesting start for ONIC. Kyrie still on that Impure Rage. We've seen a variety of different emblems and talents for Fredrin. We saw the QC. We saw the Impure Rage, so far only by Kyrie, and so far has been working for him. He gets a little bit more healing with his 0 mana cost kit.
There's a lot of purifies as well from the side of ONIC. They're respecting the potential that Alter Ego can go for. Earlier on here, you can see a little bit of the items.
From the items, really, we don't see that much in the early stage. It's still very, very standard. We're not seeing any cheese from the Odette. There's no double roamer or anti-roamer boots starting, but honestly, I just want to talk about Nino's build here. He's actually opted to go straight into that mallet instead of going for any mobility. An interesting start, but this is the start you would expect from a bully gold laner. You want to get the boots and then sell it before the 13th second, and then you just go for full damage first. The emblems doesn't really show us that he wants to dominate this lane hard, though. It seems like he wants to get out of this laning phase as fast as possible. It's just the tenacity normal. We saw a very aggressive build from a Bruno yesterday. It was Master Assassin and actually worked out quite well.
Now 2 minutes in, you can already see that Alter Ego have opted to go for a slight rotation towards the top side. The neutral objective is going to spawn very, very soon, but both teams seems like they want to try and clear this mid side as fast as they can.
And on that note, by the way, the thrill for both Taz and Kai, I just realized earlier, we only saw it was for Gugun, the thrill, in week 1. Now, almost all junglers are going for thrill for more base damage to contest neutral objectives.
Wow, what an inspiration, right, from the rookie himself. Let's see the setup, the first turtle setup. Rossi now trying to somehow soak in the damage, but Taz early Daytona's welcome. Taz with a good retribution finds the turtle kill as well. Boots taken down. Taz quite low. Kyrie with the Razor's Wrath misses it as Wright secures the kill. Alter Ego, they're here for business. Oh, in the bottom side of the map as well. CW with the flicker. Nino though. That was a miscalculation, and CW finds the capitalization.
That was so close. That was a little too close for comfort, but CW and his mechanics come out on top. What engage were we supposed to expect there?
Well, the engage that is very expected is Taz jumping over the Death to this welcome, and I think ONIC, they expected that to happen. They were already ready, well, Sans was already ready to catch him with the Nether Realm, and that they did, but Taz timed his burst together with the team so well, so they used the Nether Realm against ONIC. ONIC used the Nether Realm, but when you lose that HP, you are silenced for quite a bit and immobilized. They use that timing to be able to CC Kyrie, to find the retry, and then take the fight with the Swan Song. It's all about Krite waiting, the patience on this guy to hold out before the Nether Realm. But in the bottom lane, super impressive, by the way, from CW. The only way you win out in that kind of skirmish is if he has won the poke against Bruno early on. Because in an all-out fight like that, it should be Nino every time.
Well, let's see. Circling Eagle Force. Here's Keyboy trying to find an escape route. He did. An Alter Ego with that setup will not find anything.
And again, right, the underlining, the highlight onto Krite, this player, this new player in Alter Ego, and he's performing out of his mind once again. Like you mentioned, discipline, timing, those are things that are very difficult to master in the moment, especially when things get as chaotic as that. But here it is, Alter Ego on the back of everyone's performance here with a 1k gold lead against ONIC. However, this is not uncommon. A lot of teams have led in gold and in kills against ONIC. But in terms of objectives, I'm wondering if Alter Ego can stay consistent and utilize this win properly, as both of these teams are now once again circling on this neutral objective. Can Alter Ego do the same thing that they did before again?
Let's see, Alter Ego won it the first time round. Daytona's welcome on towards Kyrie. Let's see, Pi jumping in as well. Another round popped early. Keyboy falling first as well as Taz this time. Kyrie falls as well. Alter Ego, they look for more. They want more as Sans. Quite isolated in a 3v1 situation. Right? Figures out of the way with the pull as well. But Sans, before dying, he will take down Krite.
Still, should be worth it for Alter Ego. They were able to win out that resource battle. Now, for ONIC, they haven't lost everything yet. They still have CW in that bottom lane. But as we said, despite that first kill, he needs to win in poke to win this matchup.
Oh, good. I'm offended. Purify pops as well. Keyboy will back him up. Oh, with the guiding wind, will force Rossi to use the flicker. No casualties, though, with the bottom tier turret is very low.
Nino on this Bruno. Really, this is what... Oh, Blazing Duet.
Blazing Duet forced Nino to use the flicker and take a look at the turtle pit. It seems like both teams are hovering the turtle lane as well. Now, CW and Keyboy, they're trying to double team the Bruno. It seems like, no, nothing secures it just yet. Now Boots now caught in a 3v1. Daytona's welcome from Taz. Take a look at Boots trying to soak in the damage. He will not survive though, as well as Sans. Nether Realm Force, and the damage will come through as Sans will be taken out as well as Pi takes the unstoppable Keyboy. Oh, desperate play here it seems like, but no, Keyboy will survive.
Wow, all of these members from ONIC, they're falling down one by one. Keyboy, Kyrie still trying to look for a steal perhaps, but they're outnumbered at this point. It looks like Taz is going to be able to take this next neutral objective uncontested, and that's 2-0 against ONIC.
And that's where you can actually see as well why Boots took inspiration in that battle spell choice decision from Flapteezy, right? Flapteezy is one of the first members, XP lane CC players, to actually go for the Purify on CC. It's a question mark usually, but up against the composition of Alter Ego, who per se has more burst, has more lockdown than actual DPS, the Vengeance would not be as valuable as the Purify. You can see even with the Purify, he was still locked down earlier. He didn't have it on cooldown. That's just how much CC they have on CC, technically. And for the most part here, in the gold lane, this is the thing about Bruno. He's a good strong side, you can play for him, but he's an amazing weak side too. He has a better mid game than the Claude. He has better laning than the Claude, despite CW outskilling Nino in that 1v1. He is going to scale better into this mid game, and he is, despite the death, ahead of Nino.
Pi commits the brave spider there.
Yeah.
It seems like now it will not come to fruition. 3,000 gold lead though, Alter Ego. At this point, they can do whatever they want.
Can they though?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I understand, but like I said before, we've seen ONIC in this position over and over against multiple teams. I think in their game against RQ yesterday, if I'm not mistaken, I have really hazy memories, so please don't fault me for this. But I recall that they had a gold lead over ONIC, but ONIC still, what?
Now you see him, now you don't. CW buried 6 feet under from that setup.
To answer your question,
just like that.
Yeah, they had the gold lead RRQ, but they only had Skylar to really deal damage. Alter Ego have everyone.
You're right, and now they're marching down here in the mid side. Keyboy's going in though.
Oh, the burst damage though, what the heck? Now they're sieging the mid lane turret. Sans now caught in a nasty situation at their own force as well. Alter Ego, they're keeping on maintaining pressure. Good stun, but it seems like the damage will not be enough as Boots take him down. Now let's see Alter Ego as they go for more as Keyboy will not survive as well. Alter Ego takes another trade.
That's a 2-for-0, Miracle. This is a 5,000 gold lead now, previously 3K. As we're taking a look at the hand cam, what went wrong for ONIC?
Well, Alter Ego are keeping that aggression. A lot of teams in the mid-game, when they have a gold lead against ONIC, they get scared. They start to hesitate. They don't know what to do after they get a lead. Alter Ego are calm. They are cold right now, and it doesn't matter who's on the other side. It could be ONIC, it could be any other team. They're just going to do their thing. Aggression, keeping that in the keys to victory was one of the ways that you need to stay stable in, to be able to beat ONIC, and that's exactly what they're doing. They are not letting ONIC breathe. You would expect, with the way they were playing, with the way that they were sustaining, that they were the ones with the Mathilda on their team. It's actually ONIC with the Mathilda, and you can see it is full utility and defense that ONIC has to rely on right now, except for CW. For the most part, we have a blade armor very early being built up by Kyrie to withstand the crit damage of the Bruno. We have an NOD first item, a very rare sight to see from Sans, as he usually just goes for either going on or damage. And also, the photo rushed in. Rasi already with the Radiant armor too, so even Sans is going to have a lot of trouble dealing damage.
Let's see again, Alter Ego, you're right. They're maintaining the aggression. In their mid will fall, and one by one, turret objective from the side of ONIC will be taken out.
It's insane. Just one concealed play. They didn't have to do anything with it. Was able to zone ONIC away. This is definitely not a sight that we see too often from our defending champions. As that Lord is already munching down in that bottom side. Rossi!
Oh, flicker, my friend, and catching Kyrie now with the guiding wind. It will help Kyrie to survive. Base turret passive in the mid lane. It will be triggered, as well as the bottom side of the map. Now let's see Alter Ego, good knockup. It seems like the damage will not be there, but oh my goodness, right. This last Miko death will find its mark.
That was a passive kill, right?
Mm-hmm, the passive and the lethal ignition working together to slay Keyboy. No Circling Eagle, no sustain for ONIC right now.
See again, they're sieging 5v4 with CW forced to retreat. Now they will definitely find the baser in the mid. They're looking to grab more in the bottom side of the map, but it seems like now ONIC, they will have to concede the baser in the bottom side of the map.
All right, 10 minutes has elapsed. I thought that they could end it there and go for the fastest game in MPL ID Season 13 history, but they choose to stay disciplined. Amongst the aggression, they're still keeping objective, and that's exactly what Alter Ego needs to do. Here, was that a steal?
Yeah, Pi stole it from Nino. Stole it from his own teammate. Little smirk from Seer Pi. That's the usual from him.
You'd expect that from Alter Ego.
You'd expect that from Seer Pi.
Yeah, all right.
Golden Staff, though, already third item for CW picked up. It's a power spike for him, but unfortunately for CW and for ONIC, the Wind of Nature is also already built. So now technically, he wants to try to play front to back until maybe CC baits out that Wind of Nature. Once that happens, then we can really see them try to come back. But even then, I don't even think ONIC can dive. If ONIC dive, there's a Detonus Welcome waiting. There's a Swan Song waiting. There's too many countermeasures to everything that ONIC have built around their composition. Even Boots, if he wants to jump in with the CC, he has the Purify. He can get out of Detonus Welcome, but I don't think he can get out of the damage. That's something that you have with the Vengeance usually. Unfortunately, due to Alter Ego's comp, it's not really his fault that he went for Purify or Vengeance. Alter Ego, they are not just outclassing them in-game, but this draft is just immaculate.
There it is. A free Lord once again for Alter Ego. It looks like ONIC were able to get that turret in the top side, but other than that, there's nothing much that they can do. So at this point, with ONIC being so far behind now, this is a 9k gold lead, by the way, against ONIC, 311 in kills, the objectives mostly secured by Alter Ego. I'm even not sure if ONIC can even take their own buff here. I think it should go into the hands of Taz. What are you supposed to do if you were ONIC? How do you take this game back into your hands? Do you wait for a mistake? Is there a certain way that you can approach the team fights?
The only way is if you look for a mistake. I really don't see a way. I mean, the way to do it is pick off, find a mistake. That's a mistake. Rossi with an I'm offended. I don't think that's going to be a costly one.
See here, potentially the final push of this game. Alter Ego, they look to clear the top side as the Lord now marches in towards the base. High, looking for an opening with the bravest fighter flicker as well. Kyrie stunned up, but in the backside is Alter Ego trying to stabilize first. Now Sans pops in Nether Realm, but it seems like Alter Ego will lose high, but good pull by Rossi as Kyrie will be the trade, and Alter Ego, let's see, will they maintain this push as the mid side now trying to crash in. And ONIC, they're trying to hold the mid to not enter the base, but it seems like now, for now, ONIC, they will survive.
Skiboy with the circling eagle as well. Gonna be able to help the defense for just a moment. But look at this, Alter Ego. They're still going for it. They're still going for the offense here.
Yep, Rossi has the I'm offended, pops it. Sans will be taken down. Swan Song Pride will not find its mark just yet now. Trying to survive though. Keyboy jumps in, finds Taz as Alter Ego. They will back off as Keyboy taken down.
Are they backing off though?
I think so. They should.
Nino, Rossi.
Nino and Rossi, I don't think they have enough firepower to end the game just yet. But boy, oh boy, what a game we got here.
Extremely well played. They turtled in their base. That's the only thing they could do, and they waited for a mistake. Alter Ego, their mistake was not really a mistake either. It was just a battle of execution, to be fair, around the objective. And for Pai, he was trying to create space for the team, for Nino to hit that base. Unfortunately, he was not successful at it because Keyboy keeps on getting these 3-man, 4-man knockups with the Circling Eagle. That Enchanted Talisman definitely has helped them sustain with more mana regeneration and obviously more cooldown. Because I think in the span of that team fight, he ulted twice, which is, again, something that definitely helped them to defend. Knowing, again, the composition from Alter Ego, though, it's going to be very hard to melt down these frontliners. And for Nino, he has already picked up the Melfic Roar. So even in the battle of pure front to back, even now in the 15-minute, it's still too hard for ONIC to contest against it.
Let's take a look at this game fact by GoPay though. This is Odette's debut in MPL Indonesia since its initial release on September 29, 2017. So it's not just Odette's debut in Season 13, it's Odette's debut ever.
I wasn't even born that year.
Yeah, right. Okay, you're not Miracle.
Yeah, I'm not hey! Anyways though, Krite, or Vector I should say, with a very, I'm offended.
That's an opening that if they want to engage Lord though, will be completely secured by Taz. ONIC, they will not oblige on a fight. CW though is trying to tease Taz as they will focus on towards the defense.
Yeah, back to the point earlier before Glowing Wand for Krite and now Holy Crystal. So I was about to say, he's actually opting for more of a DPS burn type of build. But now with the Holy Crystal, he kind of has both already. So, never mind. They're just too ahead. They can do whatever they want in builds, too. Rossi.
Yep. Can the ONIC defend this time around? Alter Ego, full power. Keyboard jumps in. Taunted. Rossi, but the Swan so bright! He got ice in his veins as Alter Ego. They will move onwards now. Krite will be taken up at the base. Will be the main focus as Alter Ego. They will strike first in the series.
What a beautiful game number 1 for Alter Ego. Tarnishing ONIC's untouched game rate so far this season.
They legit just did the keys to victory to perfection. What was the keys to victory? Play ONIC's game, match up. If ONIC want to go for a weak side CW, sure, they can take it. Alter Ego did this against BTR too. They were like, whatever BTR wants to play, whatever they want to utilize, whether it's their strong side goal, their strong side XP, their neutral objective control, as long as you match it and put in more aggression with better execution and obviously a better draft. Holy moly, it's very rare that we see ONIC get out-drafted, but that Odette pick was the cherry on top. Something in ONIC's KTV as well. Beware of the pocket picks, but They were not aware enough.
Beware of the pocket picks and shut down Pi.
And shut down Pi. They weren't able to shut down Pi. It's actually in the draft the opposite. Alter Ego shut down Boots. Already an underperforming XP laner on a CC this time. A damage dealer, not an enabler. And on a crumble.
Wow. Is the only word, right? Seeing the composition of ONIC, they lack range. A lot of melees, a lot of short-range heroes. And that's why this Odette pick was the answer for this composition. And it was pretty straight, simple. They got the early, they stabilized in the mid, and we didn't even get to see the late game, quote unquote.
Yeah.
Already 10K.
I mean, I would have thought that with so much dive, Audit wouldn't have worked, which is why I mentioned my concern when we were going to the drafting phase about the circling eagle. Then I called the flying eagle, you know, forgive me.
Flying eagle
All right.
is flying.
I mean, yeah. Anyway, but yeah, you were right. I mean, you were talking about Kreit's discipline, and he did wait for every time Keyboy went in, and then he goes in for his ultimate.
Wait and listen. That's the only way. Look for someone that is willing to wait and listen. That is Krite.
I get the reference. That's
Me
a
too.
reference to something, right?
That is.
Oh yeah, what is it?
So Taz, right? Snowball Taz leads Alter Ego to victory in game 1. I think it all started with that first turtle. Because really, when you have a composition like this, when you have a playstyle like Alter Ego where you're trying to just match your opponents, you need to win that first turtle. It's almost like AP Brave vs ONIC, really. And if it continues, we know what happened last time to ONIC against a team that knows how to play their game better than them. First turtle, props to Taz. Because the mechanics on this kid, the understanding of what to do in that situation, eats up Kyrie, spits him out, gets the stun, does everything right, but then the timing to pop the Nether Realm so that he can get the retry. We'll see that highlight later, because that also, not only did it enable him to get a free turtle and contest, it's no longer a 50-50 with Kyrie stunned, but it added in to the Swan Song's crazy damage after the NetherRealm had been popped. MVP presented by official tournament smartphone. It's Samsung by Samsung Galaxy. This is my choice as well. I saw a lot of different opinions with Krite, and Krite did do well, but it all started with Taz winning the retry battles, consistently positioning himself really well, and initiating mainly. This is one of the things for Alter Ego that, again, have been questioned many, many times. I think more importantly, it was questioned in the previous season, in season 12. If Alter Ego don't initiate with their XP laner, who do they initiate with? Rossi is a reactive roamer, and their jungler before, Selly Boy, he's not the type of guy to initiate. Taz, he says, yeah, I am. I'm him. I can initiate. That's why he took the jungle role away from Selly Boy. He can play both impressively. And we'll see in the highlight here, presented by official gold partner Ubez Gold. He's not the flashiest member, but he certainly is the setup, the enabler, the tank, the initiator. Krite did make crazy plays, by the way, like flickering out of the Appraiser's Wrath. The little things that have ultimately added up, but it's always almost Taz who's always initiating, finding these pickoffs, and forcing ONIC to make mistakes. And that's what we really need to give appreciation for. Krite's follow-up is amazing, Nino's follow-up is amazing, Pi's setup is amazing. But without the pickoff, Krite would not be this snowballed. And consistently, you can see all throughout, it'll be Taz with the sublime positioning in front to keep Nino and Krite safe at all times. He will sacrifice his life. He's such a good dino.
He is the good dinosaur.
You get that reference? But even in the sieges, damn, that damage. Anyway, in the sieges, Alter Ego's draft, it's so beautiful, man. They have the right amount of AoE damage, right amount of physical and magic, good lanes as well. And usually when we see a team that's already that complete, it usually suffers in the siege department. There's usually a weakness, but not this time. That Bruno can siege, can deal damage, can front to back, and there's really no real counter measure in this game. Say if ONIC picked a different hero, if they banned some certain heroes as well from Alter Ego, there definitely would be some countermeasures. But the way it was drafted, the way it was played up until that moment, ONIC were just waiting to see game 2.
And I like the way how they coordinate during the sieges, right? It's so calculated.
Feels like,
in and out.
yeah, feels like
Feels
the
like ONIC.
chemistry. Feels like, okay, but like...
They're chemists.
They're chemists.
Suddenly they're chemists now.
Chemistry, right?
Chemistry. But yeah, it felt like their synergy and their chemistry was on...
Yep. Point?
On point, that's the word I was looking for. I was like, on what is it usually on?
On the dot.
On the dot. That also works, on the dot. 16-minute game. I thought it could have ended in that 10th minute, but they were able to prolong the series for just a bit. But it was only to delay the inevitable ONIC loss in game number 1.
So, like lose a battle but not lose the war.
I will see. It's the best of 3.
It is a best of 3, and ONIC have shown that they can adapt very well into the circumstances. So we'll take a look at the emblems again one last time. Pi with the Rupture, very interesting choice as well. We've seen that the Lapus have been more of an aggressive Lapu, right? Even a few days back we saw on Luke, on even on Boots. He has been building damage for the most part on the Lapu, especially when you have someone like the Barats, the Ruby as well, in your composition to tank in front. From the itemization, honestly, there's not too much to talk about. It's literally just the standard build. Something that I will have to give a shout out to is the Odette, because usually you would expect this instant burst to be the way of the game for someone like an Odette, someone who relies on burst. They actually went for glowing one, and that actually helped his early game to mid game so well to ultimately deal this much damage. 93% KP too, by the way. With Rasi, I need to really shout him out, because before we had the best wingman title, it was the Forgotten One. And he truly is the Forgotten One. We're talking about Taz, we're talking about Krite, we're talking about Nino, even Pai. Where's Rasi? Rasi, he played a phenomenal game. It's just everybody else was a bit more flashy. But on the side of ONIC, it's not even like a bad draft, by the way. They got outdrafted, but it doesn't mean like they were bad. This draft was okay. I could definitely see what they were going for. To have proper sustain, even though they only had one frontliner, they already had Matilda, they already had a Faramis, so another additional HP bar, a photo as well to play with. Unfortunately, when the enemy team plays your game and you lose out on the first turtle, the snowball could happen. CW kind of tried to stop that with a solo kill on Nino.
Yeah.
But that's why the Bruno is so strong right now. The early to mid pressure of attack speed items have been nerfed, and that's where Bruno can really start popping off.
So do you think that they could warrant either to contest the Bruno earlier on, or just ban it all out?
I think Bruno may be the highest tier gold lane now. We've seen so far in the last 3 days, yeah, I think it's pick or ban, maybe.
All right, with that, ladies and gentlemen, we'll see whether or not Bruno will be picked or banned or even just taken away. And with that being said, we are going on a short break before we continue to game number 2 in this best of the series of the Royal Rumble. Stay tuned.
Rame banget ini dari Alter Champ. Udah seru, rame, keren banget pula. Rame banget, tapi Lutfi ngobrol dong sini ya. Ini sebagai salah satu kepala juga kayaknya ya. Dari tadi yang teriak-teriak juga, menyemangati. Hari ini kok stylenya keren banget dari Lutfi ya.
Ya, jadi kita ini baru aja ngeluarin beberapa artikel yang dari kemarin sebenarnya udah dari minggu lalu dipakai player juga. Ini aku lagi pakai Varsity yang kemarin dipakai player, sama ada banyak artikel-artikel baru nih.
Artikel berarti ada berapa sih? Ini koleksinya kan banyak banget nih buat season 13 ini ya?
Ya, season 13.
Iya.
Ada 13.
Wow. Oke. Coba sebutin ada apa aja?
Ini yang pertama ada Varsity yang ini kan. Ini yang paling oke sih. Ini paling dicari ya menurut aku ya. Soalnya ini kan dipakai di week pertama.
Oke.
Terus yang kedua ada yang dipakai sama player kemarin itu Sweet Jacket. Terus ada apa lagi ya? Ada baseball shirt. Terus ada windbreaker juga. Sama ada banyak t-shirt sama outer-outer bagus lainnya.
Oke, kalau mau ngecek 13 itu yang banyak di mana sih ngeceknya, belinya di mana juga?
Langsung aja cek di Tokopedia-nya Alter Merch atau buka aja Instagramnya Alter Merch, di situ ada linknya.
Pokoknya langsung ke sosial media Alter Merch buat cari informasi lebih lanjut. Dan juga check out buset udah langsung pada kayak online shopping ini ya.
Nih,
check out jangan lupa ya di Shopee sama Tokopedia.
Semuanya pokoknya di check out aja ya. Dan kalau boleh bilang rekomendasimu yang mana Lutfi?
Aku. Ntar aku ngomong masih gemeter nih.
Itu
Gara-gara tadi nih. Masih kaget. Varsity ini
Yang
favorit
ini?
aku. Iya, ini favorit
Yang
aku.
ini, yakin bisa dapat nggak nih orang-orang yang lagi juga mau beli nih?
Waduh,
Udah disiapin
retrinya nih harus secepat tas.
Wih deh, retri secepat tas Varsity ini, buruan kalian jangan lupa ke Alter Merch untuk membelinya. Informasi lebih lanjut juga ada di sosial media. Tapi gimana sih ngelihat performa Alter Ego? Coba dikasih tahu dong semangatnya dan kasih paham.
Jadi aku tuh kemarin sempat bikin janji. Kalau misalnya week ini menang semua, aku mau bikinin anthem.
Wah, emang DJ ini mau bikinin, siap ya?
Ah.
Berarti harus menang ini.
Tadi aku jujur seneng banget sampai loncat tadi. Masih gemeter nih sampai sekarang dan kalau misalnya di sini tapi aku tahu anak-anak udah nyiapin yang terbaik pastinya. Mereka play the best buat anak-anak. Aku udah percaya sama mereka. Aku bilang apapun hasilnya yang penting kalian udah ngelakuin yang terbaik dan mungkin kalau misalnya menang itu yang terbaik dari kalian.
Wow, dan akankah ada anthem terbaru dari Alter Ego yang diberikan oleh Lutfi dipersembahkan untuk kemenangan minggu ini? Akankah terjadi? Karena 1 poin lagi untuk Alter Ego. Namun, boleh kasih semangat untuk Alter Ego dan Sonic jangan mau kalah untuk tim ONIC. Dan kita langsung lihat saja bagaimana pertarungan dari Royal Rumble ini. Alter Ego dan juga tim ONIC.
You know what? I think after that interview, I might want me some Alter Ego drip.
Bro, Alter Ego drip has always
Exactly.
been like insane. You remember their denim? I got that by the way because it's so good. The pie one, the limited edition one. Still have that at home. It's pretty cool.
What did I get?
You got the collab.
You got the
The JJK
Jujutsu
collab.
Kaisen.
The one that guy's wearing.
Oh yeah, I wore that one, exactly,
Yeah.
that one, yeah.
Who's that guy? You would MPL Arena, come over, man.
Yo,
hey, it's
what's
Niall,
up?
bro.
It's Niall.
What's up, Niall? What's up? Niall wants to steal the show, man. It's okay.
Yeah.
It's okay, Niall.
You want to cast? It's fine.
Seems Niall wants to join the desk as well with us, you know?
I think a lot of people are missing Niall.
Everybody's asking, where's Niall? There you
There he
go.
is.
There he is.
It's right
There
there on the casting desk.
What's
And
up?
I think, wait, what is he holding? Is he holding the Galaxy A55 5G?
Oh,
That
you're right. No wonder he's so good at
is.
games.
That's the reason. Why? What's up with the specs of this phone?
You're really asking me? I thought Arashi was the spec man.
But you're the Arashi now.
All right, I got you. Hi,
Oh my
awesome
God.
generation wants to play games with auto win streak and smooth performance all day long. Try out the new Galaxy A Series 5G. Introducing the Galaxy A55 5G, equipped with an Exynos 1480 processor and up to 20 gigabytes of RAM with up to 256 gigabytes of memory. Gaming is also lag-free thanks to Super AMOLED 120Hz display. We also have the new Galaxy A35 5G for those who want a cheaper option but doesn't lose out on those specs with a 5000 mAh battery that can stay alive for 2 days. And if you want nightography, you got it too. Don't worry, if you want it, go and head straight to samsung.com/ID.
We expected somewhat of an Arashi presence.
Yeah,
That
you got
was
it. You got
full on
Arashi.
Arashi.
I got it.
100%.
I got it down.
Amazing. Exactly like Arashi. Are you Arashi? Where's
When you have
Mirko?
a Samsung phone, you should go and check out GoPay because you can download it on the App Store very easily through scanning the QR code right
Oh
here,
my
right?
Lord.
Right, Eterna?
Yeah, you're right. You're right. So go ahead and check it out, ladies and gentlemen. Celebrate MPL Season 13 with the GoPay app and win total prizes worth hundreds of millions and
Hundreds.
trillions and billions by participating in various special activities. So worth it.
It is very worth it. So you guys, if you want to, like, how do I say this? If you want to pursue to become a pro player,
Oh,
grab
okay.
the Samsung first.
And GoPay, right?
And install GoPay.
And install GoPay. All right. I was worried for a bit there.
You don't have to worry.
It's as
Okay.
simple as that.
It's fine.
It's as simple as Niall invading.
That actually shocked me.
I thought he was like,
I thought he was a random person.
he's good at the game and outside because he invades the jungle in both in real life and in the game.
And we didn't even notice.
We miss you
We
now.
did know. We noticed.
I mean,
Come on.
I
We
noticed
noticed.
I was
late.
like, whoa.
No, because if you were my point is, if you noticed it that late, you would have already lost the retreat battle. You know what I mean?
Sure, we'll say yes to that, Eterna. Sure.
We was
Nice.
Kyrie at that point, and Niall was Taz.
Oh, okay. I see
Was
you.
like-
I see you in game one.
Whoa.
In game one.
He was caught off guard. We were caught off guard by
Exactly.
Taz, which is Niall in real life, who invaded.
Ooh, but what is this? Demonstrating a very solid performance with a total of 242 assists.
In that game?
Alter Ego has taken the top spot for the most assists in MPL ID Season 13.
Not in that game, Donnie.
I don't think there were 242 assists in that game.
I was a little bit, whoa.
I mean, like,
Like-
we have a lot of action, but not that much action.
I mean,
right?
even if you total both teams, I don't think it's 242. But anyway, let's get into the drafting phase, ladies and gentlemen, for game number 2. With Alter Ego and ONIC swapping sides for this drafting phase. We'll see how the
Okay.
bans come through. Joy, Fanny, Matilda earlier on already banned out by Alter Ego, followed with a Vexana and a Nolan. What is going to be the third ban?
Is it a forced Bruno ban here? Based on game 1, is it worth it for Alter Ego to take Bruno first pick if left open by ONIC?
Could be, could be. And if ONIC want to go for the Angela too, they actually go for the Novaria ban instead. So right now, Alter Ego could just first pick the Bruno, but then ONIC will be able to collect over that combination CC Angela. I don't know if they actually want to rely on the CC Angela after game number 1. Ruby still though super flex and will be utilized by Alter Ego again.
And here it is, with the Ruby being picked up. Do you think ONIC are going to go for the Bruno take this time around, stealing it away? But they go for the Arlet instead, and the Bruno. So Arlet flex with the Bruno, very important in that gold lane. As we take a look at Boots' history, first team winner, MPL ID Season 12, Team of the Week, MPL ID Season 12, and Team of the Week number 7, MPL ID Season 12.
Yeah. He was doing very, very good last season. He was Team of the Week, part of the Team of the Week as an XP laner for Week 2 and Week 7 in MPL Indonesia Season 12. Again, I actually don't think he's stagnated, Gani. I really think he's underperforming because at his peak, he's so good. And I still think he will be able to reach that potential. But as of right now, Pi has him on the ground.
Wow.
Shaking.
Whoa, trembling. Boots is trembling against Pi. Let's see here, to complete the first phase, it will be Terizla and Baksha. Terizla. So this discarded the flex, right? It shows the cards early, but Terizla is such a comfortable pick for Pi.
All right.
The opposite approach.
Ooh. So no flex anymore. Arlet for Keyboy.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's the opposite for Alter Ego, technically for ONIC too. Both teams, no flex whatsoever. You know where the Ruby's going, you know where the Terizla, Baksha, Yuzong, and Arlet are going. The flex picks aren't going to be utilized. It's more of respect now. And now, with Yuzong already picked up, the Bruno as well, they take away the carry. An obvious option usually that we see up against the Bruno with a Brave Smite sustain. That's one of the only laners who can actually do quite well. Maybe thinking of other picks right now. I think with the Arlet and Yuzong, they're not going to ban the Brody. They want the Brody to come out. They want to hard CC that Brody.
Natan, Ixia.
Natan could be an option, honestly.
I don't
if
think
they-
Ixia though with the Yuzong.
Yeah, Natan and Ixia for the same reason. They have already a dive answer to it. If they really want to ban something, maybe it could be the Claude. But actually, Nino hasn't played Claude at all. So I think just a mage. Yeah, Paramis.
All right, Paramis going to be the choice of ban here coming in from ONIC. And now Alter Ego are doing the same thing. Lilia gets taken off the board. They're really slimming these options. What do we have? Novaria's banned out. Lilia's out.
I mean, it's right.
I mean, it's Sicilian possible resurface here.
Maybe.
For Krite.
We saw the Savior yesterday, perhaps not this time.
Oh.
But yeah, Sicilian. Gourd.
Yeah.
Oh.
So it's a hero pool off, basically, for both of these mid laners. It's like, who has the wider hero pool? They pick up the Fredrin first, so ONIC want to use, they're like, we do. We have more heroes. You go pick your mage first. So what's up for grabs here? Let's talk about it, right?
Odette.
Odette. Xavier. The ones that have been picked at least. And
Sicilian.
Phobius.
Yeah.
Sicilian hasn't been picked, so that's outside of the hero pool category. He can
Nana.
add into his hero pool. Nana is an
I better
option
say
too.
Nana.
I think they need a bit more consistent damage. If they get something like a Claude in the gold lane, then technically they can go for Nana. But in this
I think it's
matchup
really
against-
good CC combo with Terizla and the Ruby.
Yeah, it is. It really is. But I think they Yeah, Banana would be the safe option to go for. But what is the
Ruby.
gold lane? What?
Ruby Gold?
Wow, I'm so confused.
Or Xavier Gold? Is this...
Wait,
We're in disbelief here.
wait, is it the same on the stage? Yes, it's the same.
It is. It's not an error. Ladies and gentlemen, the Farsa comes around.
It's Sans' Farsa as well.
Sans' Farsa. It's been a while.
Maybe
It's
season
been a
9,
while.
Xavier Farsa?
Maybe, if not 10.
Flashbacks. Is this real though?
It is. It
Who's
is real.
going in the gold lane
We'll have to see.
against Bruno? Okay, theoretically, quick things.
Quick
Quick
maths.
Quick maths.
Yes, Ruby.
Ruby.
Yeah.
Against Bruno in the gold
Minotaur
lane.
Rome. It's not good against the. It does have
This is
CC
Aldo,
to-
remember?
Yeah.
This is Aldo.
I don't think it does well against the Bruno in lane, but we'll see how their lineup rating is confused as well. They're like, wait, no gold lane. What happened? What happening? But actually, lane game potential is actually still Alter Ego, despite them not having a marksman.
All right, with no marksman, ladies and gentlemen, in this Royal Rumble, can Alter Ego take it 2-0 against the defending champions, the Sky Kings, the Yellow Porcupines, ONIC, or will they falter in this game as we enter the land of dawn?
Let's see where it is. It should be the Ruby Gold. It's just to sustain, I believe. I don't know if he's even going to go damage.
Ruby.
Brave Smite, Nino on the Ruby. Shout out to Nino though, because first time in MPL Indonesia Season 13 that we are seeing a fighter in the gold lane. I believe Blacklist used the Ruby in the gold lane yesterday. So we have seen it in other regions, first time in Indo.
And remember, Nino used to be known for his fighters in
Yeah,
the gold lane,
Benedetta,
right?
Keto,
Yuzong.
Yuzong, just like Kabuki.
So
like Kabuki.
it might just work, okay? I'm curious to see if it does work and whether or not this is going to affect the entire scene as a whole in order to find some balance against the Bruno that you keep mentioning as being the #1 in the gold lane. Is this the answer, or are they going to falter here?
He's actually winning in this gold lane matchup against the Bruno. So what I said earlier on paper should still be a win on Bruno. Doesn't look to be the case in lane. The Bruno's getting out-traded. And when we look at the items, he's just going for the physical defense boots straight out. Meanwhile, for the Bruno, he wants to bully. So again, it's the normal build you would expect for the Bruno. Ruby's doing a good job.
So it's literally just shutting him down. That's it. That's all the Ruby wants to do right now.
Shutting the snowball.
Wow. All right, and there it is. And with that being said, even in the top lane, if you take a look at the EXP, it looks like Pai's doing an okay job as well. He's faring quite fine against Boots. So can you consider these like 2 winning lanes for Alter Ego?
I don't know. I guess you could say it's winning. Yeah, 2 winning lanes technically for Alter Ego. CW also, this is not really going to be good for him because in game number 1, you saw Nino actually went for Tenacity. CW went for Master Assassin, so he's doubling down on winning this lane, and Nino is already winning with that Brave Smite. If you see how he's timing his ability, he's always just going in when the Brave Smite is off of cooldown so that he will win in that trade against CW.
Let's see here. Potentially the first real fight. Now, Feather Airstrike popped Taz now. Got taken down. That was first blood for Sans Boots. Pops a Black Dragon form as Kyrie secures the turtle. Now, good petrifies. Pai will be taken out next, as well as Rossi. That's a 3-man kill for ONIC as they look for more. Pride is trying to escape with this flicker, but it seems like ONIC, they will back off.
So already a very different story to game number 1, where it was Alter Ego being able to put a tempo on, control the tempo in the early game, take the neutral objectives. There, luckily, ONIC was able to take Taz down right before it begun, and then they were able to win that team fight as 3, almost 4, including Kripe, was taken down in that team fight. What went wrong?
What went wrong is Taz got picked off way too early and Alter Ego still tried to commit onto the turtle, which was a very, very weird thing to do. ONIC punishes that heavily. And now we have a 1.5k gold lead. Not looking too good for this composition that needs basically Krite to deal damage, right? Sole damage dealer right now, and it's a late game damage dealer.
It's going to take some time.
A lot of time.
But I don't know if they have the time. They're trying to certainly create it there in the bottom lane, but Keyboy still going to be able to flicker out of that engage. Now, coming to the next neutral objective. In terms of team fight, Alter Ego, not ready yet.
Oh!
What?
Rasi flickered on towards Sans, who was recalling, but Sans got out in time.
Oh. Okay, I'm honestly just trying to see, for the way that... This is, again, something that... I'm still trying to think about what conditions need to be met for this Ruby to actually work. Because the way Blacklist did it yesterday was they used a Natan in the jungle. So there's obviously much more magic damage coming in earlier on. It gets going earlier on. This is a Xavier. I honestly feel like this is super forced. What we said earlier for ONIC, beware of the pocket picks. If Alter Ego use their pocket picks this way, I think for ONIC, they don't really need to beware of it. They just need to punish it. We'll see though. Maybe this Xavier can actually catch up.
They managed to take the first turtle. ONIC, can they do it more? Now, Keyboy moves on towards Nino. It seems like it will be a reset on that turtle. ONIC though, they will move onwards here, trying to poke on towards Nino here, who's just trying to harass the ONIC's composition. But turtle-wise, let's see, Alter Ego hovers around it, trying to poke it. Black Dragon for pops as well. Kyrie though, from the backside, will find the retry. Now, it's an all-out war, everything's happening. Rasi first one to fall as well as Kyrie. But it seems like ONIC, they will lose firepower as high. Will be the last one to fall. Keyboy taken down as well, but Tans here will have to go in the bottom lane.
So far, so good. So for Alter Ego, they're actually doing a good job despite ONIC being able to secure that turtle. It's still a good trade over for Alter Ego because they were able to find a few kills on a turret, but then we take into account that it was a 4v5 for Alter Ego. And ONIC already set their sights on a trade plus the turtle, which makes it again equal for ONIC, who scales quite well too. They have 2 damage dealers instead of 1.
Because the problem was CW was getting quite shut down in the early game, but eventually you could see that the gold kind of equalized, and then they send CW to the top side. He gets a turret, and then he's back in the game. And that's exactly what Alter Ego don't want. So, Nino though.
Yeah, good taunt, good stun as well. Oh, take a look at that. Nino with the final slash. CW will secure the kill. Now ONIC, will they want more here? As they're looking for a siege in the mid as Alter Ego. They will try to deny that mid push. And ONIC, they win another trade.
He's so squishy. Nino got taken down so quickly.
Very, very quickly. I want to take a look at the items for Nino. Can't really see it right now, but he is going full damage. So War Axe into a Fury Hammer too. But yeah, this is the thing about the Bruno, right? It's a pretty good weak side too. So if you don't shut him down, he's going to do good. And Krite!
Oh my goodness, that was a good pull, but what a recovery by Alter Ego. There's actually Sans now who got taken down. Keyboy though with the conceal. Will find the trade. Keyboy, you sneak Keyboy.
Assassin more like CW.
Oh, top side, Nino versus CW. The gold laners here, but the fighter this time will find the solo. Now Keyboy, who's in the jungles of Alter Ego, will not survive. The backside though, Taz got taunted, but on it again, it's a 3v2. They will have to think this if they really want to commit on towards a fight. They won't buy time though for Sans. Jump in. Boots with the Black Dragon form now. To try to cross Chaos. Petrify connects on towards Taz and Pi. Take a look at the damage now. Taz receives a log. Kyrie again secures the turtle. Taz pops a wall. Feather Edge Strike Flicker towards the back. Wings now to retreat.
Well, that was nearly a shift in momentum and gold for Alter Ego. But ONIC, they take it all back. Again, with another 1k gold lead. It was so close for Alter Ego's comeback.
Very chaotic, and Alter Ego wanted to be chaotic. As long as they're able to get these trades, even trades in the mid game, it'll stop the snowballing from happening, and it'll, in the end, be a good way for Krite to scale towards that late game, for the 4 tanky members to be online to play turret defense with their mid laner. And so far, only an Enchanted Talisman. It's still Sans who's ahead of Krite. But again, as long as this gold lead isn't too crazy for ONIC, technically Alter Ego can still scale. And in the mid game, they're actually not going to lose out too hard. Nino, despite him not being a marksman, has a good power spike in the mid game. We saw it earlier. CW, the solo killed. And Taz wants to go for a fight. Make it brawly, make it chaotic.
Oh my god, with the blue suns as well. CW now caught in a bit of a pickle. He will be taken out first. And there is practically it. Now ONIC, what will they respond with here as Keyboy now chunks Nino from the flanks, trying to find and break momentum. But ONIC, they are holding on. Kyrie giving the stun on towards Nino. Nino very low, still surviving, but take a look at Taz covering for his teammate Boots though. Looking with the BDF, finds a three-man petrified. Krite in trouble, Krite taken down as well. ONIC, they will not want more as Rossi and friends. They will be running for the hills. Nino, what? With the flicker as well, trying to find and break momentum. Sounds very low. ONIC, they will try to find and kill off Nino, but Sounds at the backside will be taken out. What an all-out war from both teams as Rossi taken out as well. Pi, the lone ranger now trying to survive, and it will not be enough as ONIC claims the double.
And that's an unofficial wiped out for ONIC in that engage, that ongoing, messy, chaotic. But ONIC were still able to capitalize over it and now have the first set onto the Lord.
They took it up, multiplied their aggression by 10-fold from game number 1, and Taz now is looking for an entranceway.
Yeah, denied by ONIC. Good cancel there, Keyboy trying to deflect to the movement. Taz now received a lot of damage as Kyrie secures the Lord. Keyboy now soaking damage will be taken out. That's the only compensation there. A Lord for a kill.
Sans as well. Very aggressive on the Farsa. We've seen many times he has been able to find these pickoffs, but in this game, it's a bit 50-50. Try to go for Krite earlier. Now I'm just thinking about Alter Ego, the way that they need to win this. How do they win this, right? It's really just about Xavier. It's really about getting him to scale up. Earlier, I did say it's pretty good for Alter Ego if they are able to force these fights and get equal trades. But the last fight was not equal at all. It was an all-out win for ONIC. And now with a 4,000 gold lead, with the Lord as well, they'll still be able to defend this. They have Xavier. It should still be very, very okay for them. But this mid-game is turning very, very scary with CW getting a Melphic Roar. These frontliners will be shredded down, like you saw earlier, but...
Oh, CW with the Purify as well now. Nino will hold on as well. In the back, Dawning Light will force ONIC to retreat.
I know you've been talking about Nino and you've been talking about CW, but I think the one thing that is very difficult for Alter Ego, honestly, is Boots so far. The fact that he's always been able to get into the back line that we usually saw back in season 1. When we see Xavier, we always answer that with a Yuzong. And you can see it actually come to play here in this particular game. Krite has been having issues with the poke whenever he gets dived in by the Yuzong or by Boots. So that is a big issue that they need to think about when they go in for these team fights.
They really do. I think that fight down below, that was won because Boots was able to dive onto everybody with no purifies at hand, right? So yeah, they definitely have an answer to dive into the back to Krite. And that's why now it's really all about how they could shield Krite away from this Black Dragon form. They gotta try to bait out the Black Dragon form, but also even without the Black Dragon form, you have Sans playing as an assassin on this Farsa. It's not really much of a mage this game. He's just looking for all the angles he can find to get into that back. ONIC have a multi-dimensional composition, multi-dimensional in a way that they can actually attack Alter Ego from a lot of different angles. They can dive, they can poke, they can mix dive and poke, and then Krite will surely be dead. If he doesn't die to the Feather Airstrike, he'll at least be half HP. And that's why you can see the aggressive build from the Yuzong. Usually for Yuzong, maybe we'll see a little bit more focus on the tankier parts of the build. He went Hunter Strike War Axe first so that he can pressure that back line.
See? Seems like they both are now setting things up. Black Dragon form caught early. Oh, final slash on towards Nino now caught in trouble. CW secures the kill. The backside no good. Minion Fury as take a look at ONIC. They do not care. Krite's taken down. Now Alter Ego with just 3 though will find Keyboy as ONIC. They again move onwards. Sans with the wings by wing. Tyree taunted Taz down and he will be taken out as ONIC. They might find a base hurt here. Is Pi. Will he be able to win this one? The answer is no. Seems like ONIC, they are now winning a lot of trades.
And that's exactly how whatever we just spoke about, whatever we discussed about turned out, right? Everybody went after Krite. And because ONIC had so many tools, Alter Ego, they tried to go for the defense. They tried to utilize their resources to defend Krite. But in the end, because ONIC had so many answers to Krite in the back line, Krite was just the first to fall. And then what? That's the problem right now is what we're seeing. And wow, and they don't even catch the bird.
No, they don't. No. The bird flies away. No catchy birdie, not this time. Lord, though, will be caught by ONIC to be used later on. Yeah, like we said earlier, right? There are many ways for ONIC to team fight now. In the early game, yes, Alter Ego had a bit of an advantage with more fighters. They could brawl and win out, even in that 1v1, but when it's a team game here, maybe if Alter Ego had something like a Natan that was comboed with the Ruby Gold, the way Blacklist did it yesterday, as we saw in the game fact, they might have been able to pull this off. But unfortunately, it's a Xavier. You don't really see as much consistent damage as a Natan per se, right? And you're the only damage dealer. So, though no shade to Xavier, he does have a lot of damage. It's not enough at all compared to what we have seen on the Natan from Blacklist. So for Alter Ego, I think this strategy might have been a flop. No, I think they took it out of the oven too quick. It's undercooked.
WIP.
WIP?
Work in progress.
I was like, whip? What?
ONIC now, they're sieging. The top lane very low. Feather Airstrike Keyboy now in the front lines. Very, very out of position and will be punished. No! With the flicker concealed, Keyboy will escape. And ONIC, they will destroy all of the base turrets from Alter Ego.
Now they're just playing with Alter Ego. What was that? Keyboy went in super aggressive, didn't even get punished. And it was just a distraction for all the other members to take down these inhibitor turrets. This is what we've seen from ONIC even since yesterday. The way they play with the food. The way that they play with their prey. We saw them doing it to RQ yesterday, and it looks like here in game number 2, they're doing the same thing to Alter Ego.
ONIC are just playing with them, literally. And there's no real counterplay now for Alter Ego. Remember when we said there's no countermeasure from ONIC in game 1? But at least ONIC's draft, we understood what they were trying to do in the early game. This one from Alter Ego, even in the late game, despite the index saying that Alter Ego have the better late game, I have to disagree.
Yeah.
Only one damage dealer. The thing about Natan is, by the way, why Natan can work in this kind of composition is because he goes through any frontliner. It doesn't matter if you have Radiant Armor, Athena Shield, and a Rose Gold Meteor. All that goes to waste. All of that gets shredded down. The Xavier, on the other hand, that matters. I don't think you can burst down someone, let's say just Boots, with an Athena Shield. That's enough. He doesn't even care about anything else. He goes for more damage, the Malefic Roar, and then the Brute Force Breastplate. And for the rest of them too, they don't need to stack on magic damage. They have Athena Shield, and that's it. Heck, Fredrin doesn't even have an Athena Shield yet. He went for Anti-Cuirass, so he's more concerned with the fighters. And now in the late game, maybe Cry will start to hurt, but he's not going to hurt as much. It's really not going to be a crazy threat to ONIC. Unless CW gets caught. If they are out of position, that's a different story.
Sans is so annoying.
Sans is annoying.
Did you see that?
He's always that's his Farsa, man. He's always annoying. He's so annoying, this bird.
This bird is everywhere. It's lurking in all the hidden places. But here it is, both teams going to fight for survival and fight for the next objective.
Yeah, you look for the collapse here. Taz quite low. And what can Alter Ego do here? What angle are they trying to go for? Boots with the black dragon form. Looking for Cry here. 1, 2, 3, 4 members. But it seems like Boots will not commit. This time, Keyboy hovering around the front side as Lord now still poked around. Feather Airstrike in a very peculiar angle, and there you go. Pi jumps in with the flicker penalty zone, but in the backside, it's actually Kyrie taken out. This is it, perhaps. Keyboy looking for the distraction as CW picks up the killing spree at 3. W will be the hero for ONIC this time. Now Pi isolated 3v1. Sans is just distracting, buying time, but the dawning light will somehow create space for Alter Ego. Pi survives, but ONIC again, they will take the Lord.
That was so unfortunate with Kyrie already taken off the board. Alter Ego did everything right. Taz, all he needed to do was hit that retribution, but he died before he could, as CW took him down first.
They really did. That was actually really good execution by Alter Ego. They baited the Black Dragon form, and then that made it a pure front to back. Now, if that were to happen, then yes, Alter Ego could threaten ONIC. But even then, as long as CW and Sans stay alive, Alter Ego, by the time they deal with the frontliners, they've already spent too many of their resources to get these frontliners down. That'll give CW and Sans crazy potential in these team fights. And yes, Taz did not retreat, folks. Unfortunately, he got slide tackled. if you get caught in the dash of Bruno, you get stunned, just like the slide tackle in real life. And you cannot retry when you are stunned.
Yeah.
Difficult.
He didn't get to retry.
Tough times for Alter Ego again.
That was
Momentum.
like a difference in milliseconds.
I agree.
That was well played to CW.
Wow.
CW, that slide tackle.
His experience.
Yeah, it's almost like he's Prime Van Dyke.
Saliba.
Who?
Saliba.
Nah. Who is that? I'm joking. I know who he is. Zero UCL. Anyways.
And it was also a good thing that when Sans opened up the Feather Airstrike, it
Yep.
got cancelled early.
From Pi?
Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, Pi with the flicker penalty zone earlier.
Yeah.
I thought Sans was on a Purify for a long time, but no. he's on a flicker. I was like, what the heck? How did he dodge a lot of crowd control?
Yeah.
Previously, I genuinely thought that he's on a Purify.
I can understand you. I can understand that, right? I saw the flicker, but yeah, I can definitely see that. The way that he's been
What the
playing,
heck?
it does seem like he's on a
maneuvers
Purify.
like he's on a Purify.
Yeah, but
That's
I
crazy.
really feel like we need to get the replay, right? Maybe during the pause we can't see it, but I want to see the replay of that team fight because there's so much to dissect that there in that team fight. The way that Alter Ego baited the Black Dragon form, the way that Sans kind of rescued that position as well, because that could have been a terrible position for ONIC.
Yep.
Xavier was free hitting, but luckily Sans was zoning Xavier, so he only landed possibly maximum like two shots, a Dawning Light and one Mystic Field. If Sans did not use the Feather Airstrike to zone Xavier like that, the frontliners would have died a bit faster, and that would have been a big problem because Taz would not have been that low, and then the Lord might have gone to Alter Ego. But that's why I want to see the replay again. I want to see what exactly happened.
Maybe we'll see it. Maybe we'll see it.
Maybe, right? And
But-
it's possible, right? The Black Dragon form was acting as a scout as well.
Maybe. Maybe. It's a possibility. But ladies and gentlemen, we do want to thank you so much for your patience.
Thank
we are
you.
currently going through some troubleshooting because we want to make sure that this Royal Rumble stays consistent with the
Roar.
hype of its name.
The two R's.
Wait, who's that? Niall's coming up on the stage,
Whoa.
Royal Rumble.
Whoa! It's a sub.
Yeah, that's
mean,
why
it's
Niall walked
possible.
up, by the way. You know?
Yeah, exactly.
He's reminding us that he still exists.
I mean, why would he not exist?
I think
Why?
it exists even more now with Geek Fam's performance.
That's true.
Everybody's like, "Where's Niall?"
We miss Niall.
Geek Fam misses Niall
Yeah.
for sure.
That was a quote. It's not me.
Oh, you don't miss Niall. You hate Niall,
I
don't you?
don't hate Niall.
Because he walked up on
Stop
camera.
making drama.
You hate him, don't you?
Eterna.
Why do you
What's
hate
the problem?
Niall?
What's the problem?
I don't hate Niall. But I think the producer
Oh.
is whispering in my ear.
Okay.
And I think Cupid's arrow will fall very soon
On who?
as Mr. Danang brings us, shoots us into the land of dawn once again. Oh, what already?
Wow. Lord, taken
Okay,
out.
there you go. Bye-bye, Lord.
Red Knight.
All right. That's insane how fast we were able to clear it. The thing is, the Lord lasted a second on our screen. Wonder what happened before it, right? But ONIC didn't have the members. So let's try to think about what happened before. 2 members were taken down from the side of ONIC. So despite them getting the Lord, it was still an easy defense for Alter Ego because ONIC didn't have enough members to manipulate these waves, to push in 3 waves. But here, was I possibly wrong? Was
About what?
Is about the Xavier not having enough damage. Is the Xavier a good replacement or a good
addition?
Not addition, yeah, just replacement to the Natan, right? Blacklist used Natan yesterday in the jungle. Though I will have to say, I'm not wrong in the point that Natan deals more consecutive damage.
Yes, agree.
But can this be a good replacement for the Natan? So far, they're defending it really well. But that was with a few mistakes from ONIC. Let's see. I'll have to see. Right now, it's full item. So this is the time to prove that it might be a good replacement for the Natan. If they win this, it'll be crazy. But it will also have to come through a few mistakes. ONIC needs to use this Black Dragon form the way that they have been using it to catch the Xavier many, many times before the Lord. If they use it prematurely and Alter Ego are able to back up, they're going to lose, actually. So it's all about the Black Dragon form. Because with the Black Dragon form, ONIC can hit dynamically. They can hit from different angles, and that's what really creates chaos within Alter Ego's front to back.
That's why the success rate for Alter Ego is a lot more vulnerable and fragile in comparison to ONIC now.
ONIC have more ways.
Exactly. It's so much easier for Alter Ego to make a groundbreaking mistake as compared to ONIC at this point in these team fights.
Let's see. Sometimes when a composition is too complicated, it gets messy, and maybe the comp that is easier to execute. I would definitely say Alter Ego's comp is definitely easier to execute. Boots has to think a lot about when he pops in that Black Dragon form. They need to think about where they need to attack from. Alter Ego are just like, stay together and fight.
But on the flip side, it's also easier to counter.
Yeah, El Familia, this is the way.
Okay, let's see. Final slash here. Pi has the immortality though. Oh, penalty zone on towards CW. This might be the look at the opening they are looking for. CW taking out first here. CW now will go down for 49. Now let's see ONIC with the 4 members only fighting, trying to hold on, Boots. Trying to soak in the damage, but it seems like the Appraisal's Wrath will not be enough, right? Trying to find a good positioning. The Dawn Light again. He survives everything. He finds a shutdown, though. Keyboy will find and secure the kill. Let's see. It's a 2v2 in the bush. Let's see. Taz will not survive that one. Now Nino, the last one standing as Keyboy, and Kyrie will find the tag team to secure the kill. Pi left standing, but ONIC will left to 2.
An order of events indeed, ladies and gentlemen. 4 members from the side of Alter Ego are taken down. Keyboy is rushing down in the mid side. Kyrie as well. Can they end is the question.
20 seconds over for Rossi. Pi trying to hold on the minutes, but Keyboy, cheeky Keyboy will find its mark. Ladies and gentlemen, the Royal Rumble will find a game 3.
What an order of events. Krite was playing out of his mind, dodging left and right, front and center. But as soon as he gets taken down, they forgot about Keyboy. They were like, all right, CW, check. But Keyboy was also doing a lot of damage on the Arlet. And then they were able to end. What an outstanding game from both of these teams, honestly.
It was really well played from both teams, honestly, from Alter Ego as well, the way that they played with that composition. But in the end, it was ONIC who was able to come out on top. So even though I doubted myself earlier, Xavier was not enough to really, it was not in the ton. It's different still. Okay. But wow, that impressed me quite a bit. I expected Xavier to be cut off a few more times. In the end, it was the hard brawls and even minions that played a part because Pi had to recall. I think if Pi was in that team fight, things may have gone differently. But also, ONIC made that decision because of the waves. They knew that the minions would end it if Pi didn't recall, so they just kept on fighting and won it out in the end. I just really want to see the replay to dissect exactly what happened because this is one of the games that we need to just re-watch again. There was so much action, so much going on. I need to see it in slow motion.
And another note is, ONIC, they managed to stay composed even though they lost CW early. That's also sometimes, you know, late game you lose your marksman. Let's not fight, let's not fight, let's not fight. But no, ONIC, they were on the same page. We lost CW, okay, but let's see. Minions, you're right. Minions, they know that minions are on their side, and they just kept on brawling.
It's those micro calculations that they make, right? Because I think in the beginning you could see them kind of like, okay, let's go for the Lord. And then because Kyrie was already on the Lord. And then I think somebody made a call, I'm not sure who, but they completely changed that decision and they went in for the mid. No, CW was already dead at that point.
Exactly.
So it was just Kyrie and Keyboy.
That pickoff was crazy. Like, seriously. I don't know how they were able to pick off CW. But Sans here gets the MVP presented by Samsung Galaxy. Gila Sans on the Farsa, the glowing wand, the positioning many times to just jump in. He's very selfless this game, you know? We'd rarely see him on more than 2 deaths. We're seeing him on 3 deaths this game. And that's because of the way he played. He was an assassin on Farsa. When usually we see front to back mages, just the taparoonies, you know, the typical tap Farsas. We got Sans here playing and doing the dirty job. He is what we usually see Kyrie in the role. Because he's the assassin. He's the one going back because Kyrie was on that Fredrin. We'll see again what he did in this highlight. This is the highlight that we have to talk about. Early on, big mistake from Alter Ego committing. See, when Taz is dead, you would expect them to just back off, right?
Yeah.
They were like, no, we want to give you more gold, buddy man. So they would go into the Furious Dive. That's very confusing in my opinion. But then they were able to recover many times. ONIC made a few mistakes and Alter Ego capitalized. But this is prime example on how this composition would just be countered by ONIC. They have so many ways to attack from, and Krite, sure, he has a flicker, he has the mobility from the Mystic Field, the passive, but it certainly is not enough. And this is the moment, by the way, where the Black Dragon form was already used, but Krite only got one Mystic Field and Dawning Light. So yeah, there, one Mystic Field and Dawning Light in this fight because Sans zoned him away, and that created the chance for CW to melt Taz down and take their Lord before Taz could actually get there first. And this was the moment as well where everything happened perfectly, but for the opposite side, for Alter Ego. They got CW, but then I think they committed into this fight a bit too much, jumping into the Tier 1. They had a man advantage, they had a Lord advantage with Boots having no Black Dragon form. But I guess the passive for Alter Ego, though rarely seen in Season 13, it is still there. It is still present. Very undisciplined in that in that position. In the turtle fight, the first turtle fight, they lost Taz. Very undisciplined decision to jump in with no Taz, with the turtle already taken. There's really nothing that they are looking for there. And even there, they got CW, but they lost focus there. For some reason, they keep on going after killing CW. And you don't do that against a team like ONIC. ONIC punish these mistakes. As small as it can be, it will be punished by ONIC.
And it felt like there was a little bit of a disconnect as to the call between when Pi decided to go clear. I think if he went down, but Nino still committed onto the team fight.
It's
kind of off.
It's either a disconnect, or Pi knew, or Pi thought that they would win the fight without Pi.
Yeah.
So there was like a slight miscalculation there, perhaps.
Yeah.
Or Pi.
I don't think the problem is there. Like, the problem mainly is when they got CW, they dove the turret and they forced the fight. No Black Dragon form, no CW. It's just Sans, and they didn't go for Lord. They didn't try to turtle a Lord dance or anything. Yeah.
They got overzealous, perhaps.
They also, I mean, technically, you can't really blame them now that I think about it, because there were mini waves in the bottom lane. They're already pushing. So if they go for the Lord, ONIC will just poke them down, and then they won't be able to defend. They'll have to send members back. So maybe it's just a forced error there. Yeah, so, okay, second time, maybe not undisciplined. Maybe that is just unfortunate circumstances because they had mini waves coming in. Actually, I don't know. I think they could, wait, there are many ways to do this. I'm going to ignore the items because the items are the least of our worries. I would actually hope for another highlight. To
be Doctor Strange and look for...
Yeah, because I think if they actually recalled or backed away after they got CW, Xavier could have been sent back. He could have defended, and then he could just use the Dawning Light to keep on poking ONIC, dealt with the waves, and then help him again. Those are like really long death timers, right? We were at the very late stage of the game. So I think there were other ways for Alter Ego to take it other than diving and committing to the fight after getting CW. Wow, this is a very thought-provoking game. I'm still thinking about it. We've ignored the entire post-game recap, but I think for a good reason. Shout out to Sans, damage dealt. Shout out to CW as well for the GPM. Still the standard comp. Yeah, it's very thought-provoking, huh? I'm trying to think about all the different scenarios of what they could have done better in that position. It was a tough spot that they were caught in there with 3 base turrets taken away. Yeah, I think, well, we can track the mistakes down to the mid-game. We can track the mistakes down to the first turtle when they were overzealous. But in the end, I still have to stay to my point, stick to the point that I made. I think undisciplined a few times, overcommitting. Maybe not in the final fight, but throughout the game, many times.
Generally.
Yeah, I agree. So, ladies and gentlemen, before we end the Royal Rumble, this best of 3 series between ONIC as well as Alter Ego, we are going to go on a short break, so don't go anywhere and stay tuned. We'll see you after.
Namanya Menang kalah dan seri, menang kalah dan seri, ku tetap bernyanyi, ku tetap bernyanyi. Lantangkan suara ini,
Lantangkan suara ini.
Aku sampai mati.
Onik selamat datang.
Ale ale ale. Ale ale ale. Ale ale ale. Ale ale ale.
Ini kalian kok bisa sinkron banget. Kompak.
Royal Rumble.
Royal Rumble. Baru dibikin tadi atau?
Gak tahu sih tadi lihat.
Mic-nya dipakai.
Chemistry aja, chemistry.
Chemistry tiba-tiba. Jadi tadi tuh emang kedengeran pas lagi in game, pas lagi game kedua, kalian tiba-tiba saut-sautan gitu. Dari Sonic, ini ada yang janjian, settingan?
Nggak ada sih.
Heeh.
Kayak serentak aja Bude.
Wih, seru banget ya.
Uhuy.
Uy, ini. Tapi menarik. Bentar ya. Kalian tuh kesini dukung siapa?
Ini Bude nggak usah.
Alter Ego.
Alter Ego.
Yakin ini Alter Ego yang main?
Wah saya juga nggak yakin sih Bude.
Lagi di atas banget nih.
Satu sama lagi ya.
Itu dia lawan King ONIC.
Lawan ONIC yang lagi di atas langit.
Alter Ego bukan?
Alter Ego Bude, soalnya lagi hashtag 1.
Oh.
Iya, dingin.
Benar, tapi kan ini lagi lumayan ketat juga ya.
Iya Bude.
Kalau season lalu, siapa nih ada? Bude tuh inget ada yang ngegas banget nih. Ngasih motivasi katanya.
Iya.
Ngasih motivasi. Kamu gak mau ngasih motivasi lagi nih untuk sekarang buat game ketiga?
Kalau buat game ketiga, gue coba mau ngingetin aja sih buat AE. Udah 10 season AE di MPL, tapi belum punya piala MPL ID. Udah itu aja. Mungkin buat motivasi kalian aja.
Dalam ya. Motivasinya nggak ngegas kayak season lalu ya. Tapi menusuk saja ya.
Biar sadar aja Bude. Mau nunggu sampai kapan kita gitu.
Oke. Seharusnya sudah tersadarkan ya. Kalau yang ini belum punya piala, yang ini sebelah sini. Waduh. Ada berapa pialanya MPL ya?
Aduh banyak banget Bude.
Banyak banget ya.
MSC aja ada 2.
Bang bagi satu bang.
Gak bisa bagi-bagi.
MPLI doang bang, gua bang.
Bentar, mereka minta dibagi. Emang bakal kebagi ini? ONIC buat kemenangan kali ini?
Gak tahu sih. Cuma kalau session ini kayaknya bentar lagi naik Bude.
Bentar lagi naik ya?
Iya.
Jadi gak mungkin ngasih kemenangan dong ini?
No thanks.
No thanks. Dan menarik juga kalau lihat season ini kayaknya Alter Ego sekarang ONIC kayak banyak banget tim-tim yang di papan atas tuh lagi adu-aduan. Coba dong kasih motivasi juga nih untuk ONIC biar tetap berada di langit.
Ya tetap konsisten. Yang penting sabar.
Jangan
sabar,
jumawa. Yeah.
Sabar dan sabar.
Sabar.
Lagi puasa Bude.
Insya Allah Habibi. Insya Allah. Tabarakallah.
Mereka tapi mau baku hantam, mereka nggak mau sabar kalau sekarang. Gak bisa
Sarungnya
nih.
ke bawah Bude.
Iya.
Nggak
pakai
hantam.
sarung. Di Land of Down.
Oh iya.
Di Land of Down. Tapi kalau kamu lihat sendiri, ini kan game 1-2 udah berlangsung. Game ketiganya, apa sih yang Sonic tunggu-tunggu nih dari tim ONIC? Apakah permainan Keyboy pakai atau dari Kairinya pakai assassin? Atau mungkin kamu pengen lihat sesuatu kah?
Pengen lihat Kairi Baksia lagi Bude.
Kairi Baksi ya?
Loncat nih.
Oke, benar. Kita akan melihat sebentar lagi dua tim ini beradu kembali di game yang ketiga. Coba kita bakal tes suara, tes ombak lagi sekali lagi untuk tim ONIC.
ONIC Sport. ONIC Sport. ONIC Sport.
Itu buat ONIC. Alter Ego.
Semangat Alter Ego.
Semangat, Semangat Alter Ego. Semangat,
Semangat semuanya dan semangat para caster untuk game yang ketiga bersama Royal Rumble. Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back from that short break as we are still in the middle of a match number 1 of the Royal Rumble between ONIC as well as Alter Ego. It's now a 1-1. First game, it was Alter Ego taking it in a very dominant fashion. But in game number 2, it was very interesting. Alter Ego brings up a cheese strat, putting Ruby in the gold lane for Nino, where it looked like ONIC were able to smell it out observe and tackle it head on, and they were able to win game number 2. So now we're going to see who is going to be able to take game number 3. However, our analyst is still very, very, what is it? What's a word? His thoughts are still very provoked.
Oh, stimulated.
He's very stimulated.
The thoughts are still in my mind right now. The thoughts of groceries. How do I get a better discount on my groceries, man? Clicking the mart. Tinggal click 15 for the 15,000 discount is the way to go.
1,000 plus 14,000
equals to
15,000.
She did it! Character development from last week. She said 1 plus 14,000, 4,001. She said 1 plus 14, 15.
I wanted to make it simpler.
Yeah, we appreciate arcs, right? And it seems like peak arc.
Peak
it's
arc.
So make sure it's your arc, ladies and gentlemen,
Ooh.
because you want to make it as simple as possible for yourself. So don't forget to utilize that app in a mart. It's always there for you. Whenever, wherever, with whoever.
Yeah. And don't forget the discount code. Click in the matter 15.
That was actually Tinggal click 15.
Tinggal click 15.
You missed it.
There
You missed
go.
it. But ladies and
I
gentlemen.
was testing you, and you.
Yeah, okay.
Nice recovery.
But ladies and gentlemen, please do not miss MLBB Bagi-Bagi THR. If you guys are wondering what THR is, it's like you basically get money during Ramadan.
Okay.
After Ramadan, during Lebaran, and then you get money. So it's basically like ang pao
like Happy
in Chinese New
Year's,
Year.
So the MLB version is you get permanent skins.
Hey.
Yes.
You get Ramadan 2024 avatar borders.
Yes.
And guess what? This is the best one.
What?
More.
I love more.
We love more.
We all love more. So for those of you who want to participate, just search for MLBB Eid Al-Fitr on Google and complete the missions to receive gifts from MLBB. Just like this matchup, man.
Just like this matchup.
Keeps on giving.
We got bangers. We got everything.
This matchup is Thanksgiving.
1-1.
Keeps on giving.
Who's got game 3 though?
Who's got game 3? That's a good question.
What was your prediction?
ONIC 2-1.
ONIC 2-1, yours?
Likewise.
Hey, wait.
Mine was Alter
I said Alter Ego 2-1.
I said
but
ONIC.
that means ONIC 2-1. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you. What did you predict for match 2?
Match 2? I predicted Bigetron.
I predicted DEWA. Thank you.
You're welcome. Whoa!
Whoa.
That was a tease.
Oh.
Flashbang.
There you go. Regular season dominators. In the regular season of seasons 10 to 11, ONIC's win rate reached 84.09%. 37 wins and 7 losses. And you can even see the breakdown here from season 10 up to season 12.
Wow.
This season, match-wise, still at 100%. And they just lost a game today.
Yes. This is for matches, right?
Matches.
So, ONIC, you want to tell them what they did in season 3 before we move on, Gani?
0 losses.
0 losses, just like his club, ladies and gentlemen. 11-3, 13-1, 13-3. So, which is more impressive, right? Going undefeated in the league or winning a world championship?
Well, winning a championship, I guess.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, man. It's so... We're one step away.
I mean, it's, yeah.
It's still haunting, definitely all the ONIC fans. By ONIC fans, I mean Gani here. Even me, I'm not, like... that haunts me, man, to this day.
To this day.
We'll see if they can stay consistent, though, because that has really been the arc for ONIC. Now, after losing 2 consecutive tournaments to a team that we will not mention. But you know who they are. You know who you are, Flap, Mr. TZ. Right? We know you crushed the Indonesians' dreams twice. Flap. Let's move on to the game. Previous game recap. Pi versus Boots. Hey, we were actually talking about how Pi has been outshining Boots, but that game, Boots went back to Season 8. You remember Season 8 Boots? That was Season 8 Boots.
Really?
Alright, sorry. That was Season 12 Boots. He was significantly better.
Yeah, I don't think it's like peak Boots, but we're seeing glimpses of the old Boots.
The OB, the old Boots.
Good guy, Boots.
Where's Dora?
Call him a monkey.
I mean...
Boots is a monkey in the show.
Fun fact, though.
Fun fact, though. Nah,
his name was based on the door.
Exactly.
Okay.
That was the background.
Someone's got to teach him how to, spell it properly. Because I thought, first time I casted this game, I thought it was butts.
Me too. I also thought it was butts. It's not butts.
It's
ladies
boots.
and gentlemen, just to make it clear. But this is Gila Sans.
This is Gila-san. This is
And
Vector.
It was pretty funny, right? Because
I'm a cry believer.
You're a cry believer.
You are?
I am. Sorry, continue.
No, go ahead.
I just want to say I'm a
He just
cry
wants
believer.
to state that he's a cry believer.
Okay, just tell us why then.
Because he's that consistent in
Okay.
season 13
Mm-hmm.
on a new team that sometimes most players find a hard time to adjust.
All right, then ladies and gentlemen, let's get straight into the drafting phase. This is one of the most anticipated parts of game number 3, honestly, personally, for me. I want to see if Alter Ego are going to bring out a strategic pick or a cheese strat again with the Ruby in the gold lane, or are they going to go for something a little bit more conventional like they did in game number 1, where they were able to win it out. And remember, in this particular phase, both teams have opted to swap sides once again. Ruby, Bruno, and Novaria off the board this time around. And so is Nolan and Joy. So already a very different take. Vexana is still up for grabs.
Yeah, Vexana has always been first pick, by the way, for Alter Ego, so it is going to be very hard for them to choose whether they want to ban. No, it's not. Vexana. Boom. Vexana banned instantly. The Ruby is also already banned, so the Arlet is the next best thing. Also, very flexible. Can be picked up. And this is a strange move from ONIC, because we missed it out the first game, but every time Matilda's open, Keyboy usually just picks it up. That was probably one of the first losses in MPL ID for Keyboy on the Matilda.
A very good approach. I feel like ONIC, they are adjusting from that first game, right? They add a hero that is more versatile in a sense. And Alter Ego now, they are on the hot seat, taking their time here. What will they go for? Bruno banned out, Arlet picked up, and there you go. They will pick up the Matilda. I don't know if that's forced or not, but accompanied by the Barats, I feel like that is a very nasty early pick.
Yeah, it's a classic Matilda and Barat's combination. The fact that he's going to be able to maneuver in and out of these team fights a lot better compared to without the Matilda. So now, ONIC, they're going to go for something similar, like we keep seeing for 3 games straight, a Fredrin again, and with an Arlet. What's going to be the next pick here?
I don't know if they want to go for something like a Faramis in the mid lane, or to carry first. No Bruno, so we're back to almost the previous meta with no Bruno available.
Yep.
But does Alter Ego want to go for a Brody pick? They already have a very strong jungle and roamer. Going for something like a Brody could actually work. It's basically almost the same playstyle. There's a comment though from Nafari.
It's true that Krite plays a lot of Xavier in scrims, so he's really strong with that hero. Xavier has always been powerful since ancient times, so there should be a lot of respect for him. So him being Xavier since ancient times.
Ancient time. I don't know what
Way
it is.
before Miracle was born, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's when you were born. I'm sorry.
That was good.
Had to come back with that.
That was
but
good.
I don't know what it is with Alter Ego coaches, but every time there's a new coach in town, they're normal for the first season, and then throughout like the seasons, they progress and they become funnier. You know, they become very goofy. And Nafari, he's all out now.
I wonder if Aldo will become goofy.
Goofy Aldo definitely sounds interesting.
Exactly. But here it is, like you mentioned, right? Already with the Matilda and the Lilia now. So already very strong mid lane control and dominance. And Alter Ego, how are they gonna... I really love the Brody pick here.
And I think ONIC will save that ban for their last ban, right? That hero for that last ban. And Alter Ego, on the other side, will they commit onto a hero for Sans, right? I don't think that's wise. So they might actually ban a hero for potentially
Do you want to make friends with
No,
Nana?
I was actually expecting the Faramis, but I think because they already have a Lilia, they have a Barats as well, they are not really too concerned with the Faramis. They actually want to go up against the Faramis. For ONIC though, with the export ban, very clear what they want to do again. They want to try to shut down Pi, but also they want to go for a very tanky composition. So does seem like possibly ONIC want to pick up something like no, I don't think so. Never mind. I was thinking Minotaur, but with the Mathilda and Barats, it's not only
Sir,
just dive.
what's
it's
your command?
good
Your team is picking.
pullback as well, disengage as well. So it's the Fanny ban. All right, so removing that Barats as a flex pick.
What is left on the board here for Alter Ego?
For Alter Ego.
Yeah, they have the first pick.
Still have Terizla, technically.
Yeah, Terizla's still on the board.
Yu Zhong is also up for grabs if they want to.
Glue.
I don't like the Yuzong gets a carry.
Yeah. But it is good against the Arlet. But again, it's a flex pick. They do go for the Yu Zhong, so it is the Yu Zhong. We did mention it. These are the heroes open. Even though it's not good, comfort usually is prioritized over counters in a lot of these situations. And for Pi, we know what he can do on comfort picks.
And hopefully we get a gold laner. A real one.
I think with this comp, they have to have a gold laner. Right?
Yeah.
Lilia gold lane suddenly.
Oh,
I mean,
that would
that
be
is consecutive.
That would actually be really good against the carry. The carry, I don't think the carry will be able to sustain out of that one. That's extreme zoning, and the Lilia can just play to zone. So you might be cooking with something there. Might be cooking.
Let's see. You have the last pick here on it.
A punch for a punch.
Okay, Paquito.
I hear Paquito, yeah.
Okay.
A punch for a punch.
Your team
And the
is
fairness. What do we think about this? They want to team fight, but they can also split push with Carry and Paquito. Is that what they're trying to say here?
Well, we did actually talk about how Boots can actually, pop off again. We did see him in Game 2 do really well. So now they've given him a damage dealer on that Paquito. It's almost like we're going to see Season 11 Boots, the Heavenly Fist. The nickname was given to him in Season 11 on that Paquito to push out the side lanes and then follow up. They have a good composition that plays around sustain with the Faramis and the Arlet. But the trio mid is already contested by both teams. Now it's about the gold lane, and they... Oh my goodness. That is a great pick. The Ixia.
Ixia Matilda.
Wow. Final barrage.
Wow. The full barrage.
The full barrage. With the guiding wind.
Yes. Those are the skills.
Wow. Well played. Good draft from Alter Ego. From ONIC. The only, well, technically the Paquito and the Arlet.
I was about to
the whole
say.
team could dive, but that's why they picked up the Mathilda. That's why they have a Yu Zhong as well. Yu Zhong. So they're front to back. It's basically they're gonna try to front to back with the Ixia through a dive. So for the Faramis, who also can threaten the Ixia, the Faramis will be forced to defend the carry instead. And this is gonna be great for Alter Ego if it goes as planned.
And here it is, the conclusion to the Royal Rumble. The first one of MPL ID Season 13. We're already at a 1-1. Who will be able to take this game, the final game? Will it be Alter Ego, the uncrowned kings, or the defending champions in ONIC?
A change already early on here in game number 1. We saw in game number, actually, in match number 1, but in game number 3. Game number 1, Kyrie went for the Impure Rage on the Fredrin. This time we see the Concussive Blast, so he is going to be looking to clear a bit faster. Not much on that sustain, but 4 QCs on the side of ONIC. Mobility is the name of the game. If they want to start winning in the early game snowball against Alter Ego, who have to scale up a bit for the Ixia, wait a bit for the Ixia, this is how they do it. They play and rotate better so that Alter Ego won't reach that point.
They're trying to contest the mobility that is already inbuilt in the composition that Alter Ego have brought in, right? With the Lilia, very fast clear. We have Rossi on the Matilda, mobility and clear. But let's see how it fares down. Will they be able to compete or not?
Now that's an interesting start, by the way. In game 1, game 2, we didn't see any interesting starts from both sides. Keyboy actually did not buy roam boots earlier, so that does mean that he will try to get level 4 during, around the turtle fight. So they're trying to look for a very cheesy initiation with Keyboy later on. It's also a thrill by Keyboy, thrill from Kyrie, and a thrill from Taz, the normal, as we can see. Something that is a standout definitely is CW on the Master Assassin. It seems like so far both games, when he got the Bruno and now the carry, he just loves that Master Assassin.
See here, first turtle. Seems like Alter Ego, they're trying to hover around the turtle pit first. I want to see how ONIC will respond to this, but it seems like they will go bottom side first. High, taking some heat. Furious dive defensively. It seems like Alter Ego, they will destabilize here, and they will not go and prioritize the fight.
Not just yet. It looks like Kyrie is going to start rotating and posturing for this next neutral objective. Turtle already at 3/4 of health. Taz gonna try and contest it away, already at half. Now it's a 50-50 between both of these junglers.
See, Taz and Kyrie, who will strike first in game 3? Oh, black shoes early from Pride Boots though. We'll try to find the burst, and this time Kyrie will strike first in that turtle. Pai though, soaking damage, will be taken down as first blood will fall to the hands of Boots.
So that's Pai taken out. And ONIC are, they're going for more.
Flicker, very aggressive Keyboy, whoa! What a calculation there, Karai taken out. He knows that he does not have the black shoes, and there you go, the commitment. Boots though, my goodness, still zoning out Taz and Rossi. Now he still moves on or puts pressure on the purple buff. Kyrie, no retreat. Will he force it this time? Oh, he takes it. Taz will not have the purple buff as Rossi now. Quite isolated, taunted, Appraisal's Wrath will not take him down just yet.
This is non-stop action from minute number 1. We're already entering the 3rd minute, and this is what we're given. This is what they're serving to us. Keyboy, 2 times in a row, first pick Arlet, and this is the Keyboy that we're getting. The Keyboy that has been able to suppress Alter Ego so far.
Oh, Daytona's welcome on towards Keyboy, but the damage will not come through. Keyboy survives! Never mind! Here comes Eno with a full barrage, and Taz survives. That's a trade for Alter Ego.
Only Keyboy down, but man, just absolutely well played from ONIC. This was what we already kind of mentioned early on. Keyboy didn't buy the roam boots, wanted to get those levels, and in the end, he was able to get level 4 before the turtle, and that was what really swung the turtle fight over to ONIC. With Keyboy having a level advantage, also gold advantage, he was able to dish out more damage, get the resets, displace their enemies, and the 4 QCs, you can really see now the glory of it. Boots getting the sustain in lane, but also rotating. But on top of that, Keyboy as well. He was so active around the first objective. And even for Kyrie, I would actually say the Concussive Blast, if used properly around the turtle, it gives you quite a big advantage when it comes to the retreat battle. You get additional damage after your skill. And maybe that might actually be the game changer as to how, as the question answer, actually, as to how he was able to beat out Taz in that retreat battle.
Now the keys to victory, they're being completed by Alter Ego as well. So other than Taz, other than the jungler, Kyrie. So that's going to be another neutral objective in the hands of ONIC. 2-0 so far against Alter Ego. But other than that, ONIC has also successfully been able to suppress Pai in the EXP lane. Boots is 2 levels ahead. Can you imagine at this point?
I think for Boots, it's more expected, the Paquito against the Yuzong in lane. What's not expected for me is CW winning in the gold lane. And by winning, I mean just farming better. Because really, in this matchup, it should be the Ixia who has a lead. The fact that CW is in the lead, it's very interesting. And I have to give him props because of the Master Assassin. We saw that Albert did the same thing yesterday against the Natan. If you guys remember, Game 2 against Skylar, against RRQ. So usually we think Master Assassin, you use Master Assassin against a laner you are good against, right? Which still applies. But the way that ONIC have been using it is weak side Master Assassin to keep him from dying, to keep him from losing in the 1v1.
Okay, it's a 4v5. Top lane Pai committed the Black Dragon form, and they do not get nothing. Meanwhile, Boots, the Heavenly Fist, grabs or gets a turret bottom side.
Cosplaying Aran, doing his job, right? That's what a beautiful Paquito can do. He can roam around the map, play the other side of the map as well, and get those objectives under the setup and use that as a distraction for the opposing team. And now Alter Ego, they're losing their objectives left and right. And with a 3,000 gold lead for ONIC, these are the items that we're looking at.
1,000 gold lead over to the Paquito. First item, Hunter Strike, has Dominance Ice already on the way to as well because the enemy team does have a Mathilda. You can see a very high emphasis, very high priority on the anti-regen. But for CW on this carry, it's still the Corrosion Scythe full attack speed build.
Let's see here, the collapse top lane. Keyboy trying to find an angle. Good! Final slash on towards 3, but the final barrage might be the answer for Alter Ego. In the backside though, it is actually Boots securing the kill on towards Zeno. Taz now caught and will be traded by Boots, but it's 2-4-1. Take a look at the backside. Kryde and Rase will be taken out as ONIC. This is their collapse. This is not the land of Dawn. This is their playground.
4 members for the price of 1. Only Boots gets taken down, but that was after he was able to do his job, which was take down Nino in the back line. And then this is the space that is now given to ONIC. CW munching on in the turret in the top side. That was another huge win for ONIC in that team fight.
And again, it's about layering, how they are able to initiate or target their players. For the first layer of offense, it was the final slash with Kyrie in front with CW and Sans. Then, when it's all safe, when Nino thinks it's the right time to put that full barrage on, it's the subversion of expectations. Boots has been setting this up for a while as well. He's always been in the side lane, so Alter Ego are automatically conditioned to knowing that, okay, Boots is never going to be participating in the team fight, and when you think that Boots isn't, he does. Super well played by ONIC, and Boots, great decision making to join in that team fight, and Nino was definitely not ready for that initiation.
That was Kyrie popping and again triggering the Black Shoes. With this, Keyboy pops to conceal, and the final slash on towards 2. And good night, Kryde, as Alter Ego will lose another member.
Keyboy's just been a monster on this Arlet. 2 games in a row. Right now, he's sitting at a 3-1-3 KDA with how aggressive he is. He hasn't lost. He lost once, but other than that, he's maintained a really good KDA so far. And it looks like Alter Ego, they keep not expecting his initiations, his final slashes, that catches them off guard, and it makes everything so messy for their front-to-back composition.
It really does. And for Alter Ego, remember, this is what they need to avoid, a snowball from ONIC in the early game. They need to wait for Kryde and Nino to be online for the front-to-back to even work. So currently, even if they front-to-back, that 7,000 gold lead will outpower the front-to-back power of Alter Ego.
Oh, look at Taz here now, isolating. Daytona's welcome though. Will it be enough? Now take a look at the final barrage here in the backside. Or the full barrage from Nino. But it seems like it's just to have and create space as ONIC is trying to find another inner turret in the bottom side of the map.
And there it is, again, right? After all that, if Boots isn't in the team fight, it's a deterrent. If he is in the team fight, it's also a deterrent, as he's able to get so much HP off of that bottom side turret for Alter Ego. And again, he's active back again, going to go for the far lane now, we would expect. And who does Alter Ego send? They need literally every one of their members in order to win these team fights.
They do, and they really need to find a proper front to back, right? So there are many conditions now that have to be set by Alter Ego to win out in the team fight. Knowing that the map pressure, the map tempo is completely on the side of ONIC. They have waves pushed up everywhere. Alter Ego are continuously going to be split. And even if they stick, ONIC will be able to find flanks so easily with these minion waves pushing in. So Alter Ego, they are basically forced to make errors across the map. They cannot even enter their own jungle due to how much tempo ONIC have on the map.
Yeah, look at the zone there, right? Lord comfortably taken by Kyrie. An 8,000 gold lead. 10 minutes though. Alter Ego, they have always thrown everything to defend their outer mid. That's a plus point from Alter Ego.
ONIC has just, even that as a plus point, I mean, the orchestration of how they unfold in these team fights and these Lord dances, it's beautiful to see.
It really is.
What?
The macro, the way that they are able to play, Alter Ego, they committed into a full team fight comp, and they forgot that ONIC can play many more ways.
Exactly.
Dynamic playstyle of ONIC never fails to impress. It's really about the execution, right? Because a lesser team would just be taking the same route Alter Ego is doing, but with this composition for ONIC.
Say, Lord, this is the first Lord, mind you. What will ONIC take with this push? Alter Ego, they will and manage to defend their base turret top, but they will lose all the inners here, top, mid, and bot. Alter Ego though, what will they go for? It seems like just they will be able to. Oh my god, they will be able to defend. Rossi flickered out. And ONIC, they will have no angles here to commit a fight.
Wow, all right. So at least they're able to defend their base turrets for now. A wave is still crashing in the mid side. It looks like Keyboy is looking for an opportunity to strike as well. And it's possible at any time. And Alter Ego, they're being pushed into a corner, going havoc on their own brains, nitpicking at their brains as to how they should approach this. Because again, like you mentioned, even if they want to go for a fight, as long as ONIC keeps it messy like this, takes it away from the proper formation of a front to back, then ONIC have all the advantages in the world. And at this point, 12 minutes in, it's already a 10,000 gold lead for ONIC.
Yeah, I'm going to completely ignore the items here because I'm going to tell you guys how Alter Ego can still get this done. They need to just look for trades on the map to get as much gold as they possibly can before the next Lord spawns or before the Lord sieges down. Because for Alter Ego, luckily for them, they have built a composition that can deal with the Winning Waves very well. They have an Ixia, they have a Lilia. So technically, they can prolong the game. And for ONIC, this is where their composition slightly falls off. They're still really good in the late game. I'm not talking about late game pressure, late game damage. I'm talking about siege pressure. They have a carry in their comp. Sieging is going to be kind of tough for them. So as long as Alter Ego are able to get Nino and Krite online in before the Lord spawns in for ONIC, because I think at this point there is almost a 0% chance that Alter Ego get the Lord unless ONIC make a big mistake, gets caught. So they need to look for a trade. I think right now, with ONIC going to the Lord, Alter Ego go up. They go up, they clear, they give the Ixia and Lilia some gold. So Krite's already taken the mid lane. Ixia's being sent here as well. They want to give Krite and Ixia as much gold as possible. Then they probably want to farm up top. Yeah, Yuzong is leaving it. So that's exactly what they're doing. They just want to funnel as much gold on Nino and Krite, and then they can possibly defend.
Let's see here. With this Lord, with Ixia and Krite funneled, question still stands. It's still a 13,000 gold deficit in total. Mirko, can they defend? High ground, they do have presence, right? With that Lilia, with that Ixia. Let's see. Will ONIC have enough to really put the nail in the coffin?
They'll lose one base turret for sure.
Yeah. Minimal.
Okay, we'll see if that goes into the expectations here. 14 minutes in. The Lord is still crashing in the mid side as well. Keyboy looking for an opportunity once again. He does have his ultimate, he can push through, but it looks like Alter Ego are seeing that it might come. Sands already very aggressive. They lose that mid turret.
Looking for the reverse sweep here. ONIC, will they go full circle? Circling Eagle will not be committed on towards a player, as Alter Ego now looks to clear the Lord. They will though, with Nino, with Krite in hand. It seems like it will be more than enough. And ONIC, they will try to siege the top lane turret. Alter Ego, their main focus is to defend this. And it seems like no bodies will be taken out just yet.
Keyboy.
I want to see the collapse. There you go, the final slash onto it still. The damage though will not be there. Krite will be taken out. As Taz will be the next one to fall. ONIC, they move onwards as now Pi with the Black Dragon form trying to find something, trying to distract, but in the backside, it is actually Rassi and Nino taking out Pi. The last man standing will not be able to find something perhaps here. Yeah, there you go. He goes down, and that is ONIC, the reverse sweep. The Sky Kingdom will stay up, and the New World Order will not be there.
An 18,000 gold lead. Wow. In the end for ONIC. I guess even if you have crazy high ground, crazy wave clear, it does not matter. If you're 18,000 gold behind, is that the biggest gold lead ever? 18,000 gold?
I don't think ever.
In a pro match?
We'll need to double check with production. But one thing is for sure, ladies and gentlemen, Alter Ego's win streak has officially been halted by none other than the Sky Kings. The defending champions once again showing what they're made of, how they've remained so strong over the course of the seasons. And they look completely unfazed yet again on the stage.
2-1 victory, a win is a win. ONIC still on cloud 9, 2-0 in this week, still undefeated in MPL Indonesia. Though it did look scary for them in game number 1.
But they
adapted.
recovered. They recovered in game 2 and they put a convincing performance in game 3.
And here they are, the victors of this best of 3, the first Royal Rumble. As we'll see what they have to say, and we'll see what Hure has to ask as we head to the interview with ONIC.
Dan akhirnya sang Raja Langit masih bisa mempertahankan tahtanya di atas langit, ada ONIC. Dan memang terlihat begitu serunya di match kali ini, match pembukaan hari ini. Cewek, kamu datang ke sini sebagai jawaban untuk melawan alter ego kah?
Gak tahu sih.
Nggak tahu sih. Serius, ini kamu latihan emang udah membaca untuk alter ego dari coachnya, dari coach Adi kah? Atau mungkin Boots yang bilang, we, bantuin nih we, lawan alter ego nih we.
Enggak sih, justru gua kaget sih tadi pas game kedua. Kayak anak STM lah.
Bener-bener barbar ya? Barbar. Dan ini ada yang menarik juga, gimana sih? Mungkin ngelihat, bisa dibilang alter ego membangkitkan kembali meta 2 fighter muncul. Dan kamu harus berhadapan Nino yang memakai Ruby di lane-nya. We, pusing nggak we tiba-tiba di game kedua kayak gitu?
Ya lumayan kaget aja sih. Karena Cispi kan jatuhnya.
Tapi kalian bisa ngemenangin itu loh. Apakah sudah pernah melawan hal seperti itu?
Di screen pernah sih. Cuma kalau di turnamen baru kali ini kan.
Baru kali ini we. Dan kamu nggak panik? Tetap cool cewek.
Panik dikit sih.
Panik dikit. Pas panik, gimana cara kalian untuk cepat untuk membaca alter ego yang Takechi speak tiba-tiba seperti itu? Siapa nih? Apakah ada yang aja?
Ada Kiboy sih katanya.
Kiboy
Aman
ya?
aja katanya.
Aman aja boy. Boy, speak yang dipakai oleh tim alter ego, gimana cara kamu untuk membacanya dan ngedapetin kemenangan di game kedua?
Tadi gamenya semua instruksinya dari Gilang langsung sih.
Oh Gilang langsung?
Iya.
Oke Gilang nanti bentar. Tapi boy, jempolmu itu tadi nggak pegel tadi game ketiga kayak pedes banget tuh. Recall.
Salah recall udah.
Hah?
Pakai ganti recallnya tadi.
Oh gitu?
Yang ada aja lah.
Yang ada aja. Gimana? Lang katanya aman aja. Kalau kata Kiboy, kamu nih yang nenangin dan ngebawa semuanya lancar.
Iya saya, cuman kita semua juga.
Ya saya. Ya. Kalau San sendiri tadi ngelihat Pride, dia ngebawa satu hero dan mungkin bisa dibilang dia juga menjadi salah satu player kayak Gilang juga, kayak Sans juga, yang punya hero pool kayaknya bakal jadi banyak banget. Dan dengan Odette yang dihadirkan, Lang ketemu Odette di turnamen MPL.
Udah biasa sih di scrim juga ketemu Odette.
Di scrim udah biasa?
Cuman dia doang ya.
Oke, tapi kalau di turnamen, coba untuk Gilang kasih dong tips untuk bisa menghadang hero yang shockingnya itu kalau bisa ketemu lagi dengan Odette, apa yang bisa dilakukan nih?
Odette itu biasanya kuat di turtle doang, jadi dia kalau level 4 udah kuat. Kalau bisa sih jangan kasih dia level 4 aja sih di turtle.
Kunciin aja ya,
Iya.
biar nggak level 4 ya,
Iya.
tangannya
soalnya
diikat
kalau
aja.
level 4 Odette tuh kuat di turtle dia.
Wow, ilmu nih dari Sans Gilang nih. Dan ngelihat Kret sendiri dengan hero pool seperti itu, Sans tertantang untuk mengeluarkan hero-hero Sans nggak sih?
Itu tergantung dari coach kita, Adi.
Coach Adi,
Coach
semuanya, apapun yang dikasih Coach Adi,
Gas aja.
gas aja. Dan dari Kapten Boots, ini mainnya ONIC game pertama kayaknya santuy-santuy, game kedua, game ketiga benar-benar harus dibabat habis. Kalian seperti nge-twist permainan kalian menjadi sangat ganas, Apakah itu mendadak dengan instruksi atau memang kayak udahlah ikutin aja. Kalian tuh cepet banget loh beradaptasinya.
Ya kita lihat mereka suka baku hantam, kita baku hantam juga.
Baku hantam aja.
Iya.
Pas di game pertama ada yang kesulitan kah di game pertama? Kalian belum baku hantam tuh kayaknya game pertama.
Belum rezeki aja sih game pertama.
Belum rezeki aja. Oke, tapi sekarang rezekinya ternyata 2-1 ya di match kali ini. Kai, nextnya tentu akan menarik karena akan mempertemukan kalian juga dengan Aura. Ada Yawi di next week. Week ini indah banget, tapi week selanjutnya tantangan makin banyak. Kai, untuk ONIC sendiri, apakah ini sebuah tantangan di season ini? Is there any challenge in this season? Because ONIC is always on the top.
Kalau gua dengar dari Gilang, kata dia belum ada.
Belum ada. Kata Gilang ya, itu kata Gilang. Kalau kata Kairi, kata Gilang. Tapi yang ada di sini ya, kalau tantangan belum ada, kata mereka. Namun ada di sini yang mendukung kalian, ada support systemnya. Dan juga ada Sonic dan juga Super Fans Sky. Say something to your fans and ONIC fans.
Terima kasih yang udah dukung kita, yang udah nonton. Terus semoga semoga kalian selalu sehat terus.
One word for this Royal Rumble. Satu kata untuk match hari ini.
Baku hantam.
Baku hantam. Masih dengan baku hantam. Leg kedua akan ada baku hantam. Semuanya menanti. Tapi leg pertama dimenangkan oleh ONIC yang begitu ganas. Caster, please.
Thank you so much, Bude, Clara, Mongstar, for that interview with ONIC. Once again, the victors of every match that they have entered in so far. Surprise, surprise. But honestly, there were glimmers of a new storyline.
For sure.
That could have been brought up with Taz as a quote-unquote the jungler of ID, with the fact that maybe it's ONIC's era that's finished, like perhaps something new on the horizon with Alter Ego, a team that I don't think anyone would have expected to do this good and perform this well coming into MPL ID Season 13, making it this far. But, you know, it's ONIC once again.
Mind you, this is just the first leg, Eterna, right?
Yeah.
Again, there are a lot of glimpses throughout the series that I feel like Alter Ego really stepped up this season, and potentially they might make a breakthrough later on League 2 against ONIC.
So we'll see who gets the player of the match this time around in our Royal Rumble. How do you like that? How do you like that?
Royal Rumble?
Royal Rumble.
I like it so far.
Okay, okay. I wonder if you guys like it. Let us know in the comments. But here it is, the player of the match, Keyboy. 2 times picked up the Arlet. 2 times it was first pick as well.
He's the FPA, 2 first pick Arlet. 3-1-6, 50,959 damage taken. The pose there, look at that. That's Keyboy.
Shows confidence.
If this is the Royal Rumble, then he's the Royal Rumbler. And if I see the look of disappointment in Eterna's face after that joke. Wilderness Blessing, Thrill, and the Flicker. Really, just the standard build for the Arlet, but it's what he does in the game that is really impressive. This start, by the way, gotta give it to ONIC, the coordination for Keyboy to not buy roam boots so that they share gold in the mid lane, but Sans actually doesn't lose out on gold. He's actually still ahead because they were able to make use of that advantage of having more levels but less gold early on. And this is the layering that we were talking about. Keyboy with the initial initiation and then boots later on once Nino has already depleted all his resources, with Rossi also not having a guiding win. And it's just the layer over the Netherrealm again. This is the crisp, clean ONIC team fighting that we have become accustomed to throughout the season of MPL ID. Even here, you saw the layering. It was first with Kairi randomly jumping onto Krite. You expect, hey, why is he doing that? Krite has the black shoes, but it's about the foreshadowing. The, how do I say it? The foresight, there you go. To see that, yeah, if I get the black shoes out, then the concealed play could work so much better. And here, Krite wasn't even given the chance to use the black shoes. Even Nino wasn't even given the chance to use the full barrage. I had a conversation with the boys here, Eterna and Gani, during the interview, and I was actually mentioning how Nino didn't use the full barrage, and I can't really blame him. There's so much damage coming his way, and the members are all so split up. What's the full barrage even gonna do? It truly was the final barrage when you said it, Gani, because that was the final time in that game that he used the full barrage.
Thank you, thank you. That was, again, a very, very stellar analysis.
Very stellar.
I mean, itemization, perhaps we are going to look at later on, but it's standard, I believe. Just a one-sided game. It's safe to say it's a one-sided game. Alter Ego in Game 3, I don't think has a chance to turn the game around once mid-game has been set.
I wonder what happened to them. Do you think there was like a loss of confidence from losing game number 2?
Yes.
Because from game number 1, I felt like that was a completely different Alter Ego.
Yeah. That's why in game number 2, I did say off camera, we were talking about, you know, their cheese strat, and I wasn't a fan of it because they were already winning in game 1 because they were just simply better. They were out drafting ONIC and they were executing better than ONIC.
Okay.
But then they decide, let's go for cheese instead of just using what they used to win, right? The conventional way. And then maybe if we did get a game 3, maybe the cheese would have worked because then it would be like ONIC are thinking, okay, these guys can actually compete against us, and then randomly we see that cheese pick. But obviously that didn't happen. Unfortunately, maybe missed time, misplaced, and a bit forced, I have to say. In the end, the Natan was the answer with the Ruby yesterday for Blacklist. The Xavier was not the answer with the Ruby for Alter Ego. Itemization-wise, it's all very standard. What I do want to give a shout-out to is the emblem choice, because I always love seeing the emblems that we have now utilized in the right way, which is the adaptive way. You never see the same emblems on Kyrie in this series, except for maybe Game 2. But we saw the Concussive Blast being used up by Fredrin so that he can go and clear faster, not sustain, because he already has enough frontliners to help him with the Arlet. Meanwhile, in Game 1, when he was the sole frontliner, when Mathilda was the roamer, not a tanky member, Fredrin, Kyrie decided to go for Impure Rage, so sustain. So it's sustain when they need him to go for sustain. It is Concussive Blast when the team needs him to get more prio and tempo around the map. It's really, really good from ONIC.
It's outstanding what ONIC has done. And seeing their performance against Alter Ego now.
I want to see the golden moment, honestly. So let's get to it, ladies and gentlemen.
Atas kita bersama guys. Kalau bisa guys sa depan naman boy, gas yan. Kaya talis tayo ini.
Balik ako, ready guys. Ready. Talis guys.
Kotan. Diyan mo kamit.
Dia tarik gua ya. Dia mau buat. Berat gua guys.
Coba guys. Gimana?
Gadang dulu.
Atas, mundur rantas. Iya. Arut. Arutnya gua cece. Parsa gua kasih gol di sini. Naga.
Gua harus balik ya, harus sweep ya.
Ya.
Gua balik harus sweep.
Gua kapal.
Krita tuh udah
bentar.
Aslang.
Go. Balik aja guys, bisa balik. Disanya balik aja. Nice boy. Bisa. Baik. Terus jauh. Balik. Ulti lu berapa guys? Gak ada. Balik.
Aman, menang Insya.
Dia panik guys.
That was a golden moment by UBS Gold, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. But what do you think about the comms?
I think it's the standard ONIC, very cold comms. Very uncharacteristic, actually. We heard them yell towards the end.
Yeah, that's why.
So a little bit of hype. I like it. Yo, they have personality.
We saw that, I think, last week as well in the comms, if I'm not mistaken. They were emotive. Like real humans.
I mean, I think it depends on, like, okay, they lost the first game. That's why they turn it up a notch this year.
Makes sense. Take back the morale for the team.
Yeah, back the morale for the team, yeah.
That was game 2, true, right? So it was the comeback technically.
Game 3?
Yeah, game 2, the Arlet game. That was when they wiped them out around the Lord. So I saw why they were high for sure. They were coming off of a loss in game 1. It was almost Alter Ego's game because they caught CW. But it's also your game to take.
Especially if you guys can take it on TikTok.
Ooh.
Right? Win the challenge. Hashtag MPL Self 13. And you guys stand a chance to win a free Samsung phone.
Free?
Wait,
Hundreds
what?
of skins and thousands of diamonds are also up for grabs. It's super easy. Just create a hashtag MPL selfie, but it's like 13. You get it?
Self 13.
Self 13, but
Wordplay.
selfie content with pro players at the MPL venue. So, you know, that would require you to come over. So come over, guys. Come on.
Please do check MPL ID on Instagram.
For
Yes.
sure. Check out on all the socials that we have.
On the website, because that's where you buy the tickets.
There
to
you
come
go.
over.
Or you could always just ask Eterna for tickets. You can see right down there, there's a tagline at Eterna so that you guys can ask her for tickets.
I honestly don't know how to ask for tickets. I'm being honest.
You go onto the app and you buy it, Eterna.
Oh, you want me to buy it? I thought,
Yeah, you buy it for them.
right, okay. But I'm not the richest caster.
Yeah, that's Wolf.
Mirko is.
No, that's Wolf.
Arguably, based on your last purchase, Mirko.
It's
My last
probably Mirko,
purchase?
yeah. Like
Yeah.
even Wolf was talking about it on his restream.
Yeah.
So we get you,
Wait,
Wolf.
he was?
Yeah.
What did he...
And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna go head to a break for the next match.
Whoa.
It is gonna be DEWA versus Bigetron. So we'll see you after. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned.
Baru, Galaxy A55, A35 5G, awesome tiap hari. Ini Galaxy A55 5G. Ngegame lancar, win streak terus-terusan, bisa tahan 2 harian. Nah, ini Galaxy A35 5G. Bisa terus berkreasi walau dalam gelap, dan tanpa batas. Makin aman dengan Oxford. Be awesome every day.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan nggak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Top up mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game Smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja win streak di tanganmu. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Character select.
Winner.
You Lapper.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
Iya, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
It's only you who rocks my world.
I'll be, yeah, I'll be wherever I wanna be. Wherever I wanna be. We don't need no sleep because the party.
Well, I'm me, and there's no one I'd rather be. You can sit around and wait and see. For a moment, I'll be standing free. So hurry up and wait for me. Got a bag of chips by the sea. The sun is blazing down. I've got my smile now. Here's the thing. Your chips will really make me sing. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, I'm right where I wanna be. We've got time to take it easy. You always tell me to speed up, but slow down. I've been kicking my feet up and just going to town. A bag of chips in hand, I got nothing planned, yeah. Good treats by the sand, you know I wanna chow down. Oh yeah. So when you ask me if I'm gonna stay, I'm promising you I will. 'Cause there's one thing we gotta do. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, and right where I wanna be. We've got time to take. And I'm all that I wanna be.
Your MVP is Chip! His portals completely set the pace of the match from start to finish.
Wow, another MVP. That's my chip.
Just doing my job.
Can I see the highlights?
I'm off the clock.
Yeah, I can't wait to see your portals in action.
Looks like Red Team's trying to catch Chip alone up top, but he just calmly got his portal and Alpha ults in to flip this fight around. A great example of skills persisting through portals.
Double kill.
Cyclops is taking a serious beating from Gord, but it's Chip to the rescue. Will he make it? What a clutch save! Poor Gord just got jumped JJK style. Arlot's just in time for the buy one, get one special. Man, next time look before you enter enemy portals.
Wow.
Cyclops is about to overstay his welcome. Is this deja vu? Oh, wait for it. Wait for it. Boom! Melissa joins the party. Chip runs a big CC. Sheesh, what a massacre! And to add insult to injury, Melissa portals back to her lane without missing a beat. A skirmish breaks out. Where's Chip going? Is he gonna? He flickers to the high ground. Portals up. Surprise! Broly gets deleted. Can Red Team make it back in time? No shot! What an insane portal strat!
You'll be the best sniper ever!
No! It's a decoy! I'm sorry.
Leave me alone.
Over here, Ender.
Great job, guys!
Versus satu Scalar can you do it? Dan Albert di sana ternyata harus hilang.
Ledge fight as Long gets instantly shot down by the Blazing Duet as well as the Electro final blow. This is going to be easy cleanup for Todak as most of the...
Apat yun, pero nasipa din siya. Yung ninakaw na sipa, buhay pa rin. Ang buhay!
Backline already, and they're running for the lives, gunning it. Jerry trying to drag the members of RG right underneath the turret. It's not enough though. Gray coming all the way in, he cleans it all the way up. Just nowhere for him to run. Just...
Kita kata ada satu warrior weapon deploy yang membuat pergerakan dari Bigetron Alpha benar-benar slow. Rapanya sudah tumbang. Baru, Galaxy A55, A35 5G, awesome tiap hari. Ini Galaxy A55 5G. Ngegame lancar, win streak terus-terusan, bisa tahan 2 harian. Nah, ini Galaxy A35 5G. Bisa terus berkreasi walau dalam gelap dan tanpa batas. Makin aman dengan Oxford. Be awesome every day.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Top up mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game Smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja win streak di tanganmu. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Character select.
Where?
You lapper.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
It's only you who rocks my world. Wow.
I'll be, yeah, I'll be wherever I wanna be. Wherever I wanna be. We don't need no sleep because the party.
Well, I'm me, and there's no one I'd rather be. You can sit around and wait and see. For a moment, I'll be standing free. So hurry up and wait for me. Got a bag of chips by the sea. The sun is blazing down. I've got my smile now. Here's the thing. Your chips really make me sing. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, I'm right where I wanna be. We've got time to take it easy. You always tell me to speed up, but slow down. I've been kicking my feet up and just going to town. A bag of chips in hand, I got nothing planned, yeah. Good treats by the sand, you know I wanna chow down. Oh yeah. So when you ask me if I'm gonna stay, I'm promising you I will. 'Cause there's one thing we gotta do. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, and right where I wanna be. We've got time to take. And I'm all that I wanna be.
Your MVP is Chip! His portals completely set the pace of the match from start to finish.
Wow, another MVP. That's my chip.
Just doing my job.
Can I see the highlights?
I'm off the clock.
Yeah, I can't wait to see your portals in action.
Looks like Red Team's trying to catch Chip alone up top, but he just calmly dropped his portal and Alpha ults in to flip this fight around. A great example of skills persisting through portals.
Double kill.
Cyclops is taking a serious beating from Gord, but it's Chip to the rescue. Will he make it? What a clutch save! Poor Gord just got jumped JJK style. Arlot's just in time for the buy one, get one special. Man, next time look before you enter enemy portals.
Wow.
Uh-oh, Cyclops is about to overstay his welcome. Is this deja vu? Oh, wait for it, boom! Melissa joins the party. Chip runs a big CC. Sheesh, what a massacre! And to add insult to injury, Melissa portals back to her lane without missing a beat. A skirmish breaks out. Where's Chip going? Is he gonna... He flickers to the high ground. Portal's up. Surprise! Brody gets deleted. Can Red Team make it back in time? No shot! What an insane portal strat!
Leslie! Meet Mr. Bunny! Ta-da! Now you'll be the best sniper ever!
No, it's a decoy. I'm sorry.
Leave me alone.
Here, Ender.
Great job, guys!
Versus satu Scalar can you do it? Dan Albert di sana ternyata harus hilang.
Ledge fight as Lone gets instantly shot down by the blazing duet as well as the Electro final blow. This is going to be easy cleanup for Todak as most of the...
Apat yun, pero nasipa din siya. Yung ninakaw na sipa, buhay pa rin. Ang buhay! Backline already, and they're running for the lives, gunning it. David trying to drag the members of RG right underneath the turret. It's not enough though. Gray coming all the way in. He cleats it all the way up. Just no way for him to run. Just...
Kita kata ada satu warrior weapon deploy yang membuat pergerakan dari Bigetron Alpha benar-benar slow. Rafanya sudah tumpah.
Galaxy A55, A35 5G, awesome tiap hari. Ini Galaxy A55 5G. Ngegame lancar, win streak terus-terusan, bisa tahan 2 harian. Nah, ini Galaxy A35 5G. Bisa terus berkreasi walau dalam gelap, dan tanpa batas. Makin aman dengan Noxvolt. Be awesome everyday.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Top-up mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game Smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja with streak di tanganmu. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Character select.
Where?
You lapper.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
It's only you who rocks my world.
I'll be, yeah, I'll be whatever I wanna be. Whatever I wanna be. We don't need no sleep because the party.
Well, I'm me, and there's no one I'd rather be. You can sit around and wait and see. For a moment, I'll be standing free. So hurry up and wait for me. Got a bag of chips by the sea. The sun is blazing down. I've got my smile now. Here's the thing, your chips will really make me sing. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, I'm right where I wanna be. We've got time to take it easy. You always tell me to speed up, but slow down. I've been kicking my feet up and just going to town. A bag of chips in hand, I got nothing planned, yeah. Good treats by the sand, you know I wanna chow down. Oh yeah. So when you ask me if I'm gonna stay, I'm promising you I will. 'Cause there's one thing we gotta do. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, and right where I wanna be. We've got time to take, yeah. And I know that I wanna be.
Your MVP is Chip! His portals completely set the pace of the match from start to finish.
Wow, another MVP! That's my chip!
Just doing my job.
Can I see the highlights?
I'm off the clock.
Yeah! I can't wait to see your portals in action!
Looks like red team's trying to catch Chip alone up top. But he just calmly dropped his portal and Alpha ult in to flip this fight around. A great example of skills persisting through portals.
Double kill.
Cyclops is taking a serious beating from Gord. But it's Chip to the rescue. Will he make it? What a clutch save! Poor Gord just got jumped JJK style. Arlot's just in time for the buy one, get one special. Man, next time look before you enter enemy portals. Uh-oh! Cyclops is about to overstay his welcome. Is this deja vu? Oh, wait for it. Wait for it. Boom! Melissa joins the party. Chip runs a big CC. Sheesh, what a massacre! And to add insult to injury, Melissa portals back to her lane without missing a beat. A skirmish breaks out. Where's Chip going? Is he gonna... He flickers to the high ground! Portal's up! Surprise! Frozen gets deleted! Can Red Team make it back in time? No shot! What an insane portal strat!
You'll be the best sniper ever!
No! Hit the decoy! I'm sorry.
Leave me alone.
Over here, Ender.
Satu sekali gadget doing dan Alpha di sana. Ternyata harus hilang.
Ledge fight as Lone gets instantly shot down by the blazing duet, as well as the Electro final blow. This is going to be easy cleanup for Todak as most of the...
Apat yun, pero nasipa din siya. Yung ninakaw na sipa, buhay pa rin. Ang buhay! Backline already, and they're running for the lives, gunning it. David trying to drag the members of RG right underneath the turret. It's not enough though. Gray coming all the way in, he cleans it all the way up. Just nowhere for him to run. Just...
Warrior manipulasi membuat pergerakan dari Bigetron Alpha benar-benar slow. Rafanya sudah tumbang.
Galaxy A55, A35 5G, awesome tiap hari. Ini Galaxy A55 5G. Ngegame lancar, win streak terus-terusan, bisa tahan 2 harian. Nah, ini Galaxy A35 5G. Bisa terus berkreasi walau dalam gelap, dan tanpa batas. Makin aman dengan Noxvolt. Be awesome everyday.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mengabarkan.
Mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game Smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja win streak di tanganmu. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Character select.
Winner.
You Lapper.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
I'm me, and there's no one I'd rather be. You can sit around and wait and see. For a moment I'll be standing free. So hurry up and wait for me. Got a bag of chips by the sea. The sun is blazing down. I've got my smile now. Here's the thing, your chips will really make me sing. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, I'm right where I wanna be. We've got time to take it easy. You always tell me to speed up, but slow down. I've been kicking my feet up and just going to town. A bag of chips in hand, I got nothing planned, yeah. Good treats by the sand, you know I wanna chow down. Oh yeah. So when you ask me if I'm gonna stay, I'm promising you I will. 'Cause there's one thing we gotta do. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, and right where I wanna be. We've got time to take. And I'm all that I wanna be.
Your MVP is Chip! His portals completely set the pace of the match from start to finish.
Wow, another MVP. That's my chip.
Just doing my job.
Can I see the highlights?
I'm off the clock.
Yeah, I can't wait to see your portals in action.
Looks like Red Team's trying to catch Chip alone up top, but he just calmly dropped his portal and Alpha ult in to flip this fight around. A great example of skills persisting through portals.
Double kill.
Cyclops is taking a serious beating from Gord, but it's Chip to the rescue. Will he make it? What a clutch save! Poor Gord just got jumped JJK style. Arlot's just in time for the buy one, get one special. Man, next time look before you enter enemy portals.
Wow.
Uh-oh, Cyclops is about to overstay his welcome. Is this deja vu? Oh, wait for it, wait for it. Boom! Melissa joins the party. Chip runs a Pixie Seed. Sheesh, what a massacre! And to add insult to injury, Melissa portals back to her lane without missing a beat. A skirmish breaks out. Where's Chip going? Is he gonna... He flickers to the high ground. Portal's up. Surprise! Brody gets deleted. Can Red Team make it back in time? No shot! What an insane portal strat!
It's a decoy!
Leave me alone.
Over here, Ender.
Don't let me know where to go. Don't let me know where to go. I wanna find you. I wanna find you. I wanna find you. I wanna find you. Great job, guys!
Versus 1 Scalar can you do it? Dan Alpha di sana. Ternyata harus hilang.
Ledge fight as Lone gets instantly shot down by the blazing duet, as well as the Electro final blow. This is going to be easy cleanup for Todak as most of the
Apat yun, pero nasipa din siya. Yung ninakaw na sipa, buhay pa rin. Ang 4v1! Backline already, and you're running for the lives, gunning it. David trying to drag the members of RG right underneath the turret. It's not enough though. Gray coming all the way in, he cleans it all the way out. Just no way for him to run. Just
Kita akan ada satu buah reward manipulasi yang membuat pergerakan dari Bigetron Alpha benar-benar slow. Rafanya sudah tumbang.
Galaxy A55, A35 5G, awesome tiap hari. Ini Galaxy A55 5G. Ngegame lancar, win streak terus-terusan, bisa tahan 2 harian. Nah, ini Galaxy A35 5G. Bisa terus berkreasi walau dalam gelap, dan tanpa batas. Makin aman dengan Noxvolt. Be awesome everyday.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan juris dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if
terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this.
Yang sedang mencari kemenangan berada di papan atas. Kita akan melihat seperti apa performa dari Dewa United di minggu kedua ini dan juga penampilan kedua dari Bigetron di minggu kedua ini. Sama-sama ingin mencari poin, namun inilah dia MPL Indonesia Season 13. Di mana 9 tim terus berjuang mati-matian untuk bisa mendapatkan kemenangan dan 6 slot untuk masuk ke babak playoff dan bahkan top 2 untuk berada di upper. Tentu saja di sini Bude Clara Monster akan menemani kalian untuk match kedua dan bahkan nanti ada match yang ketiga. Di mana match pertama kita sudah mendapatkan hasil 2-1 yang sangat keras untuk tim ONIC. Tapi di match kedua kali ini akan seperti apa? Karena begitu meriahnya, Bude ingin berterima kasih kepada kalian yang rame banget nih di kolom komentar. Coba, siapa yang akan menang? Akankah Bigetron bisa ngedapetin kemenangan mereka di minggu kedua ini? Ataukah Dewa yang masih konsisten dari week yang pertama? Dan juga yang ada di MPL Arena, selamat datang. Dan terima kasih juga kepada para sponsor karena MPL Indonesia Season 13 powered by Moonton. Presented by Official Turnamen Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet GoPay, Official Gold Partner UBS Gold, dan juga ada partner in esports. Kita ada Dunia Games, Games Max, Ora Imo, dan Telkomsel bersama dengan partner in esports Indomaret, Point Coffee, Samsung Neo QLED Super Smart TV Plus, dan Saturday. Dan juga government partner kita PBSI. Semua yang sudah mendukung acara ini tentu begitu luar biasa. Dan apalagi dengan kisah dari dua tim ini yang akan bertemu. Jungler dari kedua tim ini tentu punya histori yang sangat panjang. Sama-sama bersinar pula pada saat satu ada Jasgar yang dulu bermain saat di MDL dia mendapatkan MVP final di season 6. Dan ada Super Ken yang mendapatkan awards Rising Star. Jadi keduanya akan bertemu. Kali ini di tim yang berbeda, bukan di satu bendera yang sama. Akan seperti apa pertemuan mereka? Sebelum mereka bertemu di line out, dan mari kita pertemukan mereka di panggung MPL. Wah, semuanya pasti udah gak sabar ya ngelihat mereka adu retri dan mungkin adu nostalgia. Wow, halo Super Ken dan juga Gary. Sekarang Gary aja.
Gary Bude.
Just Gary.
Gary.
Gary aja. Apa kabar untuk kali ini kamu bertemu untuk di minggu yang kedua bertemu Bigetron perdana nih. Setelah minggu pertama kayaknya halus banget buat Dewa United.
Ya begitulah.
Minggu pertama mulus banget nih ya.
Nggak mulus sih sebenarnya, banyak blunder juga sih.
Walaupun menang tetap banyak blunder itu?
Benar.
Oke, itu kalau dari Dewa United. Tapi minggu kedua ini pasti lebih baik dong.
Lebih baik harusnya.
Apalagi untuk bertemu dengan Bigetron, mantan. Cukup lama tapi Super Ken gimana keadaannya setelah mungkin minggu kedua ini nggak semulus minggu pertama. Kemarin baru aja dikagetkan dengan satu kekalahan. Tapi gimana suasana dari Bigetron?
Masih aman-aman aja.
Aman-aman aja?
Aman.
Apakah ada sebuah hal yang dipelajari setelah match kemarin?
Ada, kita udah review-review bareng-bareng juga.
Bekerja keras tentunya.
Ya.
Tapi Super Ken bersebelahan dengan Jesgar yang posisinya kamu gantikan saat dulu di MPL. Kamu udah tahu dong permainan Jesgar pastinya?
Belum tahu, soalnya gak sempet bersaing sama dia.
Gak sempat bersaing saat di Bigetron. Tapi kalau dari Jesgar sendiri ngelihat Super Ken mungkin dulu udah tahu gak sih permainannya Super Ken?
Udah, jago banget.
Jago banget?
Jago banget.
Pada saat dulu ya Jesgar, posisimu itu digantikan oleh Super Ken. Apakah ada motivasi tersendiri juga untuk match kali ini akhirnya kan bisa ketemu walau di bendera yang berbeda nih?
Ada dong pastinya. Ya buat jadi panas gitulah. Baru dapat jatah 2 match langsung digantiin kan soalnya kan sama dia kan.
Betul.
Nah itu. Jadi ini salah satu match yang paling aku tunggukan juga lah. Paling dinantikan.
Paling dinantikan juga bertemu dengan Super Ken. Tapi kamu ngeliat Super Ken tuh seperti apa sih? Mungkin yang dulu pas di Bigetron dan pada saat kamu di Bigetron juga dan sekarang saat kamu sudah berada di Dewa.
Sama aja sih.
Sama jagonya?
Sama aja.
Atau ada spesial nih yang harus kamu waspadai dari Super Ken?
Oh waspadai ya? Barat mungkin baratnya.
Baratnya Super Ken?
Yeah.
Dari apanya ya? Kamu takut dimakan sama baratnya?
Apalagi kan udah buka kan sekarang kan?
Udah?
Nah takutnya.
Takutnya dimakan.
Mulu loh.
Oke itu kalau dari Jesgar, kalau dari Super Ken sendiri. Satu mungkin yang sepuhmu dulu juga yang posisinya kamu ini. Apa yang kamu paling waspadai dari Jesgar?
Dia sekarang udah makin jago lah. Kayak kan udah pas itu turun kan ke MPL. Cuman sekarang udah naik lagi pasti udah tambah jago lah dia.
Tambah jago, sama-sama tambah jago berarti. Tapi menarik dimana sekarang jungler-jungler tuh kayaknya lagi bersaingnya ketat banget. Bisa nggak kalian sebutkan mungkin 3 jungler yang paling kalian was-was nih di MPL season 13? Jesgar?
Super Ken.
Super Ken satu. Ini karena respect di sebelahnya atau karena respect dulu satu tim?
Enggak. Karena di antara kami manusia jungler biasa cuman dia manusia super.
Wow. Manusia super. Lalu?
Tas mungkin.
Tas?
Kairi.
Kairi. Kalau dari Super Ken?
Gary.
Gary karena?
Karena anak dewa.
Karena anak dewa. Oke lalu ada lagi kah?
Sama Kairi sama Tas.
Kairi sama Tas. Mereka menjawab dengan kompak sepertinya ya. Tapi ini adalah match kalian, pertemuan kalian. Ada yang mau disampaikan satu sama lain gak sih?
Jangan galak-galak, siap dimakan barat saku aja.
Siap.
Jangan respect Hanzo gue ya.
Oh, menarik sama-sama memberikan pesan satu sama lain. Tapi pesannya akan tersampaikan sampai ke line off. Dan mari kita sambut bersama-sama, inilah dia pertarungan Best of 3 Series antara Dewa United dan juga Bigetron.
from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Season 13 is powered by Moonton. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
Hey everyone, and welcome back to MPL ID Season 13, week number 2, day number 3, where we are heading into the second match of the day. It's going to be DEWA versus Bigetron Alpha. But of course, on the English broadcast here, it's me, Eternal, alongside with Gani and of course Mirko. But before we get into the details of the second match of the day, we do want to thank our sponsors. MPL ID Season 13 is powered by Moonton, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy, our official e-wallet GoPay, our official gold partner UBS Gold. We also have our partners in esports, Dunia Games, Games Max, Oraimo, Telkomsel, and of course thank you to our suppliers, Inamart, Point Coffee, Neo QLED, Super Smart TV Plus, Saturdays, and of course thank you to our government partner PBESI. And coming into the second match of the day, where we have a total of 3. One has elapsed. It was once again ONIC reclaiming their former glory back at the top of the standings. But later on, we're going to see how all these other teams are going to fare on the standings as well, because after this, it's going to be DEWA United versus Bigetron once again. And the last closing is going to be Aura versus Rebellion Esports.
A lot of bangers, a couple of matches that will define the standings right here, right now.
And this is it, right? With ONIC being able to claim that victory over Alter Ego, that actually puts Alter Ego down to number 2.
And for DEWA, they have a chance to actually go tie ONIC score. 3-0, 3-0. They're the only team that can actually take ONIC's first place standing away, because they are also still undefeated in terms of game rate, not just match rate. So if they are able to beat Bigetron Alpha 2-0, they'll be able to be number 1. This is also going to be a massive upset, by the way, if DEWA do exactly that. Also, they also have that Sky King presence in their lineup. They have a Kage in their lineup, the last Kage, still in Indonesia, the last Kage. He's not just the last Kage in ONIC, he's also the last Kage in Indo.
That's right.
Udil is in Malaysia.
Bye-bye, Udil.
Psycho is streaming.
Psycho is streaming.
Anti-Mage as well.
Anti-Mage is streaming.
Sasa.
Malaysia.
So it truly is the last man standing. What a sight to see in the standings as well if DEWA will be able to claim this victory over Bigetron. And these are one of the things that we really wanted to talk about, right? The rising star versus the outshine jungler, Gary versus Super Ken, and Mirko will tell you why.
I love the full circle for these two players because Gary has been one of the stars from MPL that I've actually been really hyped to see in MPL. Unfortunately, we didn't get to see too much of him in Season 11 when he did make his MPL debut. This is also the reason why he didn't win Rookie of the Week, by the way. A lot of people were asking, why didn't Gary win? He's not a rookie. He's played in Season 11. He made his debut in Season 11, and he did also play the Hanzo. That was one of the crazy picks the Bigetron Alpha with Aldo did in Season 11, alongside the Hanabi, of course, very, very notorious. But that was also when, unfortunately for Gary, Super Ken stepped into MPL and went 10-0 in MPL with Saken. Both Saken and Ken were promoted, leaving Gary in a very tough spot to be demoted back to MPL. And unfortunately, maybe due to the losses he took in MPL, due to also being demoted, his mental and his performance has never really quite been able to be as good as that Season 6 championship performance that he was able to achieve with Audi TZ, by the way. Back then, Audi CS.
So there was potential there, and we're finally seeing that back as he moves into DEWA United. But the cool thing is, now he is going to go head-to-head with the man who replaced him, which is Super Ken. So there's a little bit of rivalry going on, perhaps, between both of these players. And it's going to be a big ego boost for Gary if he's able to win against Super Ken.
That's the thing, right? It's a statement here for Gary. Super Ken replaced him. And let's see here, if Gary suddenly puts on a top-notch performance, hey, Bigetron, do you regret letting go of me?
Or, you know, Bigetron can just win this, as a lot of casters are predicting that they will. And
I didn't.
Of course you didn't. And it's just a, hey, now you know why you were replaced.
All right. let's talk about the two junglers again, but in a different light now, right? Because when we did see them in MDL, in MPL, it was completely different. Unfortunately for Supercan, he didn't last the entire season in MDL. So Juskar actually has one achievement over him, which is winning the MDL with ODCS, with that team together. And there might be a case to be made that Juskar, back then it was his name, has the wider hero pool because he was thriving in that global ban system in the MDL. Meanwhile, for Supercan, we have seen him targeted many times on the Assassins. When he doesn't get the Assassins back then, he was actually quite sluggish in the game. Now, it's already a quite different Supercan and Juskar, but still, the rivalry remains between these two junglers. And unfortunately for them, it's also not the jungle meta anymore. When we're talking about the jungle, we look at these utility picks over the Assassins because the Assassins are always banned out. It's a bit too prio to be left open. Nolan, Joy, Fanny, those are the only three Assassins that are available now. Technically, Hanzo, we've seen it. Rebellion 0% win rate though.
I'm actually surprised he actually thinks that. I thought Supercan, I've always regarded Supercan as a very versatile jungler. Like you can put him on a carry jungler, you can put him on something that is more utility. But you think he has a more limited hero pool as compared to Juskar?
This season,
or Gary now?
Yeah, I think so. I think there might be a case to be made there because Juskar has been performing better on the utility, but who's to say maybe Juskar is only playing well on the utility, not these Assassins.
All right, and with that, let's see the official team lineup for DEWA United. Curious to see who's going to be in the EXP lane, and it turns out it's going to be Dixon, not Kimura. Other than that, we have Carry, we have Keys, we have Drian, as well as Watt. So still the same, just a little switch up for that EXP lane. Meanwhile, Bigetron gonna have Sorizo, Supercan, Moreno, Key, and Eman. So once again, no Vin.
As expected here, their main 5 in Season 13. And this team, they are looking to bounce back after their loss yesterday, trying to recover their intelligence. Let's see, will they be able to find their rhythm going up against the gods? Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome, this is a Bigetron Alpha.
One of the team favorites here at MPL ID Season 13, where unfortunately they had to suffer a loss match-wise yesterday. But it looks like they're ready to reclaim that program to win.
They're ready to do so. Program to win in a tagline with Eman in the roster. They need to be able to adapt with Eman, not play entirely for Eman, utilize their strengths, but put Eman to cover up their weakness.
And on the other side, the gods, they have acquired a beta in their team. And that beta will lead this team going up against the Alphas. Let's see, of course, Gary, will he be able to step up against his old teammate? And of course, the last Kage and Endo. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome DEWA United.
DEWA United still standing strong, looking to overtake ONIC on the standings here at week number 2. Let's see if it's going to remain untainted, or can Bigetron Alpha say something about it?
They'll have to try to do it right now if they want to stop ONIC and DEWA from reaching that top. DEWA United, one of the teams who have shocked the world with their performance in week 1, despite having a lackluster preseason transfer session. They were still able to maximize their output with Drian, with Gary in their lineup, swapping up their mid trio that we are accustomed to. Lanaya, Kaze, and Dixon. Even now we've seen Kimura played.
And that's the question. When DEWA United debuted, they were using Kimura in the XP lane. And then he performed out of the expectations of literally everyone watching. Because our last reference was when he was still back in Aura. But he came back as a member of DEWA United, was able to perform, but now Dixon's being swapped in. I wonder why.
You know what? I think they're just exploring with their rosters, right? Again, a lot of teams up to this point, they're still exploring within their lineup. And again, they're looking for stability. And maybe with Dixon coming in, we'll see what will the outcome be. Will it find stability or maybe chaos.
I think the reason they played Kimura against Aura is because of Aura and Kimura's history. Kimura probably knows the inner workings of Aura, and that's why DEWA decided, you know what, Kimura, it's time to shine up against your ex-team. That rivalry will definitely push him further, and that's what happened. Kimura outperformed Aran by a long shot. That's why maybe for DEWA, getting Gary is a very, very big purchase to face off against Bigetron Alpha. That rivalry that will push Gary in this matchup. But we're going to take a look at the team head-to-head here for both DEWA and Bigetron Alpha. DEWA, definitely the more chaotic team with how they take games. They're very flexible in the way that they can even flex their... It's weird. You usually see flex heroes. You usually see flex roles. Have you ever seen flex build on a roamer? Lethal ignition, choke full damage. That's the flexibility, the fluidity, as Gani mentions, on Drian. And that's something that Bigetron will have to be aware of. It seems like up against Alter Ego, up against even Geek Fam, when they are faced off with unfamiliar picks, they lose their way, especially in that mid-game.
And that's interesting, because now we're also going to take a look at the keys to victory. How exactly are DEWA United supposed to utilize exactly that you mentioned in order to win this against Bigetron?
Well, we have to thank Samsung Galaxy for presenting this keys to victory for DEWA, outshining Ken, dominating the objective matchup, and maximizing Dixon's playmaking potential. Dixon in the lineup over Kimura. I've seen so far from that match, Kimura is more of that damage carry in the XP lane. You give him something like the Arlet to perform, obviously plays, but mainly to carry in the early to mid. Meanwhile for Dixon, he's more of just the enabler. He enables the jungle to win out in the neutral objective control, enables the mid trio to really get going around the map, and so both of those points really work together in unison to create the normal, standard DEWA United winning condition, the same one that we saw last season with the old trio mid. Before BTR, these are the keys to victory presented by Samsung Galaxy. Make space for Iman to carry in the mid to late game. Iman's been a crucial point for BTR, but I feel like they are a bit too tunnel vision on playing through Iman. So far, we've only seen Iman carry and Super Ken carry. They have Moreno, they have Chorizo. They need to utilize these other carries and put Iman as a backup source. Remembering again, back in Season 12, what made them so successful was the fact that they were able to swap between Moreno, between Chorizo, and between Super Ken as to who carries the game. And if all else fails, then they go to Shive. And unfortunately for BTR back then, Shive was not that gold laner. He was not him. Iman is him though, so utilize him from mid to late, but early on, focus on your thing, man.
Focus on your thing. By the way, what happened to Moreno's hair?
BBE.
No, that's not BBE, it's... Oh, it is BBE.
Like
it's
Arashi,
big boy energy.
Saw Arashi, got inspired.
Yeah, he also has the piercing.
He has a slit on his eyebrow as well.
Oh my...
He's
Paquito!
going... Oh, but he's Moreno. Moreno, Paquito mid.
Oh my lord.
I mean, you never know with
We never
Moreno,
know.
right?
But peep the jersey though.
What's up with the jersey?
So clean.
I like it. It's white.
It's really nice. It's really nice. But I like that you mentioned fluidity earlier on, because I think that's also a layer that Bigetron Alpha has. I think I've seen a lot of swaps between Moreno in his picks. I think he's very dynamic with his hero pool as well. Super Ken can do the same. And so can, was it Chorizo that we see flex?
The Ruby?
I think it was like a season ago where they used to flex Chorizo's pick and the Roamer pick.
Brock, usually with Key or with Bin.
I think, yeah.
Yeah, they do have that fluidity, that flexibility. We have seen that, but it's just a bit. I think with the exit of Aldo, unfortunately, the flexibility did suffer quite a bit, the creativity as well. We've only seen standard drafts from Bigetron Alpha. It's really been down to the wire. And if you do want to do that, it's not a bad style to have, but you need to have a good grasp on the meta. And unfortunately, after the patch, it just feels like they were prioritizing the wrong heroes. They're prioritizing heroes that were the meta, that were the best picks pre-patch, like the carry. Once they first picked the carry, yesterday, Alter Ego were able to just pick up the Bruno and destroy Eman in that gold lane.
Yeah, so let's see the adjustment from the side of Bigetron after that loss. Again, sometimes for a team, you need a loss to propel you forward. So perhaps this time around, Bigetron Alpha, they are more intelligent in approaching DEWA United, who, by the way, standing-wise, they're above Bigetron.
Yep. Right now, what was it? DEWA United at second or third?
They were third.
They were third after the win from ONIC. So that's just it. I'm curious to see what happens because I feel like last season, when we're talking about flexibility and creativity, DEWA United didn't have it at all. They were very, very frigid. They were very reliant on their comfort picks. Sometimes a little bit too much that they couldn't move around with that room.
One-dimensional, yeah.
So with Drian coming in, surely it's definitely a new breath of fresh air for DEWA United. So let's see what happens in this drafting phase for game number 1, presented to you by the official tournament phone, Samsung Galaxy. Fanny, Joy, Novaria, Arlet, and the Nolan. So already off the bat, no assassins are left.
Always. I think especially against teams who have players who can go for the assassins. Gary on DEWA, BTR Super Ken. Earlier we got Kyrie and Taz. We're never going to see these assassins, but we might see something different. Matilda still up for grabs for DEWA, but so is the Ruby. We've seen that in the previous match as well. Matilda 0% win rate actually. So despite it being 100% ban/pick last week, and even this week so far, it hasn't produced the results you would expect from 100% ban-pick ratio hero. What has produced results in the last few games has been the Ruby, something that has been very popular, but also hasn't really found a lot of success in the first week. But right after the patch, for some reason, Ruby has really stepped up.
I've actually wanted to ask you why, right? Because back in the day, Ruby was so contested because of how dominant assassin carry junglers were, right? And because of the CC kit that Ruby had, that was really valuable. But why is Ruby in the meta now?
I think mainly the Brave Smite changes and the changes to Ruby, the buffs into sustain for her has really helped her shine in both roles as a roam and XP. And that's really the reason as to why she is so prio, the flexibility of this hero. You can play it as a roamer, you can play it as an XP, and both do quite well. Though in XP you do have a bit more sustain, but as a roamer you do have more pressure on the map instantly.
And apparently now gold lane, right?
Yeah, okay, so that only increases the value of picking up the Ruby, you're right. Now there's a chance that it can go to the gold lane too. So 3-lane flex pick.
For Ruby.
Gee.
But for Gary, I'm excited. This is the match I've been looking forward to the most. I mean, yeah.
X-teammate as well.
Understandable. We spoke a little bit about it before the match begun.
Well, let's see here. No Bruno, though, from the side of Bigetron. They let it go. They prioritize instead the Ruby that you guys talked about, and the Brethren securing a hero potentially for Super Ken, and even DEWA. They ignored, neglected the Bruno. They instead prioritize the carry more. So it's, I see DEWA there. They understand that, you know what, we got the Barats, we got the Matilda. It's okay to, let's weather the storm early, but let's go guns blazing late game.
Now it really comes down to what BTR want to prioritize here. There's already carry. If they want to bully the carry, they pick up Bruno. That's exactly what they do. Another thing that I was about to say for BTR, another approach would have been the mid lane. If they pick up a carry, a very safe laner, you might want to pick up a good mid laner for BTR and then ban it towards the second phase. But either way, I can definitely see why BTR didn't pick up a mid laner and instead picked up the Bruno first. They secured a winning lane for their gold lane, and also they'll have first pick in the second phase. So now they're going to ban out more mid laners. Faramis already, with the Vexana earlier. The Novari is already banned out by DEWA. So BTR will be able to limit more of these mid lane heroes from DEWA.
And then that poses the question whether or not Keys has the hero pool to be able to flex. Right now, I don't think a Matilda could be flexed into the mid lane. It should fall into the hands of Drian at this point. So what's left? We have Lilia, we have Vexana's banned, Novaria's banned. Really, what is left?
Valentina.
Valentina.
Lilia.
That's it.
If you're Krite, Xavier. Phoveus.
Sicilian.
If you're Suelos, Terizla.
But this is not Isohalo, this is not...
It's Krite.
It's not Krite. Let's see here. CC banned out though from the side of DEWA. Now, oh, there's a comment here.
My lord. Super Ken. He's referring to Gary here. He's been getting better. He went to MDL and now he's back in MPL again. If you were Gary, how would you look at this comment?
It's one of the comments of all time.
This is a comment of all time.
It's one of the comments of all time.
It
you know,
is one of the comments of all time.
It's just one of those comments that you read and you take in. There's not much to take in, but you can take it in.
I mean, we appreciate art.
He's narrating his journey. MDL, back to MPL.
He's getting better.
Maybe
Great
that's why
insight.
maybe that's why he got picked up by an MPL team. He got better.
But I guess Xborg is going to be the next ban here from Bigetron. So they are starting to limit these options onto the side lanes. Meanwhile, DEWA United, are they also going to stick with another EXP lane ban? Considering they themselves have not picked it up, unless, of course, his Barretts is a flex.
Ooh. Yeah, we have seen Barretts on the EXP as well. So let's see here, DEWA United. I mean, if they want to limit another EXP, potentially Yuzong can be an option, or Lapu.
I'm thinking Paquito.
The Lapu. Ooh, the Paquito. You're right. Chorizo Paquito.
Parology is my craft. Diggy is my name.
I think it's Diggy. I think Diggy could be a very good answer. It's because for Bigetron, they are able so far. They're one of the teams. They're the only team to have found success with the Diggy in Rome, with the Bruno too. And that combo, we've seen it many times before in previous metas to be absolutely lethal. They do pick up the Terizla though, so not the Paquito we had in mind. They want to try to really dominate this trio mid matchup and take these neutral objectives away from DEWA.
And with that being said, how do DEWA United want to tackle this?
Lilia.
The bursty mid laner.
Okay, so they can go for Lilia to try and counter the mid lane presence. Fast clear, really good poke as well in the early game. You can feel the damage as well happening.
Nana, maybe?
Lilia and Lapu? Or Nana and Lapu?
This land is our home.
Someone to just get
I
in.
would prefer Lilia.
Burial ground.
Me too. I think the Lilia would work
Okay.
better. Ooh. They're trying to... Okay, this Valentina pick, definitely something that I did not expect, but from what it looks like, it does seem like they're just trying to take it away from BTR, and it turns out it's a Gord pick for BTR. So, exactly what the Key2V said. Put Moreno on damage-dealing picks.
Thank you, Sans, for inspiring Moreno.
Come on.
Thank you, Naisu, for inspiring all the Gord players.
Suelo was the first person to use Gord.
Oh, you're right!
Competitively, yeah, you're
And before Suelo,
So thank you, Suelo.
Naisu.
Nice.
Suelo had to watch Naisu, right? Had 100%.
Shout out, Dad.
Shout out Naisu.
Naisu.
He's a nice person.
He's not Dad? I thought everyone calls him Dad. Anyway.
Dad? He's
Yeah.
alive.
Not like... Counter index, ladies and gentlemen. Come on. Analysts, help me out here.
Yeah, late game potential definitely for the side of BTR. Even though they have a winning matchup in the gold lane, Bruno does scale quite well into the late game too. And they've got a Gord. They've got a solid front to back.
So with a Lord... No, not a Lord. A Gord pickup first up here for Bigetron Alpha. Will they be able to dominate and adjust to their keys to victory in this first game of this best of 3 series between the Sons of the Gods as well as the Red Robots in Bigetron?
Mobile Legends.
It's a full house in MPL Arena. Let's see who will strike first in this best of 3.
Wow, it is.
It is.
It wasn't earlier. I literally did not realize everybody just come in here, but...
I honestly thought it was being sarcastic.
Me too. Turns out he's not. Ghani's real, man. Rion very early. Flicker already.
Wow, Rion harassing, but it seems like he will have to be punished here, 2v1. But it buys time here. Supercan will not have the rotation on par. But yeah, that's first blood for Mr. Supercan.
Already very early on here. It will negate him in terms of the rotations, just as you mentioned, but it does give him a little bit of leeway in terms of gold. But you can see now Gary already going for the contest for the Lethal Wanderer.
See here again, Lethal Wanderer. Gary won that one, but it seems like Gary will jump and invade the jungles of Supercan. Supercan will look. No! Daytona's welcome already. Gary got it. Now that was a stun for the Super Key. But it seems like now Gary will be taken out, punished. Not Super Key, but Key. But Gary will find a mark on towards Key. So that's a 1-for-1.
That was personal. He didn't have to invade like that. He didn't have to commit fully onto that. I mean, even in terms of levels, he's already 2 levels ahead, but that was something, I would say.
Emotions are running wild here for sure. We did see, even in the interview, Gary definitely has a personal vendetta up against Mr. Ken in the jungle. But it has to be worth it for BTR. Despite that steal, you're not really going to be able to hold on to the buffs you steal if you die. But it is worth it for DEWA in a way where they have a level lead. Now 2 levels actually for Gary. It's still BTR who holds the gold lead. But if Gary can pick this up, he can equalize once again.
See, 4v4 now. Not level 4 yet, but Torizo opens with the penalty zone that helps Superken securing the turtle. Gary quite low. Let's take a look at Dixon now, trying to punish and finds his son onto her seal. Oh, Mystic Gush will not be able to take Torizo down. That's first turtle in the hands of Bigetron.
All right, so already a little bit of, I would say, dominance in this early game that you would expect that DEWA United to have, right? With the Matilda as well as Keys. The Valentine is also a very fast-clearing mid laner, but even so, there's been a lot more promise for Bigetron in these neutral objectives. Why?
Terizla, an amazing setup enabler that we have been talking about that has been Dixon's favorite hero as well when it comes to setting up for the team and taking that away from Dixon, putting it in the hands of someone like Torizo. Hold up!
I'm offended with the help of the Mystic Gush. Moreno secures another kill for Bigetron.
Yeah, even though Gary had the level lead, right? Really, with the penalty zone, with Key there as well, with the Don't Run Wolf King, they have layers and layers of CC. But hold up.
Welcome, Moreno caught off guard. Flicker to get out of the way. That was a outplay, potentially, from Bigetron.
There really was, man. They just don't want me to talk. I'm sorry. Eman, though, with the weapon mastery, a very interesting emblem choice. We usually see the Tenacity or the Master Assassin, but for Eman, he's actually relying on that late game. So he knows that DEWA will want to play in that bottom side. He wants to just build up.
Oh, another engage there from DEWA United, which Bigetron, they were able to deflect it.
Man, Gary's just been very aggressive this game. He's been picking up left and right. Not to fruition all the time, but it's already a level of aggression that Bigetron Alpha need to consider. But despite all that, Bigetron still hold the gold lead here at 1K, as both of these teams are going to be collapsing on the next neutral objective. An important thing to note is Gary is level 7, Super Ken is a level below, but oh,
that's a whip from Key. Now let's see the collapse by DEWA United. Dixon jumps in with the Bravest Fighter, gets stunned though. Let's see, Bigetron, they are retreating, but Torizo with the penalty zone trying for looking for an engage, but it seems like the damage will not come through as Dixon now quite low and actually punished by Key. It's a 5v4, but DEWA, take a look at the health bars. They're okay, and Bigetron, they are the ones who need to recover.
Yeah, but Dixon's gone at the moment. I don't think that any of them want to go for a contest here. Torizo's just poking fun, trying to sniff out the enemy opponent, give information towards his team, but it's going to be a full reset for both of these teams.
I don't think it's going to be worth it for DEWA. They should have just chosen maybe to go for the turtle there. Gary was a level ahead, so they would have had an advantage anyways, and like Gani said, they had the HP advantage. Not on Gary, but on the other members. Now the BTR got a kill advantage and are going for the turtle. It might be BTR's to take.
Take a look at top lane action, actually, right? Bruno retreated, but take a look at the turtle pit. Retribution this time, Gary will wins it. And it is actually Bigetron that is forcing a fight. He's quite low, but no casualties on the board, just the turtle.
And that's going to be a secured turtle, like you mentioned earlier on, right? With the level lead, they finally do commit. And Bigetron Alpha, I think they were looking for some sort of trade. Didn't quite get that, but meanwhile, on the top side.
Oh, it's a nasty Bravest Fighter, but Amon this time will survive. And that is, again, another trade that was deflected.
That was such a kind of like cool move. He just stood there, right? Yeah. Waiting for the last slice to come through, held down on his flicker. And this rotation, by the way, for BTR, sending Eman up top. I'm not too sure about this, actually. I think it might be a bit more beneficial to DEWA because Carry was able to get a few more gold minions compared to Eman. XP-wise, though, it should be good for Eman. Though, it does seem like they are just trying desperately now to get their hands on the turrets. If they get this turret here, then it'll be worth it. Ken picks up that purple buff, and now they are even in levels. Gary still slightly has the advantage there in XP. But with Torizo in the bottom lane, this is the only disadvantage for DEWA. Though you will get more farm, you will not hit that turret on carry.
But but Iman is going to munch on another turret here in the top side. Looks like Superkin and Key are going to set that up for him as well. Not going to be any compensation from DEWA United to punish this unless Dixon's already on the way there. Does he get him? I don't think he does.
Rotation-wise, DEWA United, they're on the back foot. And Bigetron Alpha, again, they're able to capitalize, almost taking the inner turret top side. But let's see. DEWA United, yeah, again, I need to see more proactiveness from this team.
But even despite the lack of proactiveness that you were mentioning, Gary has consistently been a level ahead of Superkin, who quote-unquote replaced him in Bigetron Alpha. So this is already a big flex so far in the first 7 minutes of the game. I don't know if Superkin can actually catch up to this, because here it is. This is going to be the next fight. Who's going to get it?
1-for-1 for Turtle. Now let's see. Gary Daytona's welcome, but it will be Gary this time, taking the Turtle down. Moreno was the first one to fall. Key, it's going down next. But it seems like now DEWA United confident. They're moving onwards. And Superkin with the Appraiser's Wrath looking to grab more space. It's a 5v3 now, as it seems like the mid turret might fall. Bigetron, they want to defend this, but it seems like the resources won't be enough.
That's what we get with the Barats, and Gary, like you mentioned, absolutely performing on this pick. All the way from the start, invading the enemy jungle, but then, unfortunately, first Turtle unable to secure it, but ever since then, he has really started to get back into the zone, using the Detonus Welcome always to target Superkin, and for BTR, nobody there to stand in front of Superkin to tank the Detonus Welcome, to give Ken more of a fair chance to 50-50 it. This is what makes the Barats so lethal in these neutral objective contests, and because of that, it's a 1.7k gold lead now built for DEWA. Instantly, that 1 or 2k gold lead for BTR disappeared.
So, setup here, potentially from both of the teams. 5 players already, but it seems like they do not want business yet. They want to reset and wait for the First Lord in this game.
Still 40 seconds away, and that entire gold lead has swung in favor of DEWA United. When we're talking about waiting, are there things that we need to wait for? Power spikes, item spikes.
Well, for sure for the Bruno, we're waiting for that Malefic Roar that he's on the way to go for already, but the 1,000 gold lead that the carry has on him, something that I did mention earlier, when it comes to farm, that rotation from Irman to go to XP wasn't actually worth it in that matchup, because it does give carry so much more of an advantage when it comes to that farm, not bullied at all. But also, gotta give credit to the carry for actually going for Thunderbelt here in a match that he gets bullied in. You go for the Thunderbelt, you get more sustainability so that you can farm and reach that power spike. And because she was able to survive the early onslaught, he's actually a level ahead of Iman. And Iman will have to do a bit more of some intelligent farming to catch up. It's DEWA's game to win right now with the carry already farmed up like this.
Unfortunately so, but oh, he's going for a conceal here.
Good spot by Drian and Watt here. Taking more space. Oh, Mystic Gush! Flickered from Drian, but it seems like Watt finds a flank here. Oh, another Mystic Gush from Valentina. And actually the collapse. Double kill from Dixon. And another man, that is Superkin, will be taken now. And that is DEWA United claiming a statement in this game.
The counter setup coming in from DEWA United. I don't think that they thought that the damage output coming in from the Mystic Gush would be there.
Whoa.
But Drian, he didn't even get taken down, and they repeated it with Keys being able to take the Mystic Gush back with the IMU. That was just so beautiful with the flicker as well. That just collapsed so well like dominoes.
That was perfect for DEWA. The bait with the Mathilda and Watt being there to punish with skill 1. So basically, with Moreno's using already his Mystic Gush, they weren't really going to be able to do much back. And it was actually DEWA who were able to just shred through. And this is an advantage that the carry has compared to the Bruno. Oh, where there's a pick.
All this time, Bigetron! Again, Drian survived the Mystic Gush. And now Bigetron, they are low on resources. But let's say, this is the First Lord though. DEWA, I feel like their main objective is just to take down all the inners, which is just one left standing.
Yeah, the Lord is instantly shredded there. No biggie. They have Moreno, they have Amon as well. Really good damage coming through. I'm wondering if they can get this mid-side turret alongside as Gary will actually still escape here. But no, they only lose that top side and the bottom side.
So that's a good the positive outcome from that Bigetron defense. But yeah, it's still a 5,000 gold lead though.
Back to the point for the carry matchup against the Bruno. For Bruno, it's gonna be a bit later where he can shred the frontliners. Meanwhile, for carry, even though maybe the power spike won't be as strong when we're talking about pure damage, when we're talking about just dealing damage to frontliners, carry actually still wins out there because of the true damage built in her kit, plus the Thunderbelt true damage as well. So that's why we've been seeing DEWA just targeting the front line. These team fights have been going in a way where DEWA don't care about the back line really, because their front line can tank better than BTR's.
And with that being said, I mean, I guess that initial goal that they wanted to go for, the Bruno Snowball, it didn't really quite work out for them. So there is still definitely a possibility for Bigetron Alpha to come back into this game. If we take a look at the real-time victory rate, still 35% chance at this point. You know, anything still can happen. DEWA United still need to remain focused as well as consistent. But even then, how do they find an opening if DEWA United seem like they already know what kind of plays that Bigetron are looking out for?
I think right now, for BTR, the only thing they can really do is just farm it out. Play for the later stage, which they obviously still have, but DEWA can really snowball. You can see this gold lead for the carry. 1,300 gold lead for the carry, and for Gary, 2 levels ahead. He actually used a retribution here, but nothing is there to really punish him. He can walk up and get out so easily. Because number one, he's tanky. He has anti-CC built in his kit. And second, he has Matilda. So even if BTR go in on Gary, he can just walk out and spam that emote. The BTR emote on BTR, the team that sacked him.
Again, it's just so much drama happening right now.
And it's not over yet.
Nope. There's just so much context going on. Okay, Gary level 15. We have Super Ken, that's 2 levels below. I hadn't realized. That's a big advantage that DEWA United will be holding here. And unless Bigetron Alpha can set this up properly, this should be DEWA United's Lord to win.
Let's see. Far lane controlled by DEWA. Bigetron, will they force this fight? It seems like the answer is yes with the conceal. Gary though, Dayton is welcome. Dixon in the backside with the Bravest Spider. Force him on to use the flicker, but Super Ken will die in the process. Key now, taking some heat flickers out of the way, but Torizo in the front side, isolated, taken down. And that is Bigetron in shambles.
Oh man, that's literally all the members now up here for DEWA United, and no casualties whatsoever. And that was nearly a disaster, honestly, for DEWA United, because as everything was happening on the top side, Gary was taken really low by Torizo.
Played to perfection for DEWA United. The way that they played that team fight from Dixon as well, not committing fully onto the back. He jumped in, used the Bravest Fighter, another pick-off attempt.
Oh, let's say Dixon still holding on, but the Mystic Gush will melt him down. Oh, Keys! Cheeky Mystic Gush, but cancelled. Key now, taking some heat, survives. So that's a trade from Bigetron.
Was that necessary?
From Dixon? No, it was not really necessary, but it did give Gary another free purple buff. So you make the move here. Is it worth it, Dixon's life, for the purple buff? I think it's actually not bad now that we look at it, because Dixon's going to be up very, very soon. As long as it doesn't interfere with what DEWA have planned to push into BTR's base, it should be okay, because they are able to get gold away from Super Ken from the frontliners, and really, that's the main problem here for BTR, not having tanky enough frontliners. If BTR are able to actually withstand the damage, because in these team fights, you should already start to see Iman and Moreno deal damage, but that's why DEWA are not really entertaining the idea of trying to shut down Iman and Moreno. They're mainly shutting down the frontliners so that the frontline, front-to-front kind of composition that DEWA are playing at will be successful for them.
And it makes sense, right? And now, DEWA United, they're knocking onto the base of Bigetron here in the 16th minute of the game, looking to end it here and now as Drian flies in very aggressively. Will they find their opening?
Let's see. Seems like the turret has been taken down. Bigetron now trying to take care of the Lord. They will find it. Oh, they move onwards here. Looking for a pick potentially. But no, again, that was a good offense, but I think DEWA United could have gone more.
They're not forcing it.
There's no real reason to force for DEWA. They have a 7.6k gold lead. They have all the tempo in the world. And it's BTR who are forced to group up to even go on their own purple buff. And even then, I don't even think they will be able to take this purple buff. Though, for BTR, this slow game is beneficial for them as a team that is behind. Gary,
catches too. Oh, Dixon, beautiful setup now. Mr. Gush popped Emma now in trouble in the backside. Good knock up onto it too. But it seems like the damage will not be enough to take enemy members down. Oh, Sorizo left open in the front and will be punished instantly by Watt.
And that's the thing, because we've been highlighting so many other players from DEWA United. And of course, when Watt is in the vicinity, when he's in the building, you can't underestimate that damage and that level of experience he has on a hero like the carry. And you saw what he was able to do. So Rizzo, his entire idea just shattered before his eyes.
This is what makes the Matilda so lethal, right? The fact that you can go in so deep, yet jump back as easily as you dived in. So many maneuverable abilities here for the side of DEWA. Gary as well, we saw a very nice initiation from him onto Super Ken, but then Drian got him out. So even when Sorizo went for the penalty zone flicker, he was outmaneuvered in that scenario. He jumped onto nothing, technically. BTR at this point, it's a desperate attempt to go for the Lord. But Super Ken this time is a bit more at a 50-50 kind of position with him being at level 15. Lord evolved as well.
They reset the Lord. They didn't go for it.
They were waiting.
Let's reset it again.
Yeah, DEWA do not want to gamble here.
Oh, look at Dixon though.
Good positioning. Bigetron. They're looking to grab more space. DEWA United with the conceal now from Bigetron. Gary though, Daytona's welcome. Oh, now Immortality, but the Mystic Gush in the backside actually. Oh, Winner's Truncheon to save his life. He flickers out, but Gary again! Man, this guy's a monster on the retry. But now Key looking for a trade, does not get it. No casualties on the board, but the Lord will be taken by DEWA United.
My God, the Matilda has been so annoying. Did you see how deep Dixon went? And despite all that, he didn't get taken down whatsoever. He was able to deter, put damage, just completely disable the back line of Bigetron and remained unscathed whatsoever. And this is a 5-man push with the Lord as well.
The problem remains the same for BTR, right? DEWA are playing this so well. They know they can take damage. Hold up.
Oh, Drian loses Immortality, but the Mystic Gush will secure the kill. Bigetron, this might be the defense that they need as Gary was taken down as well. Mid turret will fall though, but that's a huge win for the Red Robot side.
Wow, all right, going back to what I said earlier, it's amazing for DEWA because it's exactly what we mentioned earlier. They were playing for their frontliners. But now, only now, or actually in the last team fight, we also saw that Iman, yeah, his damage is starting to stack up. You're seeing the full potential of a Bruno with 0 defensive items. He actually opted to go for Sea Halberd instead of Wind of Nature. So this is a glass cannon Bruno that can deal a lot of damage. DEWA need to start to respect this now because it is getting quite scary. Even Gary is finally feeling the pain of this full glass cannon Bruno. But for the most part, even in that team fight, they were playing with their sustain so well. They were playing the front to front. The front to front will get outscaled. Remember in the draft index as well, we were talking about how the late game potential will favor BTR for their more diverse source of damage. And the Bruno with the crit build fully stacked, like we said. This is also very easily punished though. So unfortunately, they don't have any physical damage divers for DEWA. Really, the only person who can put in physical damage onto Bruno is the carry. So that's the reason he's going glass cannon. Nobody can really touch this Bruno. The other side, on the other side though, Moreno also has the Winter Truncheon. So they have defensive items where they need the defensive items on. Meanwhile for DEWA, I'm trying to think about what they have to do to be able to catch Eman, because this threat is lingering and it is going to continuously grow as the game gets to a later stage.
But up until this point, I feel like the answer lies with Dixon. And we've seen that through his creativity and his positioning, the way that he goes for flanks. In that previous team fight, during the Lord fight, Dixon was able to find a really good opening onto the backline. That was, quote-unquote, the answer towards Eman. So I understand that it's going to be very difficult. He needs to be very creative, and I think Bigetron Alpha at this point should have adjusted to that sort of play. But there's still an ongoing danger coming in from Dixon for Amon.
He was a big threat, especially in the early to mid, but as the game gets to a later stage, this is where Dixon starts to fall off because he didn't go for full damage, right? He only went for the Hunter Strike earlier, if I'm not mistaken. So that's really his only source of damage here. The only reason he was able to find all these flanks is because Gary was always so tanky because he was so far ahead compared to Supercan that he could take the shots from Bruno, bait Eman and Moreno out so that Dixon can find that angle. Now that Gary can't tank that much damage anymore, Dixon is susceptible to these kind of ganks.
Oh, good pull here. Dixon has the immortality though. Now with the guiding wind, Rihanna actually re-engages, finds him on his backside, but no follow-up damage. But Keys with the Mystic Gush cancelled, with the Winter Trenchant as well. Moreno in the backside, flickers out of the way, but Key and as well as Horizono stuck in the front side of the map. Watt free hitting, and look at Drian looking for a flank. Keys though will survive that one, and it's a 5v4 raw battle between these two teams.
No casualties.
No casualties again.
That's crazy. This is an amazing matchup to witness, ladies and gentlemen. DEWA United and Bigetron Alpha playing it super, super carefully and at the highest level.
What a crazy team fight, immaculate by both teams.
I love Watt.
Everybody was playing perfect. Eman with the positioning, but yes, the main star of that team fight was Watt. The way he found an entrance in that team fight. It's super hard as a carry with Brave Smite to find these angles, by the way, but he does. It's also a carry on Brave Smite with no flicker. Usually we see flicker so that he can actually close the gap. Watt's spacing, not his positioning, his spacing has been phenomenal. He's always at the right place. He missed, I'm offended.
Oh, this time, but Keys does not miss it. He now in the backside trying to escape, trying to provide an escape.
Oh, no!
This might be a mistake. Watt taken down, and now let's see the collapse as Eman, the Filipino gold laner, finds a double. Keys though finds a shutdown, but Moreno will die as collateral. Dixon will fall. Gary and Keys now as a dynamic duo will not be able to find anything as Bigetron, the Red Robots. What a game! What a composure from the Red Robots.
This isn't good. This isn't good. He does still have his...
Gold.
It's not great. It's not looking great at all. The death timers are insane. Luckily for DEWA United, there are minions that still need to be considered. But this is 25 seconds left for Watt. Is it enough time?
I don't think so. The Red Robots, they might take this game. It's a one straight push. Potentially, no. 15. They opted for the Lord.
They have to go for the Lord. There's not going to be enough time for him to solo the base. It is a Fredrin. If it was Eman, 100% he would have been able to do so. But this should be a free Lord in the hands of BTR. Evolved 24 minutes in.
We were just talking about Watt's spacing. And literally...
And Drian took it.
Yep.
It's like, no spacing. Just
no
get
spacing.
in there.
Come in. Let's die together. And let's lose this Lord in the 25th minute of the game.
Oh my god, in true Romeo and Juliet fashion.
Yeah, if you die, I die with you. That was literally Romeo and Juliet. Oh my god, I can't. I'm sorry for saying.
That's a throw.
I'm sorry for
instant shift.
I just want to tell everybody, I'm sorry for, complimenting his positioning and spacing. Did not mean to do that. And then for him to die like that, it's a coincidence, okay? Horizo though, but like, again, I can't help but think, what was the decision there? Why? How? Overzealousness? Yeah.
It's like, we can outplay this.
He jumped into the Mystic Gush. Oh man, that was...
I don't know. That's just an instant shift in momentum. Now Bigetron with the 5k gold lead. I mean, at this point, of course, we're already in the later stage of the game. But that Lord is going to be vital for Bigetron. And they're going to even the leveling field here. Like, at worst, all inhibitor turrets will be taken out. At best, they will be able to take the base turrets along with them.
I love how BTR are actually utilizing the waves, by the way. They're using the super minions on the side first to get these turrets. And the Lord is actually, I don't even want to say, oh, that damage. I don't even want to say slow pushing the mid lane, because this is not even slow pushing. This is sloth pushing? It's even slower than slow.
Ultra slow.
What's slower than slow? I'm struggling to find a word, but basically they are stacking a billion waves in the mid lane as much as they can with the Evolve Lord. They're not looking for a few base turrets a turn, they're looking for the end, but it does come at a cost. The Lord is at half HP.
Potentially the final push. Let's see the defense from DEWA United, who 3 minutes ago, oh my god, Key with the good pull! And the Mystic Gush as well. Key's flickers out, but Dixon now looking for a way to survive. All 5 members here manages to stay up in the game though. Let's see again the defense from DEWA United, midway pushing on. Bigetron, they're looking for an angle here. Flicker on the board. It seems like Super Ken jumps in on towards Gary. The damage though will not be enough just yet as Sorizo now will be the front line as Super Ken. And again, looking for the angle. The base now, the main target, and it seems like Keys will fall. And that is supposed to be it. No! DEWA United still holds on for somehow. Dixon though falls. But Moreno will put the nail in the coffin. And Bigetron Alpha. Not yet!
No, they're not. They're
not
not
yet! Emon's dead! Emon's dead! Let's see, Drian, the what? Sacrificial lamb, question mark?
What?
Bigetron Alpha now looking for the end for real. That's Drian. Will be taken out. And the red robots, they will strike first in the best of 3.
Watt tried to go for the one man versus the world play. But unfortunately, it was not enough against all the other members that were still left standing. But what a game, what an outcome.
Wow. That was insane. 3 base turrets down. Bigetron had no reason to be able to come back. And man, we have to talk about the glaring mistake from DEWA. What flying suicide mission? What was that? With Drian, the last Kage, and Watt, the 2 veterans on the team, were the 2 most perfect players on the team. They were playing it literally perfectly throughout the game with Dixon. And then they decided, nah, this game is a bit too easy. Let's dive in and die. What? That has to be one of the decisions of all time, man. Because that will be studied by scientists all around the world. The psychologists are questioning that play. It was like the alter ego play that happened last season, if you remember, against Naomi, RQ, the comeback.
Ready for an article.
But this might be worse, because they were ahead by 10, almost, K gold.
That was a tough loss indeed, man. Wow. I am baffled.
What? Literally, what?
I was... Yeah, I'm dumbfounded.
Me too.
Flabbergasted.
I don't know what to say.
Put all the words in the dictionary.
Who's the real MVP here? Is it Drian or Watt?
Oh no, I haven't.
Who's the real MVP, Drian or Watt?
I would say Watt.
Because he tapped it.
Yes. Because Drian can just get back out. He didn't have to commit.
Yeah.
Right?
Because Drian's like, he wants to maybe bring Gary in.
Yeah.
Gary's probably ready. He was like, get me in, coach. And then Watt takes it. Gary's probably also mauling right now. It's the caster curse. It's not even, you said it first, okay? So I'm not even going to take credit for that. That's a caster curse, man. He's like, did you see what? We did
no,
see
no,
what.
no. Because
This
there
is
were
my
other...
POTG, by the way.
Me too, me too.
Who's your POTG?
There were instances where I did compliment someone,
Text it,
but there was no curse.
Yeah. So maybe
so
that's
it's
just...
Miracle. Still, it's not me. It's Miracle.
Oh, Miracle,
so if you
man.
want someone to blame,
what is wrong?
It's a curse.
Again, I can't put any words, but it's your POTG.
This is the POTG for game number 1. It's going to be Moreno on the gourd. You said you chose Moreno. Why did you guys choose Moreno? Let's start with Miracle.
Well, in towards the later stage of the game, though he did make a few mistakes in the early game, early to mid with his positioning, 2 deaths. In towards the late, his positioning actually outshined Iman. If you guys were able to see it in the back, he was actually always the one surviving in these skirmishes. Even in the final fight, Iman was caught. Yes, he was dealing damage. He was also trying to find the range, but Moreno played it so well. Even in the fight where Watt kind of, flew inside with Drian, it was Moreno who stayed alive through his crazy positioning and obviously a few item swaps here and there. And throughout the game, he was also playing quite well, putting in. But really, he stole it from Iman, in my opinion, because he was able to stay more constant in the later stage always just playing super far back.
What about you? You also chose Moreno.
I think he was the stabilizer and the composition, right? Again, he knows in this particular play here. Mystic Gush. Simple. Plain and simple.
Okay, so they didn't dive into the Mystic Gush. They dove, and then Moreno was able to click in the Mystic Gush.
Yeah, here, this is the moment where he actually like swapped the winner to Imo.
Yeah, this was amazing.
And even here, you see this positioning. Moreno's always super far back. If Iman is far back, Moreno's super far back. Look at Moreno. Untouchable in these team fights in towards the late game with all the frontliners. He even bought the rose gold meteor there in case there were any more attempts at his life. Iman unfortunately sold his item to buy the immortality a bit too late. But yeah, this was... BTR had no real right to come back in that game, right? But it seems like...
Hey.
Oh my god, I didn't even notice it. He's not just bald, it's white hair, it's gray.
That's why I asked. I was like, what's up with his hair?
Oh.
And like, since when? Was it like this
Yesterday,
week?
yesterday.
Oh, okay. Because I don't remember last week.
Yeah, me neither. He had like a... He had this hair.
Yeah. Yeah, that hair.
Okay, let's take a look at the items, the emblems as well. I'm still just thinking about that.
Yeah, me too, man.
The flying watt.
Oh my
okay,
god.
so items. Gotta give credit where credit's due. Eman still always with a solid build here with the Haas Claws, standard items, but then towards the late stage, they actually did have a Windtalker, sold his boots, bought immortality in the final portions of the game. Unfortunately, it was a bit too late to save his life, but he also opted to go for Sea Halberd with additional penetration towards these tanky, beefy members. And for the most part, when we are talking about items in this later stage, it's really just like swapping it, right? I really just want to talk about the strategy for DEWA United that was going really, really well. Shout out to them, because in a world where everybody's playing front to back, trying to dive each other's carries, DEWA say, no, we will play purely front to front and win in every single situation. See this, Gary. Shoutouts to Gary because he played this game so well too. Yeah. Shoutouts to Eman for dealing this much damage with that glass cannon build too, by the way. But my goodness, was this composition super smart from DEWA. The way that they played it too, Eman and Moreno, they were shut down by their own frontliners being behind. That's DEWA's strategy here. As long as the carry can win us front to backs by shredding the frontliners faster, we will win. And it worked so far until that one mistake. But we were getting to a point where, you know, we were also discussing Eternal before that one play that the longer the game goes, the more that cannot work. Dixon can only find these spots to dive in when the Barat is distracting them as a frontliner taking damage. One shot from Iman, one mystic projectile as well with the burn of the glowing wand, passive, and the second skill will take Gary to half in no time. So the distraction was already gone by that time. But they still had 3 minion waves pushing towards them. So they would have still had the advantage. I don't know why they were so desperate to end that early with the guiding wind.
I don't know. Was it like...
Was it adrenaline, I think?
Yeah, exactly.
They were in the heat of the moment again. Gary just spammed the big BTR. So that shows like they were emotional in that game, right? They weren't thinking clearly per se, and I think that's what got to them. Bigetron on the other hand, they stay composed. Don't matter.
It doesn't. I'm still thinking about it. I even had tears in my eyes for that blunder, man. Like,
so sad.
Why? You were so close to beating BTR.
So close.
I wanted to see it personally.
Why?
No, I just wanted to see you lose.
You can't see me lose.
So they can get closer to Aura.
Hey, 5th place is not
3rd, yeah.
a bad thing.
It's not a bad thing, right?
Okay.
Right now there are teams doing worse.
Exactly. We don't want to mention who they are just yet. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we are gonna go
Arashi.
to a short break. Don't call him out like that.
What? He's watching at home.
He's kidding.
I'm kidding, Arashi.
He's kidding, Arashi.
What? Arashi supports Geek Fam.
He's been missing you the whole day. He can't stop talking about you. Legit, no joke.
I mean, even you sometimes, you know.
The Arashi get up.
The Arashi get up. The super high, yeah. I don't know what
Oh,
these
I
are
wonder
called.
why he
Arm
does.
rests.
Oh, because he likes to like slouch, right?
Oh no, you want to know the real fun fact as to why he does that?
Why?
He has short arms.
I thought
No,
it's
seriously,
because
he
his
told me.
brain is heavy.
That too.
Because he's so smart.
That's why he has short arms. Short arms, big brain, right?
That's what I thought. But anyway, I think I want to call Arashi during the
Hey,
short break
ITV,
for just
yeah?
a little bit. I want to ask him what he
Call
thought
him.
about that particular game. Because remember, ladies and gentlemen, it's not over. It's still a best of 3. 2 more matches. No, 2 more games ahead. If it comes
Possibly.
down to it,
Maybe.
possibly. So we'll see you after the break. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned.
Halo semuanya.
Ini Dewi Anissa atau Dewa Anissa nih ya. Tapi Anissa ketemu lagi nih dengan baju yang berbeda. Senang banget Bude bisa lihat kamu. Tapi Bude penasaran juga nih di sini di booth Dewa United. Kayaknya rame banget ya.
Iya, hari ini soalnya spesial. Kenapa? Banyak benefit hari ini. Yang beli tiket hari ini tuh bisa dapat skin epic, terus juga diskon jersey dan merchandise-nya Dewa United Esports kalau misalkan kalian main-main ke booth sini.
Main-main ke booth. Bentar, caranya gimana tuh? Semuanya langsung pada ngantri nih. Pada kepengin buat dapetin merchandise. Jadi di sini ada apa aja sih di booth-nya?
Untuk lebih jelasnya akan dilemparkan ke Mei.
Bener banget. Jadi hari ini bakalan ada di booth Dewa United bakalan ada kayak tumbler, terus ada jersey juga, ada scarf juga, dan ada merchandise keren-keren yang lainnya.
Bisa
terus,
dibeli berarti ini ya?
Bener
Langsung di
banget,
sini?
bisa banget.
Oke. Lalu ada apa lagi nih?
Nah, jadi buat yang datang ke Dewa United dengan cara nunjukin gelang doang, kalian bisa buat memenangkan skin epic Mobile Legend dengan cara main game Pop-Up Pirates.
Oh, datang aja, nunjukin gelangnya. Bisa dapat tadi ya? Main
Bener
pop-up
banget.
itu kan yang twing.
Iya bener banget,
Simple
segampang itu.
banget.
Terus nanti bakalan dapat redeem code buat ditukarkan.
Ini berlangsung untuk hari ini aja atau selama Dewa main?
Selama Dewa main dong, jadi selama Dewa main kalian boleh datang ke booth Dewa United.
Wow, jadi sepanjang ya Dewa United datang di MPL Arena, kalian yang juga lagi nonton kalian bisa ngedapetin banyak hadiah. Rame banget sih. Tapi gimana Anissa, kerasan nggak sih ini kayaknya season baru untuk Anissa di tim baru?
Iya, jadi mungkin tagline-nya sama Bude, New Jersey, New Me, New Challenge.
Ada yang new juga katanya ya. Ada sesuatu yang baru dari tim Dewa nih.
Oh iya, bener banget. Yaitu ada Dewa United Cafe.
Cafe?
Iya, cafe.
Serius?
Serius.
Bener.
Banyak aktiviti juga yang akan diadakan di sana.
Buat mabar-mabar seru nih kayaknya.
Bisa banget.
Di mana dan ada apa tuh? Udah buka atau gimana?
Jadi lebih lengkapnya kita lempar lagi ke apa gitu?
Jadi Dewa United Cafe itu adanya di Ruko Citraland Serang. Di sana juga bakalan ada aktivitas kayak turnamen, bagi-bagi hadiah. Pokoknya banyak banget di kafenya itu dan kafenya itu enak banget, strategis banget ya buat kalian yang ada di kota Serang, sebanten juga ya. Pokoknya enak banget di sini ya.
Di Banten ya?
Iya di
Tapi
Banten.
ada acara nobar Dewa nggak sih? Ini kan mungkin jauh ya, yang di Banten-Banten kalau ke Jakarta mungkin terlalu jauh. Bisa nggak tuh nobar Dewa di situ?
Pas banget, nanti tanggal 22 kita bakalan nobar bareng Dewa United versus EVOS ya. Itu di situ bakalan ada hadiah kayak diamond, terus skin epic, ada banyak lagi pokoknya.
Kayak banyak hadiah,
Banyak
bertaburan.
hadiah banget. Iya.
Ini apakah semua orang boleh datang dan menonton?
Boleh banget,
Gratis
acaranya
nggak?
free.
Gratis?
Gratis.
Kita suka yang gratisan ya. Seru banget, langsung aja ke Serang buat nobar, ngedapetin banyak hadiah. Dan dijadwal saat melawan tim EVOS berarti?
EVOS tanggal 22.
Oke, di kafenya. Dan udah buka kafenya?
Udah.
Sudah buka. Anissa, hari ini tuh turnamen yang bisa dibilang deg-degan juga ya untuk Dewa United hari Minggu yang kedua pembukaan mereka. Gimana? Boleh dikasih semangatnya karena kita akan melanjutkan ke game yang kedua nih Anissa.
Pokoknya semangat terus player-player semuanya, jangan lupa berdoa, tetap semangat, percaya sama diri sendiri dan tim, dan semoga kita bisa menang lagi. Amin.
Amin, mencari kemenangan tentu saja untuk keduanya. Namun siapa yang bisa mendapatkan game kedua ataupun game yang ketiga? Para caster, mari ke Land of Down.
And thank you so much for tuning back in to MPL ID Season 13 English broadcast. Remember, we are still in game number 2. Well, we're not in it just yet. We are about to head into game number 2 of match number 2 of the day between DEWA United as well as Bigetron Alpha. DEWA United suffered a big loss, honestly, where they were leading so well already from the beginning, but it was one decision from a few players that ultimately gave Bigetron Alpha that win. But if you guys also want to win like Bigetron Alpha did in life, you guys can check out the GoPay app because Gani will tell you why.
Why? Because you have a chance in winning a lot of prizes, right? Hundreds of millions of GoPay coins, even smartphones.
Whoa!
Vote for your champion in every match. Voting opens half an hour before the match starts, only in the GoPay app. Answer the daily quiz that will appear starting at 10 a.m. in the GoPay app and collect points and win the total prizes. GoPay is the way to go.
I'm not awake yet. 10 a.m.
For the people who, you know, have normal sleep schedules,
You're right,
they can do
sorry.
it. For the people with eternal sleep schedule, you guys don't do it. Okay, go and do another thing. What Eternal likes to do.
What do I like to do?
Invest.
Invest.
Oh.
That's why you're rich.
That's not true.
That is true.
But I do like to invest. So if you
Because
guys
you're
want to
rich.
invest, it's not because of that.
That's because you're rich.
It's really not. But coming soon, an epic collaboration, limited series, Not True, UBS Gold X MPL Season 13. So do stay tuned in May 2024. Not True on at UBS Gold and at ubs.lifestyle. So remember, it's available at ubslifestyle.com. Not True, UBS Lifestyle e-commerce as well.
Yeah.
No.
That's how.
Everyone knows that it's Mirko.
It's either you or Wolf.
No.
With your since your last purchase.
Since your last purchase.
I'm not gonna say it on stream.
My Saturday's glasses. I'm glad you noticed, boys. Really? How did you notice? I didn't even wear it.
Where's the other one? I want the other one.
The pink Saturday's glasses?
Yes.
Unfortunately, you're gonna have to ask for that from Mr. Omwiwi.
Omvivi?
Omvivi.
Is he wearing it though?
No, not now. It does look like he is, but I don't think it's the pink ones. Let's talk about the last game, right? Because
Okay.
Yeah, let's talk about Watt.
yeah, just waiting for someone to get there. What? It's so sad to see because he was playing so well. He was one of the standouts with Dixon. I think Dixon was en route to get that MVP. But if it wasn't Dixon, maybe it was Gary. And then Watt, right? Or Drian too. I mean, they all played really well. Seriously, that was a dominant game from DEWA. BTR were down in the dirt.
Did
and
you
just like the
mention Keys?
Undertaker, they just got back. Whew.
Did you mention Keys too?
No. Because he was more of the support. He was literally just like supporting Watt in the back, always just terrifying, peeling, and covering.
Not just that, but he also did deal a lot of damage.
Yeah.
With the Mystic Gush, where he flickered in as well. There were lots of moments for him. But for Watt, the man of the hour right now. Throughout MPL Indonesia from Season 4 to Season 13, Watt is the player who has the most flexible hero pool, flexible role, and the widest hero pool, playing 25% of the total heroes available. 37 unique heroes out of 124.
How many heroes?
124.
Wrong. Got chipped, bro. 125 now.
But he's not here yet.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter.
Fine.
A lot of
I'll
heroes
take
weren't available when he was in Season 1. Joined me. Yeah.
I'll take it.
Exactly. No, I'm joking. 124 including chip. Yeah, I just had
You're
to.
such a troll.
I am, man. But I wasn't
Mr.
the only one
Outplay.
trolling that game. Anyways, let's talk about how Iman played that Bruno. It was actually, despite him losing out in the lane, gold-wise, and also zoned away by Dixon constantly, he was farming quite well.
Silent carry.
Consistent.
Consistent.
As
Silent
always.
carry.
Reliable. That's Amon. Amon. But here we are, ladies and gentlemen, in the drafting phase for game number 2, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. And the bans are just pouring through. We have a Bruno, a Vexana taken out, Nolan. I'm thinking that perhaps a Joy might be next, but we'll see what comes through. And whether or not, with the Bruno being banned out, what would be left open?
That's the question, right? Last time round, Novaria banned out as well. Let's see though, will it change again? Arlet, Ruby still on the board. If they are trying to shake things up, perhaps they might ban those heroes.
Novaria too. Don't forget here. There's a lot of different options to go for both BTR and DEWA. And already an adjustment by BTR banning out the Bruno, so they want to just contest with the normal attack speed heroes, perhaps. Maybe wants to give carry over to Eman. That's a Ruby ban as well, so they are really trying to let this Novaria go. I think they might want to first pick it, actually.
Novaria for Moreno.
It's too dangerous to leave it open for DEWA. Throwing K's is amazing on that hero.
So contest?
Yes. Kaze is comfortable on that Novaria, and they know how to counter that Novaria, I guess, yeah. Leaving it open, and there you go.
Are they really gonna go for that? Okay, so Matilda gets banned out. That means Novaria is available, but so is something like the Arlet. Arlet is also up for grabs. But that's it. They wouldn't go for like first pick Fanny, right?
I don't know, not Fanny. If we do see a first pick, maybe the Ruby, no, banned out already. Yeah, with the Matilda ban, maybe the Fredrin if they really want to pick up the Fredrin. But okay, so it's going to be the Arlet. I think DEWA will pick up the Novaria then.
Novaria and Fredrin.
Possibly Novaria, Fredrin. They might even go for the combo of Nova, Baxia.
They don't want to go Barats again?
The Barats could still work. But with no Matilda, it does give them a bit of a harder time in these initiations. So the Novaria, and now we're just waiting on the next pick. Should be a... Okay, so carry. Okay, so it's after that game, still the carry. No Matilda to bring him in now. So that might be it.
They banned out the Bruno as well. So
yeah,
I think carry just also is a good candidate to be picked up. And there you go, DEWA United opted for that carry Novaria. Now, Bigetron.
Come on, Dexter. It's our show.
First phase.
The Bruno ban does look like they want to pick up something like the Claude here, and they do. They pick up the Claude against the carry, against the Novaria as well. So far it's actually looking like BTR kind of wanted DEWA to pick up the Novaria so that the Claude can put on more pressure to the back. They want to build on this. I think they just pick up a Fredrin here, right? Fredrin or Valentina.
Angela.
Wow.
They go for the Angela instead for Bigetron. You're right. I mean, Arlet still could have been a roamer or in the EXP lane or placed in the EXP lane, but that was instantly taken away with the Angela pickup. So now we're entering the last pick here for DEWA United before we get into the second phase. With the Novaria and the carry, do they want to go for something like a jungler here?
Baxia.
Baxia, Fredrin.
Baxia, yeah, I think Baxia is the highest priority considering against Angela. You can remember the passive of Baxia just negates the regeneration and then ban all the junglers, potential junglers in the second phase.
That's definitely a possibility. We'll see what they go for.
The Baxia does make sense, the anti-regen. They can also obviously go for a roamer here for DEWA. Possibly an XP as well. I don't know. Knowing how the composition is being placed down for DEWA, it does seem like they just want to get some frontline there. With the Baxia, yeah, anti-regen built into the kit, so less dominance ices and just anti-regen items having to be built up. And now we get into that second phase of bans where for DEWA, they can very easily just target down the mages now. The Angela's already picked up, BTR. Okay, this is where it gets really interesting. What I've been thinking about is when we see an Angela mid or roam, should still be mid. I mean, sorry, should still be roam because usually if the Angela goes mid, there's someone like a Joy or some crazy magic damage on the other side. It's a good Tamas ban, by the way. The Tamas that countered the Claude for DEWA up against Rebellion. Moai couldn't get enough of that vengeance from Dixon, if you remember.
You're right, you're right. But what do they go for?
Which?
Wait. Let me think about it. What does Bigetron want to pick up in the mid lane for Moreno?
I think for Moreno, up against the box.
Valentina
is an option.
If it's not, they can obviously just go for the Lilia. It also punishes the carry quite well too. Someone with very short range, zoned away. It seems for DEWA. I think banning out the mage would be pretty good. Technically, BTR can also still go for the Gord, but up against the Novari and Baxia, there's too much dive and backline threat from the poke. So DEWA will actually just take out the Frederick because they already have the Baxia, leaving Ken to pick up either Barats.
Is Guinevere no longer an option?
Yeah, it really has fallen off since the nerf. They've nerfed the second skill range, and it has impacted her initiating capabilities quite a bit.
Yeah,
Minotaur ban.
Minotaur. So Minotaur is a good addition for DEWA United in their composition, right? They have CC, have healing. I'm not surprised Bigetron was able to locate that Minotaur ban.
So now DEWA United have the option to pick something up in the second phase. Are they gonna go for a roamer here? With the Minotaur being taken off the board, what are our options? Grok. I think it's too risky. What do they go for?
Yeah, I'm just thinking about Grok. No. Tig is definitely an option, but they'll just go for the XP first.
Okay.
Could it possibly be that they're utilizing the Novari as a flex pick right now? It could still come through. They have the Baxia as a tanky member. They have the CC, but I think the CC is a good takeaway, by the way, from DEWA, because if they didn't pick up the CC, BTR could have also used the Arlet as a flex to the roam, put the Angela mid, and then pick up a CC. Two deadly combos, CC Angela and Claude Angela.
But with this, Bigetron, what do they need? They have DPS. Maybe they need Burst. What Burst? I don't think Faramis is Moreno's hero. So yeah, I'm banking on Valentina.
He's picked up Vexana, Novaria, Lilia, and Valentina this season. Oh my lord.
Angela mid.
Yeah.
X-Borg and Dyroth.
That's a tank killer right there if I've ever seen one. Holy moly. They took their notes after game one. They know that DEWA wants to play front to front, and they will
show damage again.
The front to front. No magic damage this
That's
time.
what I was about to say, but there's no magic damage.
Yeah, but with the shred that they have, it's still going to be very tough for DEWA. I think at this point, DEWA just go for a healer, right? They go for something like a Rafaela. DEWA knows how to play it. If they go Rafaela, I'm thinking just healer at this point. Just try to out-sustain this damage. They will be able to outscale. Oh, they go for Kaja instead, so they go for more bursts, actually. They go for the single target.
They're trying to lock the fighters down, especially with the Divine Judgment. And yeah, you can't go Purify, right?
But
on a fighter.
Like, early mid-game, Bigetron Alpha composition is strong. But once we enter to the late game without any magic damage, isn't that going to hurt their own gameplay?
It is, but if they still target one person properly, it will be a shred down. The Dyroth will shred that physical defense, and through the X-Borg shred as well, with the burn, the War Axe especially, and then the Claude's attack speed build, they will be able to shred these tanks. And the thing is for DEWA, they only have one real tank. With the Kaja, I guess, too.
And DEWA United have one real goal as well, to prolong this series, to force a game number 3. Let's see if they're able to win this next game and force Bigetron onto their knees, or can Bigetron go for a 2-0 against the Son of God? Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome you into the Land of Dawn for game number 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's see. What will they bring to the table now? Bigetron, 3 fighters. Essentially, they're going for a lot of gap closer.
Yeah, and for Super Ken, this basically kind of already gives us an idea of what build he wants to go for. On this Dairoth, he is purely utility Dairoth. He just wants to shred the physical defense of the enemy team. Doesn't want to go damage at all, I think. Concussive Blast here for him. No lethal ignition, no cheesy burst. Also with the tough boots early, going for the lethal. Looking at the others. Also, the start reminds you probably of Keyboy. The Arlet and the Angela, no roam boots early, so they're going to try to share gold, both trying to get level 4 before the turtle to get that power spike.
For ONIC, it worked wonders.
Yeah.
Let's see if for Bigetron it will be able to work. But looking at Super Ken with the Dairoth in the jungle, it reminds you of Sutsujin.
Yeah.
I hope he's doing okay. But you're right, he's trying to mediate the damage for his team in order for them to be able to follow up. So far, we can see Moreno is being given this mid-side turret, mid-side minion wave, and it should pay in respect to that level 4 that you mentioned earlier on.
They're on track to get level 4 before the turtle spawns in. Chorizo as well up top. Moreno's rotating to give the Arlet the mid pressure, and they're already cutting. Gary.
Flanking, finds Moreno though. Oh, the damage will be enough to take him down. First blood falls to the hands of Gary, and seems like they want more. Good flicker by Chorizo, but with a lot of resources spent, it seems like it will be a free turtle for DEWA United.
Now this is what I really wanted to see as well, right? From game number 1, we saw that Gary was a lot more, I wouldn't know what, but more efficient. I don't know if it's because of the fact that he was able to be inhibited, but wait a minute.
Oh, flicker Divine Judgment, and that will be the alley-oop for Keys. Long range from downtown finds the kill.
Beautiful pull, beautiful Divine Judgment, beautiful pick as well from DEWA United. Onto Key only of all people, but it's still a step in the right direction. But looking back at both of these junglers, Gary already at level 6, Super Ken level 5. Why is it a difference? Because in game number 1, we saw that there was some action coming through, right? From Drian. But this time, is Super Ken being harassed in the jungle?
Now it's just the turtle advantage earlier. Super Ken tried to clear out the wave together with the team, tried to find a catch, but Gary was constantly farming, finding more of these creeps in the jungle, and getting the turtle. And another lethal win.
Wow. Why did they look something in the bottom side of the map? Oh, good PMI and a blazing duet here. Watts is receiving a lot of damage. Seems like they're okay for now. 1,500 gold lead for DEWA still.
Yeah, not yet going to be able to capitalize over that rotation towards this bottom side. But it looks like Drian, does he have his ultimate? Divine Judgment is there. Does he want to go for it with Gary already marching down?
Good kill, Unity. And it seems like, oh, the suppression, the Divine Judgment will take Heat down for the second time in this game. And with that, momentum broken.
This is really the threat of the Kaja carry combo. Any single target will be bursted down, as even in the early game, Watt will be able to place down, basic attacks. That's the simplest way to deal damage, especially with the passive. Even the tanky members, like Key per se, will be shredded down. They're putting so much pressure this time to play strong side for Watt, and that's the entire turret gold.
Look at Super Ken receiving a lot of damage as well. Dixon from the flanks here with the CC. This might be it. Key, third time taken down, question mark, yes! And now let's see, there will be a trade though for both of the roamers. But with that, it seems like DEWA United will claim control in that turtle pit.
Yep, they're setting up ahead of Bigetron right now. And that's going to be a turtle, given for DEWA United in the 5th minute of the game. They're taking control. This is not what I expected looking at the drafts that they brought in. I thought Bigetron Alpha would have more of a dominance, especially we're still at minute 5.
Definitely. For DEWA, they're doing a very good job at controlling the early to mid, and Super Ken, so far this Dairoth hasn't been able to find the success that you would expect from this Dairoth. And it all has to do with the domino effect that happened, all because of that very ambitious cut that they were trying to attempt, and Gary finding Moreno in the bush. Because of that, their early game plans have to suffer quite a bit, and now they're in a bit of a pickle.
Another Divine Judgment on towards Key. Punished this time, not yet. Good flicker from Key. Final slash as well spent there. But now Gary, Shield Unity on towards Super Ken calmly will slide out of that situation.
This looks like they're going for more here. I mean, already a lot of poke coming in from Keys, But Super Ken is here. Looks like they're going for a counter engage.
Oh, the re-engage. Rion now. Burst it down. And it seems like Gary in the front side will not be able to escape. Final slash. Isolated, but Dixon looking for an angle here as Gary survives the last insanity as well as Dixon. What though? Preheating, never mind. Flickering out of that situation. No casualties just yet, but Bigetron, what a response.
It just shows you that the power spike is still for BTR in the early to mid. Despite the 2,000 gold lead that DEWA had, they weren't able to outfight BTR, outskirmish BTR. Drian still has the advantage when it comes to pickoffs. That's where the Divine Judgment really plays a part in this early game matchup. And so far, before that skirmish, Drian has been able to utilize it very well. Even telling probably Watt to just go for damage because he doesn't really need to rely on the mobility to gap close, knowing that there's a Kaja in the lineup. He's going straight for damage. Now there's an attempted 1v1, but it's a 1v2 with the hard guard.
Well, let's see here, the 2v1. Watts will not survive that one. Drian a little bit late. That's the first win for BTR against Watt. Now Drian might be punished. What? The damage Mban is giving. That was a whole lot of damage. The Super Ken finally secures the turtle in the bottom side of the map. Wins over wins, and perhaps they want more as Bigetron now clears the mid wave. Should they siege the mid? No. DEWA United will have enough firepower to defend that one.
That was essentially a 3-for-0 trade in favor of Bigetron. A neutral objective, a turtle, plus 2 kills. And the way those 2 kills were taken as well was, again, a little bit off for me. DEWA United, again, they didn't have to commit onto that. Drian could have just taken a step back.
Yep.
But instead, they go for that re-engage that, again, was a big question mark.
A bit of a miscalculation from DEWA with Watt trying to just all in there in hopes that Drian will make it in time. But unfortunately for him, that did not happen. This game, BTR's Eman has actually gotten so much more farm compared to last game. And he is actually already on the corrosion side. He's actually just building towards the golden staff very early, so he should be able to get the golden staff before the 10th minute. So that 3-item power spike for him will be very, very easily achieved by him with the team also now in the lead. But mainly, this is actually surprising. Carry is still in the lead against Eman. So Watt's been farming better than Eman despite the 2 kills Eman has gotten, and even the side lane pressure that he has with the global presence of the hard guard. Watt also just secured a turret up top.
Oh, the mid side though. It's quite messy. Gary now stuck. Good! Final slash there as Moreno secures the kill. Lands inside and pops. Rion will be the next casualty. Oh, Eman! Blazing wet from Eman with the help of Hardguard. Will not find its mark just yet though. But Bigetron finds 2 DEWA members.
And it was so unfortunate that the NOD was built right before that team fight even begun by Moreno. And then you could see Gary just instantly shred down there. And now with the space, they're going to be able to get this in. That's mid-side turrets. They're going to go for the next neutral objective in the Lord. And at this point, DEWA United, they're going to find some way to try and contest this, but I'm not sure if they can.
No, they're going to concede it instantly. They know that they cannot take this Lord, cannot contest this Lord. And with Eman already snowballing so well, the team as a whole, BTR now snowballing, DEWA's early plans to stop the snowball has gone completely south. And it's going to be tough for DEWA really to again, get that lead back. They did not use their lead wise enough. A few of those miscalculations, like you mentioned, Eterna, and those missed decisions led to BTR basically ignoring the first part of the game, the first few mistakes that they made.
Technically, they do still have an array of options that they can go for now, right? Because as they're defending, they're going to have the high ground with the Novaria, which was one of the weaknesses that Bigetron committed to when they went in for this type of composition. With no high ground mage like DEWA United has with the Novaria.
Thing is, with BTR's comp, I don't think the turrets matter. I really don't think so. K's will be able to clear it, but if BTR just go in and force K's back, they have so much CC from the Arlet, so much catch potential, and so much dive potential with the Faraga armor, and the immortality is already on both. They want to dive. They don't want to care about the turrets.
See, the Lord, this is the first Lord. Seems like it will not threaten the base turret bottom side just yet. DEWA United calmly secures every wave. As yeah, Bigetron on the flip side will not force anything just yet.
This is what I kind of expected, right? Like, I think their siege would be a little bit more tricky as compared to them going in for a team fight outside of the base of DEWA United.
Definitely more tricky, but they want to try to slow push these waves so that they can find an angle to dive. Obviously, with the Lord already dealt with earlier, with the base turret passive still intact, now already used up, they don't want to fully commit into that dive, but these immortalities certainly already give you the idea that once they get the opportunity, they do actually want to displace DEWA. It's also because of the lack of purifiers in the kit of DEWA that makes them so susceptible to these catches from Key that gives BTR the confidence that they can actually, dive in deep. But right now, BTR are just taking their time. Very, very slowly pushing out the mid lane, not caring about the side lanes, just trying to freeze it as much as possible to deny as much gold from DEWA. And if we took a look at the items earlier as well, it's already a power spike for both the gold laners. So the carry, you should actually... It's all now reliant on Drian, honestly. It really is reliant on Drian. If Drian can find the Divine Judgment, carry will deal damage. Carry will 100% pick off one person off.
He surprised us once. Do you think he could surprise us again?
The problem is it's so hard to pick a target if you're Drian now. They have an exploit with Faraga armor. That's definitely not someone you want to go for. He as well already has the immortality. And Iman, don't think he is going to be in a position where he gets caught. Super Ken could be an answer, but if they dive towards Super Ken, Iman is going to be free. He'll just dash in or blink in, and then Battle Mirror, and then Blazing Duet. So it's just a forced Error all around. Ooh, never mind. I thought Case could do it.
Yeah, it seems like DEWA United, they have to be okay with trading Lord and Turret.
Completely conceded that.
Yeah.
I think they looked like they were looking for some information to perhaps make a cheeky play with either the Novaria or, of course, the drive run. What's it called? Drive-by?
Drive-by?
Drive-run?
Drive-by.
What's that?
It's driving and running.
I mean, essentially, that's what Gary can do.
Here
Well,
it
I
is.
guess he's rolling.
Well, Lord now
But conceal.
charges in the mid. Top lane taken care of by DEWA. The bottom side now quite vulnerable. DEWA United now will lose another turret in the bottom side. Final Slash whips it. DEWA United now perhaps will hold on. But again, Bigetron now not committing on towards a fight just yet.
Yeah. No Final Slash. He used it. He whiffed it, like you said, Gani. So I don't think they are going to be too confident in taking a fight inside of the base. So they're going to wait for that to come back up. It's already back up. And they're looking to siege again. This base turret up top. Hard guard ready.
Spell check all up as well. Oh, Final Slash all towards Durian. This time seems like the collapse is on towards Bigetron. DEWA United will have an angle as Watts is just free hitting. Let's see now. DEWA United moving slowly but surely onwards. But with the fire that Torizo has, it somehow hinders DEWA's advanced movement.
Oh, no opening just yet, but they are going to be able to make that base cry and bleed. Completely exposed in for Bigetron. It looks like Gary will have a chance to get his buff finally, though. So that's something.
It's not even gonna be his buff. He's gonna give it to Watt. He has to be selfless in his position.
It's
He
okay.
knows that in the later stage, it is Watt that they need to give the mantle to carry this game. But I do want to tell you guys a bit of a little bit of something
Secret?
that I noticed.
Tell us.
Is it a secret?
I guess with this is just the combo in general, right? But we haven't seen it in a while, so it's surprising again. The Dairoth and Claude combo, or Dairoth and any Marshman combo. So what it allows Claude to do is get to his item power spikes quicker. He doesn't really need to care about the Melfic Roar at all. He went for Windtalker because he knows he will be able to shred down the members, whoever gets targeted by Super Ken anyways. So it's acting like already a Melfic Roar built into Dairoth's kit. So only now is he on the way to the Melfic Roar.
He got it, by the way.
He got it, so he just only now got it. And it will be even worse for DEWA. Earlier, Gary wasn't able to withstand the damage just with Super Ken's physical defense shred. Now with the Melfic Roar in hand, yeah, it's not going to be a fun time for Gary as a frontliner.
There you go. That Yeah, fun fact, with the armor shred, physical penetration extra within Super Ken's hits, yeah, it is evident that DEWA United has been suffering in finding good trades, but I think this is do or die now for DEWA United.
I mean, we had a few teams that had to end their win streak in their regular season run. Earlier on, it had to be Alter Ego, and now it's looking like it could be DEWA United here.
For DEWA, they want to just take their chances at this point at defending. They know that there is little to no chance of contesting that Lord. And I'll have to say I need to draw comparisons to Game 1, where BTR were basically in the same position as DEWA, but they were constantly fighting, looking for an angle back at the game. For DEWA, they're really just prioritizing, or actually not prioritizing, but they're really just focusing on the wave clear. Different compositions though, mind you. For DEWA, they do have better high ground clear compared to BTR in Game 1, so they will take their chances with the clear, with the potential mistake that BTR can make by overextending, because Drian here still has the Divine Judgment. If he finds Eman once, that's BTR's sole damage dealer gone.
Okay, let's see. Essentially, final push. Drian though now being targeted. Flicker and Conceal spent. Let's see, Lord is still up. What now? Targeting that Lord. But Drian now will be shredded down. Blazing Duets. My goodness. Grabbing up space as Watt will be the first one to fall. That's not a good sign as the Red Robots, they will complete the clean sweep against the gods.
And it's official. DEWA United have lost their regular season win streak to the Red Robots.
It's very unfortunate for DEWA, but now only one team holds the undefeated status in MPL Indonesia Season 13. You could probably predict who it is. It's ONIC alone at the top now, with BTR slowly climbing back as well with a 2-0 victory, whilst Alter Ego did take a loss earlier. A solid win for BTR. An amazing performance from Eman on the Claude. And no wonder they banned the Bruno and left the carry open. They wanted this beast to come out. Do you remember the last time we saw this? Eman Claude?
When?
MPLI Grand Finals.
MPLI Grand Finals.
Against Echo when he got that triple kill.
Wow.
Seems like a lifetime ago.
It does. It actually kind of does.
There's so
honestly.
many events it does, yeah.
Right? What a turnout. I mean, I don't think anyone expected really for DEWA United to come this far, honestly.
Still week 2.
I know, but
Still
like
okay.
the performance that they've been able to showcase
Yeah.
so far. Like everyone would have thought that DEWA United would be like red zone level.
True.
But this is the performance that they've been able to bring out today. So despite the 2-0, I hope they don't lose faith. I hope they work on it.
Please.
There were mistakes that could be repaired. But all in all, it really was a solid showing. So let's take an interview with the victors of that match. Let's welcome Bigetron Alpha.
Didapatkan oleh tim Bigetron dengan sangat memukau. Akhirnya setelah kemarin saat ini mereka bangkit dan menjadi robot yang ganas, Ki. Ganas banget hari ini.
Hoki.
Hoki.
Karena kemarin kalah.
Nah, apa yang membuat kalian hoki di match kali ini? Kemarin sempat kehantam dikit ya?
Iya, dihantam sama Opai sedikit kemarin.
Gara-gara dihantam, apa yang kalian lakukan setelah dihantam?
Kenapa?
Apa yang kalian lakukan setelah dihantam?
Latihan lebih keras, biar nggak dihantam lagi.
Latihan lebih keras biar nggak dihantam. Tapi game pertama rada deg-degeser nggak sih tadi?
Ya lumayan susah sih game pertama. Emang Dewanya juga kuat.
Emang kuat. Siapa yang paling bikin susah di Dewa untuk match kali ini, Ki?
Jesgar sama Awat.
Jesgar dan Awat. Ngomong-ngomong tentang Awat, maybe we can talk to Eman. Hello Eman. Eman, do you know that you're famous here with Preman? Famous, your nickname is now Preman. Preman is like a gangster, someone savage because you're savage. Do you know it and how do you feel you get that title in Indonesia now?
I don't know.
It's a cool title though. You're Preman. Anybody will scared of you, but you met Awad. You met what? What is one kind of active player from season 1 until now? How do you feel facing him?
So hard.
It's hard?
Yeah.
In that, what kind of hard?
Like dia he he's so hard to catch. Yeah.
Sorry.
He's
So hard to catch. Oh susah ya, licin kayaknya Awad, kayak belut. But compared to yesterday with Nino, how do you feel about the two player? You met some of the marksman player in Indonesia and comparing with Nino.
I think Nino because dia beat me.
Oh Nino karena Nino ngalahin dia. But playing in Indonesia, how is this just like your expectation playing in Indonesia, MPL Indonesia?
Yeah.
Yes. The enemy is hard?
Yeah, enemy hard.
The enemy is hard? Gimana ya? Bude harus belajar pakai bahasa Indonesia kayaknya budenya ya. Oh, Oke, menarik. Tapi juga tadi kalau Eman ngelawan Watt ada Super Ken dengan Jeskar. Pertemuannya akhirnya di Land of Dawn bersama dengan Jeskar. Bagaimana tadi? Puas gak sih?
Puas.
Puas. Selain menang, ada kepuasan lain nggak?
Nggak, menang aja udah puas.
Menang aja udah puas, simple ya dari... Iya. Namun apa yang mungkin, apakah ada hal yang kamu pelajari dari match tadi? Dari mungkin dari Gary atau dari match hari ini?
Gak ada sih, tadi aku cuma digendong teman jadi gak usah belajar apa-apa.
Digendong teman, siapa yang gendong?
Empat-empatnya.
Empat-empatnya. Moreno kali ya yang sekarang udah jadi rapper kayaknya. Moreno new hairstyle. Ini inspirasi dari mana Moreno?
Apa?
Inspirasi dari mana rambutnya?
Itu sih awalnya ngetes pengen potongin rambut biar mirip Eminem tapi nggak tahu makin lama kayak macam bola tenis.
Macam bola tenis?
Iya.
Iya?
Iya.
Kenapa cuma sendirian yang lainnya nggak ada yang berwarna nih?
Nggak tahu nggak ada yang mau.
Nggak ada yang mau?
Iya nggak ada yang mau.
Terus akan seperti itu terus kah?
Enggak sih kayaknya.
Nambah damage nggak sih?
Nambah sih kayaknya.
Nambah damage ya?
Dikit.
Dikit?
Iya dikit.
Namun performamu di sini di MPL sampai week ini, udah puas belum dengan performa seorang Moreno?
Maksudnya performa diri sendiri.
Performa diri sendiri? Belum?
Iya belum.
Kenapa tuh?
Maksudnya masih banyak lah yang harus apa ya? Biasanya
dikembangkan, diimprove?
Iya diimprove.
Diimprove?
Iya.
Kalau dari performa tim seperti apa?
Iya so far so good sih.
Mau nyanyi nih so far so good?
Iya maksudnya ngelihat performa tim maksudnya apa ya, chemistry udah dapet lah, udah enak. Cuma apa ya, maksudnya kayak makin improve aja gitu.
Makin improve, chemistry sudah dapat. Kayaknya kalau untuk Bigetron sendiri udah mulus ya Sorizo ya, perjalanannya.
Gimana?
Perjalanannya udah mulus nih untuk Bigetron ke depannya.
Mungkin aja kayak mulus.
Mulus, dari Bigetron sendiri ada nggak aim yang ingin didapatkan atau tujuan untuk Bigetron di season ini?
Upper bracket dulu aja sih.
Upper bracket, top tuh. Kontender terberat siapa Sorizo? Kontender terberat untuk menjadi top tuh.
Parah banget. Semuanya berat.
Semuanya?
Ya.
Nah, kalau nextnya sendiri akan ada Aura. Ini menarik mungkin dari Aura sendiri sekarang apa yang paling kalian menonjol mungkin dari Aura? Tentu persiapannya berbeda dong untuk Aura yang season ini.
Mungkin karena kedatangan Yawi kali ya.
Kalau Yawi berarti Ki yang jawab ya? Oke, katanya karena kedatangan Yawi. Berarti tugasmu dong Ki?
Karena kedatangan Yawi ya lumayan ngebuat Aura jadi agak sedikit berubah sih guys kalian. Mungkin yang harus kita pelajarin itu sih.
Perubahan.
Ya.
Perubahan dari Aura yang mungkin semakin sulit kah untuk diapain gitu?
Ya mungkin semakin sulit juga kan, mereka sebelumnya di turnamen precision kan juga kita melawan mereka kan, ya lumayan susah juga sih buat melawan mereka. Jadi kita ntar lawan Aura udah harus prepare lebih matang lagi ya.
Untuk Yawi dan juga Aura, let's go Ki.
Semangat, good luck, have fun Yawi.
Semangat, good luck, Heaven Yawi. Disemangatin. Tapi kita juga harus kasih semangat juga dong untuk tim Bigetron. Week ini bangkit dengan 2-0. Congratulations Bigetron, tapi game kedua mereka begitu memukau. Seperti apa permainan mereka di game kedua? Caster, silahkan.
Congratulations once again to Bigetron Alpha for their decisive victory up against DEWA United. Once again, just DEWA United's undefeated run here at MPL ID Season 13.
I mean, it seems like after that tough loss DEWA United received, they weren't able to fully recover for that second game.
Yeah, we mentioned the mentality coming through, right? After a mistake like that, would you be able to not tilt and recover? And it looked like they may not have.
No. Not instantly, right?
Yeah.
And obviously, it led to a few miscalculations in the gold lane itself. Trying to hold down the Claude for Drian to get in, though it was quite close. Unfortunately, not enough time. And this game was totally different from game number 1 in terms of how the carry got farmed. Still was ahead of Iman somehow in the mid game after Iman got 2 kills, which is still very solid, but you always just know when Watt only goes even against the enemy gold lane, something's going on there. So really hope that Watt can progress, you know, use that mistake as motivation, because I think we definitely saw from Iman, the loss against Alter Ego was used 100% as motivation, still staying consistent here as a gold laner, as one of the most intelligent gold laners, the most intelligent gold laners in my opinion. He did his thing in both games. Bruno farming and always playing so far back, just carrying the game when the team needs to. But this game, he really like shined above the rest. Last game we could still talk about Moreno. This game, it's Iman, man. Like, he was given the role of the sole carry on the team. Ken was delegated to utility work. Moreno as well. If he didn't perform, this would have been game 3.
But that's the funny thing, because in the keys to victory, it was like, you know...
Yeah, don't do it.
Exactly.
And then they're like, you know what, let's do it.
It's fine.
It's fine. It's adaptive. So when you have to do it, you can do it, but you don't want to do this every time, because top-tier teams will be able to get a read on them. Even DEWA can get a read on them. And throughout this game, actually, it was DEWA who were leading at the start of it. BTR actually made a few mistakes here and there, but a few very cheeky little kills from Key there gave Iman a little bit of a boost. And the fact that Drian always used the Divine Judgment to look for pickoffs means that Iman is free every single time to jump in with a Battle Mirror image. Though yes, they did get kills with the Divine Judgment. I can't help but think if the Divine Judgment maybe would have been better used to just try to counter Iman instead of looking for picks around the map. Because despite those kills, Watt was still ahead anyway. So if they scale properly into the mid-game together and Drian always just use the Divine Judgment on Iman, maybe that could have been a better solution, but who's to say? Because seriously, BTR, after that small hiccup in the early game where they got a 2,000 gold deficit, they were just playing perfectly. Mainly, again, Iman. There's not enough praise for this game, especially for Iman, because the way he's also spacing and positioning, every time so aware of what Drian can do, and when he knows that Drian doesn't have Flicker, he will make that run to the back, to the make these aggressive movements to ultimately end the game in the end. Shout out to Iman, even though it did look like he's kind of sick earlier. You know, he had the compressor, on his head. Yeah, that's what I call it, the compressor. Is it not the compressor?
No, I don't think so.
What is it called?
In English?
Bye-bye fever.
Bye-bye fever.
Bye-bye fever. Bro. Whoa. Anyways, let's take a look at the items here. Thrill and Season Hunter for Super Ken. We did mention with the Concussive Blast, he was just looking for utility build, and that's exactly what he went for. And on the other side, it's, I mean, really, these emblems, it's just the standard, man. Just pull yourself together, too, for Drian to get more picks. But yeah, I think the real question for me to throw up there is, would it have been better for Drian to play it more passive and react on the Kaja, knowing that there's only one source of damage technically from BTR when they were behind, we'll never know. But what we'll know is stacking physical defense still did not work for DEWA. They knew it was only one guy, and look, everybody, no tough boots at all. Everybody went for physical defense. And Eman only just got the Malefic Roar in the end, and it still didn't matter. Bro, Baxia had the anti-curse with steel leg plates and still got shredded down. 56,000 damage dealt from the carry and the rich guy. Damage taken, surprisingly. I thought it would be Gary, knowing that he was on the Baxia. Full physical defense as well. But no, it's key because he is able to sustain. And I think right now, the meta just favors sustain over these kinds of, picks from DEWA. Even like in previous games with Faramis, with Angela, it's always a sustain that ultimately wins out and takes more damage compared to just the tanky tanks.
Would that work with healers too?
That's why I thought they would just, you know what? We already have enough
that
damage.
theory?
We already have enough frontliners. Should they just go for a healer like Raf earlier?
Interesting question, but let's take a look at the golden moment. Take a look at their mics. The golden moment by UBS Gold.
Lihat Mor. Atas kita lagi aman guys. Ayo. Lihat gua. Gua lihat yang. Gus yuk. Ada gua boy. Dia tarik gua. Kari ulti guys. Gua aman. Gua aman. Lampu jauh. Jauh dia guys. Jauh. Gote. Santai guys. Tarik lur. Lanjut tor. Gua. Lihat Eman guys. Lihat gua boy. Let's go. Jangan mati Mor. Nice Mor. Balik Mor. Cover Moreno. Wait. Cover Moreno. Nice Mor. Mati. Defend Mor. Cover. Bunuh guys. Udah. Tinggal aja. Bunuh. Itu udah pasti mati kok sama lu kok. Santai aja.
Okay, so you're right. So he is loud.
Yeah.
I thought he was quiet. Because on stage, he's very quiet, but it turns out in the comms.
Who are we talking about here?
The man.
The E-Man.
The E-Man.
Mon.
The Mon.
Man.
Right? Wait, I still don't understand this joke.
What?
This Japan city thing.
Oh, so there's a character, right, in anime.
Okay.
Who is called the One Punch Man.
Okay.
He's named after a city in Japan. He lost all his hair after doing 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, 10-kilometer run every single day to get his
what's
massive
the
power.
relation with him and Eman?
What? We didn't say...
He said...
What?
I love that city in Tokyo. It's city
It was
in Japan.
Arashi maybe.
We were talking about probably a different guy who was
You know
bald.
what? I think I need a drink and a break.
Yeah, you need energy for
I
sure.
I think.
Well, here, I'll let you know. Gani has something
Okay.
for you.
What does he have?
I have caffeine. Point Coffee is a freshly made coffee drink served from 100% authentic Indonesian coffee beans by trained baristas. Not just amateurs baristas, trained baristas. You can enjoy coffee, frappes, and other fresh drinks with a legendary taste.
I'm sorry. I just really was caught off guard by I have caffeine.
Me too. I was like, what are you doing?
Just caffeine, not the coffee.
No.
I love that, man. But if you guys want to stay cool, just like Eterna here too, I know you can't read Eterna, that's why I'm helping you here. Gear up for the launch of Saturdays in MPL Indonesia collaboration on the 4th of March. Yes, so it's already available right now, as you can see from Eterna. Show the sides of it because that's where it shows. Show the side. MPL ID X Saturday. You guys can't see it.
Oh, it has it?
Yeah, look. MPL ID X Saturday. Inside, lady,
there
inside.
you go.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, there you go. Follow
says
Saturdays
MVP.
.lifestyle on Instagram and TikTok to get these crazy stories and deals on the product. www.saturdays.com if you want to just get it for yourself and look as snazzy as Eterna.
So fresh, so hip.
So hip. It's like what the old people say to stay cool.
Exactly.
Stay hip, yo!
Because nowadays,
Yo.
people use emotes. They don't say things like hip.
You know what?
They
emote-
say ente kadang-kadang.
That's you, because you're an Aura fan.
Yes.
I'm a Bigetron fan.
Okay,
So,
what do they say?
santai aja bro. Santai.
Ora!
That's geek.
Tabrak aja lah. Right?
Kelas.
Sepuh.
What's the rebellion one?
Tabrak aja lah. That's what I said
aja
earlier.
lah.
Yours is next level, bro. Right?
Yeah.
Next level, bro, is alter ego.
That's AE?
Yeah.
Oh, Bix is the one on the right.
Man. The best one. Bix.
Sorry, I only bought the geek one.
You said ente kadang-kadang ente.
I like the Santai, bro, because it reflects me more. Santai,
You are
bro.
not santai, bro.
I am when I'm playing.
You're ente kadang-kadang ente.
No!
Yes.
I'm not. Guys.
Gani can confirm.
I can confirm.
We don't talk about that. Anyway, we do have one more match ahead of us. It's gonna be
Aura.
Rebellion Esports. So with that, we're gonna head to a short break. We'll see you after for the last match of week number 3 at MPL ID Season 13.
Galaxy A55, A35 5G, awesome tiap hari. Ini Galaxy A55 5G. Ngegame lancar, win streak terus-terusan, bisa tahan 2 harian. Nah, ini Galaxy A35 5G. Bisa terus berkreasi walau dalam gelap, dan tanpa batas. Makin aman dengan Roxfold. Be awesome everyday.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menangkan total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan turis dengan mudah. Download sebelum mengabarkan.
Tambah mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja win streak di tanganmu. Cuma game smash makin no debat. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Character select.
Bener.
You lapar.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam santai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
I'm me, and there's no one I'd rather be. You can sit around and wait and see. For a moment I'll be standing free. So hurry up and wait for me. Got a bag of chips by the sea. The sun is blazing down. I've got my smile now. Here's the thing, your chips will really make me sing. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, I'm right where I wanna be. We've got time to take it easy. You always tell me to speed up, but slow down. I've been kicking my feet up and just going to town. A bag of chips in hand, I got nothing planned, yeah. Good treats by the sand, you know I wanna chow down. Oh yeah. So when you ask me if I'm gonna stay, I'm promising you I will. 'Cause there's one thing we gotta do. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, and right where I wanna be. We've got time to take, yeah. And I'm all that I wanna be.
Your MVP is Chip! His portals completely set the pace of the match from start to finish.
Wow, another MVP. That's my chip.
Just doing my job.
Can I see the highlights?
I'm off the clock.
Yeah, I can't wait to see your portals in action.
Looks like Red Team's trying to catch Chip alone up top, but he just calmly got his portal and Alpha ult in to flip this fight around. A great example of skills persisting through portals.
Double kill.
Cyclops is taking a serious beating from Gord, but it's Chip to the rescue. Will he make it? What a clutch save! Poor Gord just got jumped JJK style. Arlot's just in time for the buy one, get one special. Man, next time look before you enter enemy portals.
Wow.
Uh-oh, Cyclops is about to overstay his welcome. Is this deja vu? Oh, wait for it, wait for it. Boom! Melissa joins the party. Chip runs a Pixie Seed. Sheesh, what a massacre! And to add insult to injury, Melissa portals back to her lane without missing a beat. A skirmish breaks out. Where's Chip going? Is he gonna? He flickers to the high ground. Portal's up. Surprise! Brody gets deleted. Can Red Team make it back in time? No shot! What an insane portal strat!
You'll be the best sniper ever!
No, it's a decoy!
You're here. Enter.
Great job, guys!
Versus satu Scalar can you do it? Dan Alpha di sana ternyata harus hilang.
Edge fight as Long gets instantly shot down by the Blazing Duet as well as the Electro final blow. This is going to be easy cleanup for Todak as most of the...
Apat yun, pero nasipa din siya yung ninakaw na sipa. Buhay pa rin ang 4v1! Backline already, and they're running for the lives, gunning it. David trying to drag the members of RG right underneath the turret. It's not enough though. Gray coming all the way in, he cleans it all the way up. Just nowhere for him to run. Just...
Kita kata ada satu buah reward manipulasi yang membuat pergerakan dari Bigetron Alpha benar-benar slow. Rafanya sudah tumbang.
Galaxy A55, A35 5G, awesome tiap hari. Ini Galaxy A55 5G. Ngegame lancar, win streak terus-terusan, bisa tahan 2 harian. Nah, ini Galaxy A35 5G. Bisa terus berkreasi walau dalam gelap, dan tanpa batas. Makin aman dengan Noxvolt. Be awesome everyday.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mengabarkan.
Top-up mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP, Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja win streak di tanganmu. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Character select.
Where?
You lapper.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
It's only you who rocks my world.
I'll be, yeah, I'll be wherever I wanna be. Wherever I wanna be. We don't need no sleep because the party.
Well, I'm me, and there's no one I'd rather be. You can sit around and wait and see. For a moment, I'll be standing free. So hurry up and wait for me. Got a bag of chips by the sea. The sun is blazing down. I've got my smile now. Here's the thing, your chips will really make me sing. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, I'm right where I wanna be. We've got time to take it easy. You always tell me to speed up, but slow down. I've been kicking my feet up and just going to town. A bag of chips in hand, I got nothing planned, yeah. Good treats by the sand, you know I wanna chow down. Oh yeah. So when you ask me if I'm gonna stay, I'm promising you I will. 'Cause there's one thing we gotta do. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, and right where I wanna be. We've got time to take, yeah. And I'm all that I wanna be.
Your MVP is Chip! His portals completely set the pace of the match from start to finish.
Wow, another MVP. That's my chip.
Just doing my job.
Can I see the highlights?
I'm off the clock.
Yeah! I can't wait to see your portals in action!
Looks like Red Team's trying to catch Chip alone up top. But he just calmly dropped his portal and Alpha ults in to flip this fight around. A great example of skills persisting through portals.
Double kill!
Cyclops is taking a serious beating from Gord. But it's Chip to the rescue. Will he make it? What a clutch save! Poor Gord just got jumped JJK style. Arlot's just in time for the buy one, get one special. Man, next time look before you enter enemy portals. Uh-oh, Cyclops is about to overstay his welcome. Is this deja vu? Oh, wait for it, boom! Melissa joins the party. Chip runs a big CC. Jeez, what a massacre! And to add insult to injury, Melissa portals back to her lane without missing a beat. A skirmish breaks out. Where's Chip going? Is he gonna? He flickers to the high ground. Portals up. Surprise! Brody gets deleted. Can Red Team make it back in time? No shot! What an insane portal strat!
You'll be the best sniper ever!
No! Hit the decoy!
I'm sorry. Leave me alone.
Over here, Ender.
Satu Scalar can you do it? Dan Albert di sana ternyata harus hilang.
Avalanche fight as Lone gets instantly shot down by the Blazing Duet, as well as the Electro final blow. This is going to be easy cleanup for Todak as most of the...
Apat yun, pero nasipa din siya. Yung ninakaw na sipa, buhay pa rin. Ang buhay! backline already, and you're running for the lives, gunning it. David trying to drag the members of RG right underneath the turret. It's not enough though. Gray coming all the way in. He cleans it all the way up. Just nowhere for him to run. It's just...
Kita kata ada satu warrior weapon deploy yang membuat pergerakan dari Bigetron Alpha benar-benar slow. Rafanya sudah tumbang.
Galaxy A55, A35 5G, awesome tiap hari. Ini Galaxy A55 5G. Ngegame lancar, win streak terus-terusan, bisa tahan 2 harian. Nah, ini Galaxy A35 5G. Bisa terus berkreasi walau dalam gelap, dan tanpa batas. Makin aman dengan Oxford. Be awesome everyday.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Top mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja win streak di tanganmu. Cuma game smash makin no debat. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Character select.
Where?
You lapper.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
I'm me, and there's no one I'd rather be. You can sit around and wait and see. For a moment I'll be standing free. So hurry up and wait for me. Got a bag of chips by the sea. The sun is blazing down. I've got my smile now. Here's the thing, your chips will really make me sing. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, I'm right where I wanna be. We've got time to take it easy. You always tell me to speed up, but slow down. I've been kicking my feet up and just going to town. A bag of chips in hand, I got nothing planned, yeah. Good treats by the sand, you know I wanna chow down. Oh yeah. So when you ask me if I'm gonna stay, I'm promising you I will. 'Cause there's one thing we gotta do. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, and right where I wanna be. We've got time to take. And I'm all that I wanna be.
Your MVP is Chip! His portals completely set the pace of the match from start to finish.
Wow, another MVP. That's my chip.
Just doing my job.
Can I see the highlights?
I'm off the clock.
Yeah, I can't wait to see your portals in action.
Looks like Red Team's trying to catch Chip alone up top, but he just calmly dropped his portal and Alpha ult in to flip this fight around. A great example of skills persisting through portals.
Double kill.
Cyclops is taking a serious beating from Gord, but it's Chip to the rescue. Will he make it? What a clutch save! Poor Gord just got jumped JJK style. Arlup's just in time for the buy one, get one special. Man, next time look before you enter enemy portals.
Wow.
Uh-oh, Cyclops is about to overstay his welcome. Is this deja vu? Oh, wait for it, wait for it. Boom! Melissa joins the party. Chip runs a big CC. Sheesh, what a massacre! And to add insult to injury, Melissa portals back to her lane without missing a beat. A skirmish breaks out. Where's Chip going? Is he gonna? He flickers to the high ground. Portals up. Surprise! Brody gets deleted. Can Red Team make it back in time? No shot! What an insane portal strat!
You'll be the best sniper ever!
No! It's a decoy! You're here, Ender.
Satu sekali jenuin dan Albert di sana ternyata harus hilang.
Ledge fight as Long gets instantly shot down by the blazing duet, as well as the Electro final blow. This is going to be easy cleanup for Todak as most of the...
Apat yun, pero nasipa din siya yung ninakaw na sipa. Buhay pa rin ang 4v1! Backline already, and you're running for the lives, gunning it. David trying to drag the members of RG right underneath the turret. It's not enough though. Gray coming all the way, and he cleans it all the way out. Just nowhere for him to run.
Kita akan ada satu buah reward manipulasi yang membuat pergerakan dari Bigetron Alpha benar-benar slow. Rafanya sudah tumbang.
Galaxy A55, A35 5G, awesome tiap hari. Ini Galaxy A55 5G. Ngegame lancar, win streak terus-terusan, bisa tahan 2 harian. Nah, ini Galaxy A35 5G. Bisa terus berkreasi walau dalam gelap, dan tanpa batas. Makin aman dengan Noxvolt. Be awesome everyday.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game Smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar degering, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja with streak di tanganmu. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Character select.
Where?
You lapper.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
Kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat
saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari.
Yang kedua, di mana dua tim akan terus beradu setelah mereka berhasil memecahkan telur. Namun akan ada tim lagi yang bisa meranjak naik di papan klasemen jika memenangkan match hari ini. Inilah dia pertempuran untuk penutupan minggu yang kedua antara Rebellion dan juga Aura. Selamat datang di MPL Indonesia Season 13 di mana kita akan melihat mereka beradu kembali untuk berjuang sebesar mungkin. Dan kalian yang lagi di rumah dan ada di MPL Arena, selamat datang. Dan jangan lupa untuk menyerukan, mengelu-elukan tim favorit kalian dengan hashtagnya masing-masing. Dan jangan sampai padam api yang kalian punya, semangat yang kalian punya untuk mendukung tim dengan positif tentunya. Dan hari ini begitu meriah, penutupan hari ini pun juga begitu ramai karena dukungan dari kalian dan juga para sponsor. Udah ingin berterima kasih karena MPL Indonesia Season 13 powered by Munton, presented by Official Turnamen Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet GoPay, Official Gold Partner UBS Gold, dan juga kita punya partner ini Sports. Ada Dunia Games, Games Max, Ora Imo, Telkomsel. Dan ada partner ini Sports. Kita tadi udah ada dan serta supplier ada Indomaret, Point Coffee, Samsung Neo QLED Super Smart TV Plus, dan juga Saturday. Bersama dengan government support ada PBSI. Semuanya sudah berada di MPL Arena lagi dakdikdukser. Seperti apa pertarungan dari kedua tim ini yang mana sama-sama punya gameplay yang sangat menarik. Duanya pun meranjak naik setelah di minggu pertama mereka kurang baik. Minggu kedua ini, siapakah yang mendapatkan kemenangan keduanya? Dengan tentu saja dua player yang menjadi sorotan. Siapakah mereka? Inilah dia, jungler-jungler yang memiliki retribution ganteng. Mari kita sambut bersama-sama, inilah dia, Gugun dan juga Vincent. Selamat datang para jungler-jungler kita. Halo Gugun.
Halo.
Udah sisiran belum?
Udah.
Udah. Ini rambutnya, by the way ada yang tanya. Gugun, gimana kamu bisa di awal minggu ngedapetin sesuatu title yang mungkin nggak mudah gitu loh?
Hoki aja Bude.
Hoki aja? Oke, kalau Vincent gimana nih ngelihat Gugun?
Jago.
Jago. Benar. Ini jungler-jungler sekarang kenapa rambutnya belah tengah juga ya? Vincent udah sisiran? Ini emang harus belah tengah semua ya?
Tahu juga.
Kamu gimana Gugun? Rambutnya emang udah dari dulu apa gimana sih?
Baru sih.
Baru? Karena jungler?
Mungkin.
Mungkin. Jadi buat kalian jungler-jungler yang ada di rumah, belah tengah biar jadi jago, biar jadi retributionnya ganteng kayak mereka. Tapi kalian sama-sama ngelihat jago satu sama lain. Ada lagi nih yang sama. Kita mau lihat bareng-bareng gak sih? Kalian ada sama di satu tempat. Kita akan cek bersama-sama ya. Dari keduanya punya kesamaan. Yang mana kita akan cek bersama-sama. Inilah dia. Ada satu hal yang dibuat oleh salah satu best talent kita. English talent, kalau kalian mau tahu. Dia pasti namanya, tuh wajahnya besar. Kalian tahu pastinya ya. Dia adalah Mirko. Dari week yang pertama dia bisa membuat seperti ini based on performance. Pertama, ONIC Bigetron. Lalu ada Alter Ego dan juga DEWA. Di mid ada RRQ, EVOS, Kickfam. Tapi di bawah, lihat. Ada Rebellion dan juga Aura. No play off. Gimana kalian menanggapi hal ini? Gugun?
Kalau dari aku mungkin karena Mas Mirko ngeliatnya dari week 1 kali ya. Jadi ya nggak apa-apa sih. Tapi kita bakal buktiin kalau kita bisa playoff.
Bakal buktiin. Week 1 bukanlah apa-apa berarti untuk Aura. Kalau dari Vincent gimana ngelihatnya?
Gak tahu sih, itu kan penilaian dari luar kan. Yang tahu tim kita sendiri lah. Jadi ya kita pengennya tetap terus improve aja.
Setuju nggak tapi dengan statement itu dari Mirko?
Enggak.
Nggak setuju. Kalau Gugun setuju nggak?
Enggak.
Nggak ada yang setuju Mirko. Kurang apa mereka? Retrinya udah ganteng, udah hebat. Kenapa Mirko? Hey Mirko, answer us.
Mau pakai bahasa Inggris atau bahasa Indo nih Bude? Gue juga bingung.
Indo aja, Indo.
Indo ya?
Iya.
Ya sebenarnya memang karena minggu pertama sih. Jadi tiap minggu memang bakal gue bikin tier list baru. Dan kayaknya memang dua-duanya udah improve banget sih dari minggu pertama. Apalagi Rebellion, tapi ya kita lihat aja sih. Pasti kalian juga tahu lah perubahannya kalau di minggu kedua. Siapa tim yang menurun juga dan siapa yang udah improve.
Bakal pindah gak sih?
Pasti sih. Aura sama Rebellion pasti naik. Kayaknya ada 2 yang mid table bakal turun.
Oh, jadi akan berubah nih. Kita lihat ya. Dari sosial medianya Mirko, siapa yang akan berubah posisinya dengan mereka atau kan mereka akan stay. Tapi kalian ketika mendapatkan, mungkin ini adalah penilaian dari orang lain. Bagaimana sih kalian untuk menanggapi hal itu? Apakah itu menjadi sebuah pressure, tekanan?
Kalau dari aku enggak. Itu jadi bikin lebih semangat lah.
Bikin lebih semangat?
Iya.
Kalau dari Vincent?
Sama, jadi nggak terlalu dipikirin lah, biasa aja.
Gak kena mental dong?
Enggak.
Gak kena mental. Tapi kan Mirko di sini bilangnya kalian no playoff ya di minggu pertama. Kalau kalian playoff gimana ya? Gun, coba dong.
Kenapa Bude?
Masa Mirko bilang kamu gak playoff? Kalau kamu playoff gimana nih?
Kalau Aura playoff, Mas Mirko botak ya.
Iya. Mirko gimana Mirko?
Jangan botak lah.
Oh.
Kalau enggak, kalau juara deh. Kalau lu juara botak.
Wow.
Diputerin.
Diterima gak sih?
Let's go.
Let's go. Penonton semua tolong dicatat dan diklip ya. Tolong jadikan ini adalah kontrak untuk Mirko dan juga Aura. Kalau dari Vincent sendiri, mungkin kamu mau nantangin Mirko kah di sini? Pembuktian dari Vincent dan juga Rebellion.
Nggak ada Bude.
Tenang-tenang aja ya.
Iya, kita fokus sama tim kita sendiri dulu aja.
Fokus sama tim sendiri. Mungkin minta Mirko belakangnya jangan tengah juga gitu, jangan kayak jungler-jungler kita.
Mereka ganteng banget Bude, gue mau ikutan gitu kan, mau jadi jungler jago juga. Satu juga Rookie of the Week tuh, gila, kelas banget. My boy.
My boy, Rookie of the Week yang tampan. Mirko juga ingin jadi tampan.
Gue salah satu yang voting Gugun sih. Soalnya menurut gue memang di minggu pertama walaupun auranya no playoffs, di tier list gue dia performanya bagus banget lah. Dan dia juga ganteng.
Oke, itu untuk Gugun ya. Kalau untuk Vincent?
Kalau Vincent bagus sih memang performanya, apalagi di minggu kedua ya. Kalau minggu pertama memang gue di video juga bilang sih mungkin dari picknya kasih Hanzo gitu dan setupnya jadi agak susah buat dia. Tapi di minggu kedua pas dia udah dapat opening, dapat setup yang bagus, strat-nya masih sama kayak season 12 lah, masih on point.
Ada yang mau disampaikan gak sih Vincent ketika mendengar hal itu?
Makasih.
Makasih. Kalau Gugun?
Makasih.
Makasih juga. Terima kasih juga Mirko. Please come back to your table in English Dash. Jadi kalau kalian kepo sama Mirko, langsung aja cariin Mirko. Dan ini adalah match penutupan juga untuk minggu kedua. Silahkan sampaikan sesuatu untuk match penutupan ini Gugun.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun. Dari Vincent?
Gas.
Gas! Mari kita gas bersama-sama untuk match penutupan di minggu yang kedua. Para caster, please be ready.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Season 13 is powered by Moontalk. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
And And here it is, ladies and gentlemen, the most anticipated match of the day. To close it out, it's going to be the Red Dragons going head-to-head against the Blue Bulls. And of course, before we begin, welcome back to the English broadcast here with Eterna alongside with Connie and Mirko. And of course, you guys got a little bit of a sneak peek into that very hot and spicy take that Mirko shared earlier on with that interview with Bude Clara Mongstar. But of course, before we talk about it, let's thank our sponsors. MPL ID Season 13 is powered by Moonton, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Our official e-wallet is GoPay. Official gold partner UBS Gold. We'd also like to thank our partners in esports, Dunia Games, GamesMax, Oraimo, Telkomsel, our suppliers, Inamart, Point Coffee, Neo, QLED Super Smart TV Plus, Saturdays, and of course, thank you so much to our official government partner, PBESI. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, that was some spicy takes on the desk.
Was it spicy?
Earlier on.
It was, I think, it was good.
It was nice.
It was excellent.
It was wholesome.
It's almost, yeah, it was actually quite wholesome to the end, huh?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Like what Vincent and Ruben said.
It's almost like they saw the data, saw the picture, and they processed it first, thought about it first, and then they were like, it's week one. No wonder, because honestly, week one, these two teams were probably the worst teams. I still stand by that, even though they have improved. That doesn't stop them from getting criticized from that week one performance, though their improvement have been crazy. And personally, I think Rebellion improved a bit more compared to Aura.
Okay, we'll see exactly who improved more as they literally go head-to-head today to see who is going to still stay at 5th and 6th position, because right now they are tied. So whoever loses is going to up to the 5th place. So it's either they stay this or they swap sides.
But does this mean the team that loses will drop down to 8th?
Loses.
1-3?
Yes.
Match. Wow.
I think so. I think that will be the case. If one of these teams loses, especially if it's 2-0, then they will be sent down to 8th place. RQ then will be lifted, and Geek Fam will make their way onto 7th place.
Yep. Because then they'll be 1-3.
Yep.
Wow, so I didn't realize that the stakes were that high, but that is going to be the setting tone on how they close week number 2. And I'm pretty sure both of them want to make it out on a positive note. So those are the stakes, ladies and gentlemen, today. And between both of these teams, we have to talk about the jungle. We talked about it a little bit briefly in the interview segment with Mirko earlier on, but let's dive in a little bit deeper. The Battle of Retribution. Both of these junglers have been impeccable with their retries, and Mirko will tell you why.
For Gugun, for the most part, yes, he has he got a lot of good setup from Yawi, from Yehezkiel, and also from Aran. But obviously, even in the normal 50-50 battles, he just always seems to be able to find a way in to get that retry in. Number 2, turtle control ratio. Number 2, by the way, as a team that lost 2 matches in the first week, they've only won once so far in the tournament, 1 and 2. And number 1, Lord control ratio. Meanwhile, for Vincent, it's a bit tougher of a road for him in week number 1. He was given a lot of gimmick picks, a lot of cheesy picks on that Hanzo, and his team kind of suffered from that as well. They didn't know how to set up properly with the Hanzo, weren't able to really enable that crazy retribution in him that we've usually, expected from him in Season 12. But after week 1, it seems like they have made so many good, positive changes to the team to transform the team to possibly a contender for a great team, honestly. Like, they were playing so clean up against RRQ, though, again, we have to also take into account that the RRQ that played against Rebellion wasn't the RRQ. It was an RRQ with Bunny Cutie. It was still them testing the roster. They still had Banana, though. I think the only player that was inexperienced was probably Bunny Cutie. So claim Banana, I don't think that's that's an excuse for RRQ. But for Rebellion, right now they're looking real good.
Especially in their performance yesterday, it felt like Audi TZ finally found his identity back. The Audi TZ that we saw during his debut, right? That pick-off aggressive layer to his identity, him picking up the Kaja once again. I think that was also a really big morale boost for the team that they could really just follow up on. But that is very similar to Aura now, right? Yawi. It seems like Aura, finally, they're going back on track they're realizing and they're following up properly onto Yawi. And you can already see the synergy happening between Yehezkiel as well as Yawi. So these are two teams with a similarity that they're both kind of centralizing on their roamers, other than the highlights, which was in the jungle position.
It's very, very interesting to see how will this match pan out again. Seeing, the junglers, very key position. Also, the gold lane. But yeah, you're right. Roamer, Yawi. Will Aura be Yawi-centric? Because I don't think that's a good way, because it becomes too predictable in a sense, right? So hopefully, sure, you utilize Yawi, but then again, don't be spoiled.
Don't depend too
Don't
much.
depend too much on Yawi.
They gotta be independent, you know? They can't always rely on Yawi.
Spell it.
What's wrong with depending on Yawi?
I-E-N-D-P-E-N-D-N-T.
What? I-N-D?
P-E-N-D-E-N-T.
Independent. That's the name of the game here for both the junglers, but I think also the team, because I think the same point could be made for Rebellion. If ODTZ doesn't get his pick off heroes, if he's unable to dictate the matchup, this is usually where Rebellion also fall. So, also, a big concern is whether D is going to be playing or Moai. Because with these two different gold laners, they have two different styles. Moai, more focused on mechanics. D actually, surprisingly, makes calls for the team as a gold lane.
So let's answer your question, but we are going to take a look at Aura's team lineup first. It's going to be Aran, Gugun, Yehezkiel, Yawi, as well as Kubuki. So still the same five. No Hai just yet. We don't see him in the roster. But for Rebellion, it's D. It's not Moai. So D is back in the roster for this team.
I think it's a good choice here. They were lacking a lot in their macro department, so an improvement with D in the lineup.
Again with D, and also Audi. Rebellion, they are looking to end things in week 2 on a good note. Let's see the first team that will enter the Battle of the Beast. Representing the Blue Bulls, it is Rebellion Esports.
One of the only teams out of the 9 that have stuck to their Indonesian roster. But let's take a look at this. Oh, that's cute.
Rest in peace to Akira Toriyama. A very classy opening for Rebellion Esports. And yes, rest in peace, a legend, Akira Toriyama, for an amazing anime series. Inspired so many. Me, myself, as well. Shoutouts to Goku.
That's really sweet. I was expecting a fancy introduction, a fancy standing like they usually do. But we do see something wholesome for Rebellion Esports this time around. But going back to the matchup, it's not going to be easy as you're going against the Dragons.
Still with their main 5 this season. Yawi, still in the lineup as well. Ladies and gentlemen, also looking to grab a win in their last match of week 2. Let's welcome Aura.
Aura here, as well as Rebellion Esports, are both riding on their momentum. The fact that they've recently won their recent matches, they're definitely looking to find another one. Have they fixed all their problems? Have they ironed out their kinks? Have they really looked at the loopholes of their composition and their team? For both of them, that's going to be the ultimate test today.
I think I'll have to answer you, not all of it have been corrected. Not yet, right? They still have to work through a lot of mistakes that they have made in week 1. Sure, they have fixed a lot in week 2, but they still have a long way to go. But MPL ID is also a long way from finishing, so who's to say that these two might not be potential grand finalists? Who knows? Maybe the coaches know.
Maybe.
And who are the coaches? We got Satan the Lucas and Facehugger for Aura. And for Rebellion, it's always the all-reliable Chico and Vivi in the lineup to draft their very interesting perspective to draft, right? They either go full cheese with a Charizla mid that finds success, or they go full bad cheese, like a week-old blue cheese kind of cheese, you know? Smelly and bad, like the Hanzo
cheese
with the 0% win rate. But for Aura, it's been more of
the opposite. They've gone for literally just a standard, no cheese at all, always standard, very orthodox picks, and that will segue quite well into our team head-to-head here. Now we actually have data, not like week 1 where you had to take a look at MPL Indonesia Season 12, but now based on Season 13 so far, the first week of play, we have seen that for Rebellion and Aura, they have amazing potential carry mid laners, aside from having great gold laners as well. For Aura, I think the great gold laner is emphasized more when he gets his picks, his comfort picks. Unfortunately for Aura, you can definitely see it here, by the way. Most pick and ban heroes. The reason we don't see a marksman here is because he has been trying to improve on his hero pool, but unfortunately, it really hasn't showed up for Aura. Even when Kabuki picks up the Bruno, picks up the Brody even, he hasn't been able to find that success. But on the Claude and carry, you cannot deny that this guy definitely has one of the highest mechanical ceilings in MPL Indo as a gold laner. That's a big problem that Rebellion could capitalize on, knowing D. I've been watching him since his MDL days in ONIC Prodigy, and he has a crazy wide hero pool. Let's take a look at the keys to victory for Aura by Samsung Galaxy. Winning the pickoff matchup for Audi TZ. We all know Yawi is also one of those pickup/momentum kind of roamers. You want to try to match up Audi TZ, try to show him what it feels like to be in front of a world champion roamer. Giving Nolan to Rebellion as bait, this could be a very good strategy that we have seen many teams actually try to utilize, mainly yesterday against Evo's Glory. This is a good example where Evo's Glory, Nolan was left open, but it was left open as a bait. It's a bait for Nolan to be picked up and then for their opponents to go for a full fighter comp. No one to assassinate means that Nolan will lose a lot of its value. And for keys to victory, presented by Samsung Galaxy for Rebellion, mirroring and punishing Yawi's movements. Now, although Yawi obviously mechanically has the advantage against Audi TZ, what you can do is you don't need to beat fire with fire. You can always just think of another way. Use water, try to screen his movements, give the rest of your team preemptive measures to rotate against Yawi so that you can punish him in his rotation or when he goes in for an aggressive pick. First picking Bruno is going to be a big advantage for Rebellion if Claude and Carry remains the two heroes that Kabuki can play. Because if he suddenly turns out to be a Bruno Brody god this week, the Rebellion are in a bit of trouble.
Yeah. That's assuming, again, that Beatrix is also still unable to be utilized. We saw it pop up yesterday, but 0% win rate.
Yeah, and Man was on it. Didn't really work out for BTR in the early game. But who knows, right? Skylar, Kabuki, these were the two most feared Beatrixes in their time.
And I gotta add, right, B, wow. Good addition, right? Replacing Moai, who mostly played in that first week, didn't really have a positive outcome. But it seems like with B in this lineup, it brings a breath of fresh air. And also, he seems like he's reliable. I hope he's consistent.
Let's hope, for sure, for Rebellion Esports' stake, right? And it looks like they're definitely trying to commit onto it and investing in D with him being back into the lineup. The one thing that I really wanted to address was the keys to victory for Rebellion, the first point. And that reminds me of Naomi. That used to be his gameplay. The mirroring, the punishing, that's what he used to do to Keyboy. So they can definitely take a page out of Naomi's book there and try to shut him down, because honestly, when we saw Yawi yesterday, when he finds these amazing moves, it's because they're not aware where he is. But once he gets terrorized or harassed in that way, it's going to be a lot more difficult for Yawi to find these openings, to find the initiation plays for the rest of the team to follow up. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen, to game number 1 of the drafting phase, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Here it is with Rebellion Esports with the first pick, already with a Ruby. We have a Vexana Arlet band out. On the other side, very interesting, a Harith, Matilda, and an Angela.
We did hear this backstage, leaving the Nolan open to try to bait it out. Will Rebellion bite on the bait is the question here. Because for Aura, they've technically done a very smart and intelligent thing here. They banned out the Harith, the hero that we are usually going to expect with the Nolan first pick. And they've also banned out the Angela, but left the Joy open. The carry instantly gets picked up for the side of Aura, and it might be followed through with a Joy pick, but they instead go for the Baksha. So it's still the same kind of strategy for Aura up against a team with a Nolan. They want to pick up as many sustainable, tanky, and beefy heroes to try to evade from that kill pressure. But Rebellion not wasting any time already with the Tigreal here to try to counter up some of these initiations from Aura that they are looking to do with the Baksha and the carry. Another option they might go for right now is also a Natan. No Harith left open, but the Natan is surely going to be a pick that can give Aura troubles. By the way, look at this guy.
Yeah, who is this? We have a comment by Miracle.
He's handsome.
He really is.
Is he more handsome than Gugun though?
That is a question. But this is his comment. Vincent's performance is good. His retribution is still on point, like in season 12.
This is very meta. This is very meta. This just happened a few minutes ago.
True. But then again, very great responses. I like the response of that Tigreal, right? Again, when you build a lineup that is so melee-ish, like short range, Tigreal is a very good answer to this short-range composition. So perhaps that is going to be the answer and the solution. Also, the Novaria, man, adding more range in your composition as well.
Range and also visibility.
Vision, yeah,
right?
You're right.
Visibility, and that's what was one of the keys to victory, right? Screening. Sure, maybe Audi TC doesn't have to be the one to do it, but if you have something like the Novaria who has that skill in her kit, that's definitely something that they can utilize. But again, who is this Miracle? He has another comment!
Whoa.
Even though Aura is not in the playoffs tier list, I think his performance is good.
This is about Gugun.
Oh, how do you know it's about Gugun?
Because that's what... Oh, I mean, that's because I know what Miracle...
Oh.
I know how Miracle thinks.
Okay.
Who are you cosplaying?
I was trying to be Arashi, man. It was
He
not
doesn't-
Arashi.
He doesn't sound like that.
I wish he sounds like that.
Whoa!
That's a little sus.
It would sound a little bit more like Angela then, right? That was like more of an Angela. Poopy poppy boom.
But this looks like more like a Claude ban here in the second phase. Aura taking it away from Rebellion Esports as an option, but they do the same thing here. They're gonna start targeting the mid lane, and Nana gets taken out.
Wow, they actually don't ban the Bruno. So they welcome the Bruno with open arms. Aura. For Rebellion, yeah, they're gonna go for these mage bans. They've already picked up the Novaria and the Tigreal. They wanna have as much mid control as they possibly can get. So possibly we might be getting a Valentina ban perhaps. Valentina could give them a lot of trouble too by taking away that Novaria ult, the Astral Echo, or even Implosion if he really wants to look for a moment. Mainly the Astral Echo though, because for Aura, that Grok can find a lot of value in added hitboxes. Bro.
Man. I mean, does this instantly mean that the Scrop will enter the roam? Not yet, right? Still flexible.
I think it should just
80%.
80%.
80% roam, so okay. Aura now, first pick in the second phase. Valentina, okay, so they might steal the Implosion away.
So what's left up here? EXP?
And gold.
And gold.
So, Bruno,
definitely.
Yep.
I honestly think Benedetta could be a solid option to go for Cars. That is a hero in his arsenal. No Paquito also. So it kind of already sets up properly for the Benedetta, getting the counter matchup away. No X-Borg, leaving only...
Is CC not an option here?
Oh, you're right. I completely forgot about CC. No Angela, and you're up against CC members. Could still come through. They go for the Dairoth instead. I was right about the Bruno, but not about the Dairoth. This is a Dairoth XP. First time this season, folks.
Oh, you're right. Because I was like, didn't we see Dairoth earlier? I was like, oh yeah, jungle. All right. So last pick in for Aura with Grok. Non-flex for Yaoi. What are we looking here for Aran?
I think Yuzong is good here, right? I think Yuzong can, yeah, sure. It will be weak against Dairoth, but mid-game, late game where you want to open your BDF, looking for vision, perhaps play something to play with, I think it's a good option here.
Turizla also, safe choice if they want to just play make for the Baksha. It does look like they want to set up for neutral objective, so the Turizla might come through. It's a good option to try to cancel an implosion too. That's also what we saw. But they will be the ones to pick up the Benedetta. It's Benedetta for Aran, a signature pick, we might say.
All right, and there it is, ladies and gentlemen. The drafts are in. So we don't see any cheese picks just yet.
No, I think they've learned their lesson. They tried to use cheese picks in week 1, and that was the week 1 where the Mirko guy put them at no playoffs in the tier list. So I think they're going to stop with the cheese picks. They're going to start with the objective orthodox picks.
But right now, either or, the audience is feeling it. Rebellion and their supporters are definitely feeling it. It feels like an RRQ match, honestly, with how loud they are. It definitely is a full house to the back. I think they're still lining up outside the arena right now.
Yeah, you can see them still pouring in the MPL arena.
So let's pour into the Land of Dawn, ladies and gentlemen, for the last match to close out MPL ID Season 13, week number 2. With the closing match as the Red Dragons look to stay in the green zone, but so do the Red Bulls, the Blue Bulls.
Yeah. Auditizi. He could actually fit in that description you just gave him, a Red Bull, because he was part of the Bigetron Beta roster that won MPL Season 6. He was a red player turned bull. It's a nice nickname, Eternal. You're really smart with it.
I'm sorry. I didn't even know that you understood what I meant. It was like a little joke.
I got you, man.
Look at the orange buff,
See, look at him. He's also splashing the BTR thing. But yes, look at the orange buff.
Rerouting. Whoa. What the heck was that? Audi? I think it was Audi.
I think Yaoi might have been able to use the barrier very well. I'm taking a look at the emblems here one by one as a QC from Cars. An interesting choice, so he does want to stay in his lane as much as he can. Meanwhile, Aran, he's going full crazy mode. I love the lethal ignition. Hopefully, he doesn't go and, you know, half-bake this lethal ignition. I really hope he just goes full damage. He's already on lethal ignition. Might as well be the assassin that we once know you for.
But what does that lane look like, right? Dairoth and Benedetta. Clearly, the Benedetta does clear fast, but if they go, oh, wait a minute.
Oh, there's a stun. With the shield unity. Oh, Vincent will dash away. But it seems like Rebellion, they might want business. Karsh jumps in onto his Gugun with the help of Artie as well. That's first blood for the Blue Bulls. Vincent grabs it.
And that's the Shred coming through as they are still going to rotate towards his top side. Put a little pressure onto Aran, but let's say without that rotation. Dairoth, Benedetta.
Dairoth. In lane, Dairoth. Aran definitely has more outplay potential as the game goes on with more damage and with level 4. He really is dependent on that final blow as well to look for more dashes to outplay. But in lane, early pressure is definitely for Cars. He wins it, and that's why he was able to rotate faster towards good initiation from Vincent.
So now, Aura already setting up for the next neutral objective. It's actually going to be instantly taken out. Absolutely no contest from Rebellion Esports.
They couldn't have contested that. They used a lot of their resources onto Aura. Meanwhile,
oh, Kabuki taking some heat in the bottom side of the map. Take a look at Audi and Yaoi now, screaming at each other. And it seems like no commitments. Oh, Implosion Flicker committed by Audi. Takes Yaoi back. The damage is not gonna be there for Yaoi to be taken down just yet.
So before we began, we were like, you know, let's give Audi a taste of what a world champion roamer is like. And he's like, I don't care. Let's pick him off.
Yeah. I love the mentality that this kid has.
Oh, Flicker Implosion by Yehezkiel himself, and that will be the collapse that Aura needed. Audi taken down, Vincent also taken down.
An amazing, amazing choice to go for that implosion. They're going for more.
Oh, Shield Unity, Purify by D, it is no problem. Gugun secures another kill. Well, first kill.
Wow. I mean, again, Aura. We did mention the Valentina could be a massive pick that Rebellion might want to take away from them. They didn't, and instead, now we see why exactly. Yehezkiel on the Valentina, especially when there are two massive ultimates, an Implosion and an Astral Echo on the other side.
becomes a big threat in the early game. Even Kabuki, the guy who should be on the weak side of the map, we saw Rebellion try to play for this side of the map, but did not get the right position to actually bully Kabuki. It's actually Kabuki with quite a big gold lead, and as we expect, this is the build that we have seen when the carry is in a bad matchup. You will go for the Thunderbelt first item.
It's a lot more safer pick here for Kabuki, and you can already see that he's doing well, but meanwhile on the top side, the trades coming in. You're right, Iran is having difficulty being Iran. He's having difficulty rotating around the map that we usually see and we are usually accustomed to seeing. And that does give a little bit of more leeway for Rebellion to work around to set up for this next neutral objective. And we see that actually happening on the map.
Yeah, Karn is already rotating all over. Iran has a level lead though.
Let's see here. Both teams hovering around the turtle that has been resetted. Aura looking for an opening with Yawi, Our Nature, as well as Final Blow will grab more space for Gugun to secure the turtle.
Yeah, he was a level above anyway, right? So it should have been his turtle to secure. So up until this point, we talked about retribution battles before this matchup begun, and Aura is still sitting at 100% turtle rate.
Gugun doing Gugun things. Really, I mean, we did see it in the draft for a Nolan against a Baxia. It is very advantageous for the Baxia to go for these neutral objectives, knowing that he's tanky, has a better way in. We expected Rebellion to play for the other side, and that they did, but Nolan now.
Explosion with the stolen explosion as well. Cars, though, will miss the skill all towards the S skill there. Yeah, it is still A-OK. 1,500 gold lead for Aura. If they maintain this way, I'm not sure how Rebellion will find a way to show perhaps a good win in that mid.
It's looking like they need the damage coming in from Suelo. Suelo NOD. What do you think about that?
I think I have to say the NOD makes sense, right? There's so much sustain for Aura, not in their kit necessarily, but in their emblems, to be fair. For Iran, it's in the build. For Yehezkiel, it's a bit of that impure rage when he's full mana, but also the build. But for Kabuki, the Brave Smite really grants him so much more of that sustainability with Gugun too. And like I said, once he gets the final blow, he has more outplay potential. He can clear out the waves. And yeah, I think I like the NOD here, but they need a bit more damage.
Oh, good charge on towards Sterl. Oni though, with the implosion under the turret, will find Yawi. That's a 1-for-1D for Yawi, still favorable for the Red Dragons.
Yeah, that's super worth. I mean, you take a gold laner, you take it away, and you also stop the snowballing from ever happening. Completely good trade. You can already see that Kabuki is already on the next neutral objective as well, the next turret rather, and now Aura are already very quick to set up for the next turtle as well. And here it is, Gugun and Vincent. Let's see who gets this retribution battle.
Petrified, Vincent trying to escape, still surviving for now, but Iran will be punished by Cars. Good Astral Echo spotting too, but of course, perfect turtle for Aura.
Impressive usage of the full damage, but the utility playstyle. He went in as an assassin, but there's another skirmish.
On the power charge, wall charge rather for Audi, and implosion force. The damage will not come through. Kabuki secures the kill with the free hit in the great positioning.
Wow, back to the point. How Iran was able to play that, he is going for full damage, just has a little bit of a component there for Dreadnought armor to stay alive in that lane against the Dairoth. Wait, hey man, come on. Yawi, I'm trying to analyze here, man. Come on, please. I'm sorry, please, man. Stop with the conceal. Anyways, yeah, back to the point. Iran, the way he's playing, he's just going in on the Nolan. He knows that it's okay if he gets picked off as long as Aura are able to get the turtle. Because really, they are playing to snowball through Gugun and to get Kabuki into a good spot for that mid game. If they do so, it's going to be great. For Rebellion, now it gets really tough for them. Their snowballing did not work, and D isn't even farming well enough.
I got nervous, sorry. I saw Yawi walking up, and I'm like, is he going to make another moment? But he just walks past. He's receiving a hefty amount of damage, by the way, already. So despite... Well, I think that damage was from Suelo, was it not? So despite the NOD, there is still damage coming through, but like you mentioned, maybe not enough at this point. I'm curious to see what the items are looking right now.
I mean, for Audi, they have Radiant armor built up. There's already respect given to Yehezkiel. Suelo with the glowing wand too. So you're right. For Rebellion, they still can play for the mid to late game. They can stabilize in a bit. But with Aura having so much side control, side wave power with that Benedetta, it is going to get very, very tough for them to make decisions here in the mid game. The Lord is up now, and Aura can continuously just put pressure, forcing errors from Rebellion. Do they want to clear up top, or do they want to contest? They gotta commit onto something. They cannot hesitate.
Do you think the call is going to commit to Yawi? All right.
That's wise.
They're just opening up the vision here, trying to set up properly. They should know where Yawi and Kabuki are right now, right? Right, Vincent?
Oh, well, charge on towards Vincent and take a look at the damage that Kabuki is giving. And one more Shuriken does it, and he will fall. Now, Implosion Flicker will catch out one member, and that is Kabuki. But the cover by Yawi will save his life, not for long though, as Sway Low will secure the kill. Iran finds the angle and finds Cars in the process as well, as the Lord will be taken out by Aura.
So 2 trades for Rebellion. From a Rebellion, they lose Kabuki, but they still get the objective in the process. And at this point, it's still so early on that Kabuki will be able to spawn just in time. And once again, Iran just being that dominant force, pressurizing and terrorizing everyone who walks right by him.
It's a confusing question. Who is it worth for? On paper, 2 for 1 definitely favors the team that got 2. But it was a marksman traded in for Vincent and Cars. Cars is technically utility, Vincent not utility, so it is a bit better there. But for a losing team to be able to get a marksman, that is certainly not what you're looking for. And definitely Aura kind of miscalculated a bit there. I think they should have just walked back right as they got Vincent, but they got caught in the implosion. Great answer from the rest of the team right now. Even Iran playing in these bushes, you might be looking for a possible enemy Kumar moment.
Let's see here. And with that eye for an eye, Iran his mobility is still very, very fast though. Yeah, 4,000 goldie though built up.
Right in the 11th minute, but Vincent.
Oh, with the final blow, Petrify as well. Vincent now will take some heat. Survives though. Take a look at the cover from Rebellion members. They're trying to make Iran fall back.
He's starting to hurt. What is that damage?
That's what we're talking about for Rebellion. They can still play mid to late, as we said earlier, when they were 3,000 gold behind. Now it's 5,000, but wow, he's only dealing. I thought he would have more. He would have more items, but it turns out it's just because Iran is full damage, man. So that's why he was able to look like he has more items. But this is the play earlier that we were talking about. The fact that Yehezkiel was able to find Implosion there. It was very, very good. And D!
Whoa!
The whole team gets picked
What
off.
happened?
1, 2, 3, 4 members of the Blue Bulls now out.
What in the world was that? We come back and they're already sieging into the base. Suelo is the only one to defend this. They can end.
8 seconds for Vincent. Let's see. They have a minion to crash, and Kabuki now still alive. Focusing on the base, focusing on Suelo, and that mistake proven costly. The Blue Bulls will fall as Aura Fire. They strike first.
I hope we get the replay on that, because it was during a replay that a fight happened. I think it was in the bottom right corner of our screen. The 4 members were picked off. I think a Yawi set, and then Yehezkiel follow up with Implosion.
Traded just for Iran. It's not worth it.
It's too small, I can't see.
Yeah, me neither. We'll definitely get a replay of that, because the replay did close out on what we were experiencing
It was
live.
dirty, man.
What happened? I want to know. I still want to know what happened.
It was a subversion of our expectations.
It's like when you skip a cutscene.
Yeah, yeah, literally. You skip a cutscene, you're looking at what's gonna come out, and then boom,
Spoiler.
4 people dead.
Sailor's just flying around and like, what do I do as a Novaria here?
I don't think you can do much in that.
Exactly.
But for Aura, amazing clean game, man. Despite, you know, a few sets that could go to the wrong side for Rebellion. They had the Tigreal, they had the Astral Echo, but it turns out to be good weapons instead for Aura. They were able to weaponize it against Rebellion through that Valentina pick, man. We were talking in the draft, but the IMU really is a big ultimate on players
like Yehezkiel. A lot of mechanical potential where he can utilize, once he gets the chance to utilize these crazy ultimates, he will.
He's really stepped up as a player. He really came out of his shell.
And I'm really proud of Aura.
They're not done yet.
Why is it so sentimental? What's going on
I
here?
don't know. Is there something going on? Is he crying?
Almost.
Do you need tissue? Here you go.
But yeah, seeing the execution that Aura brings to the table based on that game surprised me.
Yeah, I think I have to agree there. For Aura, the bait for Nolan happened again. This is what they did to Evos yesterday. Against Evos, they let the Nolan open and they picked up the Baksha, they picked up all these utility fighter picks. So they were very, very tanky aside. I mean, as well as the damage from Aran. So they weren't lacking damage despite going for a tanky, beefy lineup. And this is the bait that was in the keys to victory that we saw earlier. See, a very prio pick doesn't mean it's an insta-win. And for Rebellion, they bit on the bait a bit too hard and got punished. They got reeled out of the water.
And even with the Bruno pick, they still weren't able to dominate, quote-unquote, that lane.
They were trying to play towards a strong side gold lane, which was the winning matchup for them, but I feel like it's at times a bit too late. Their maneuvers, their rotations over to the gold lane, or they don't commit enough members. They still have a member scouting, which is usually Audi TZ or Suelo scouting over the turtle. If they don't want to go for the turtle, I think they should just ignore it and go straight for what they want to do, which is gold lane supremacy. I think there's still a bit of hesitation there for Rebellion. No hesitation, though, for the man you see on your screen. MVP player of the game, 1-0-8. How many times did he get a set, man? On Valentina. He got more sets than Audi. And Audi's the Tiger.
He was able to get a lot. And this is what makes his performance that much more impressive.
Yeah.
And like last season, people were hating on him because they had so many expectations on this kid. He performed before his debut, but as soon as he hit the MPL stage, he wasn't able to perform on the same level as people expected. And this is what he's able to do here.
Yeah. That Tiger pick backfired immediately.
Yeah.
That's why I was concerned with the Valentina ban in the draft, but they instead went for the Paquito ban. I guess the Aran effect got to them too. We were thinking about Paquito a few times though. These sets from Yaoi, just out of nowhere. Even though he was in range for the wild charge, he just popped the flicker to make it even more instant. These little like mechanical moments from Yaoi and a few of these Audi TZ implosions actually not being utilized. But this is the moment, by the way, for Yaoi and Kabuki, that push control that turned Vincent into one of the Kumars. And even Audi tried to go for it. Kabuki was already chained. This would have been a good trade for Rebellion, just 1-for-1, but it became 2-for-1. Again, it was still worth it for Aura because they got the Lord, but losing the marksman there could have been pretty scary. Still, in
was this the last
situation.
moment?
Yeah, this was the last moment. Vincent got picked off. He was too overextended. Cars gets a kill in the back, but he flickered for it. Once you go in on a Dairoth, there's no going back. Unfortunately, you either win the fight or you die right as you dive.
So, wild charge first though.
Wild charge first.
Look at that. Oh, I like that, right? We had the Akira
Nobody's like
Toriyama.
joining to Yaoi. Does he need a partner?
Do you want to go backstage?
I don't
right now?
mind.
You don't mind?
I mean, you're doing your analysis segment.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Okay,
man.
I'll be a second.
He didn't get the MVP, so he should be, free right now. It's Yehezkiel that should be interviewed right now. Eterna, not now, man. Hello?
I think this is the best time, though.
Okay, yeah, all right. She's gone. She's gone. All right, she's gone. Okay, anyways, let's take a look. Please excuse my friend, people. Let's talk about the draft here for Yehezkiel. Lightning Truncheon and Enchanted Talisman. Again, there's no real crazy items here. It's just a standard. Yeah. But what is crazy is the Chad himself, Aran Jaeger. He wanted freedom in week 1. He got it in week 2. But he didn't have to kill 1 billion people to do it, unlike some other people.
Like other errands.
Other errands. I like that. He went full damage. Lethal Ignition. Finally, he's been given the picks that he needs. This is the Aran effect that we saw in Season 12, when he was given free reign to do whatever he wants. You want to go full damage on the Benedetta, keep on pressuring the side waves, do it. If you want to try to just assassinate the assassin in Nolan every time, do it.
And it ends up doing great. Damage dealt, 35,155. We saw him die. We saw a few times that Aran, it looked like he was trolling, right? He died and Nolan didn't die. But in the end, it's worth it because the Lord, the turtle, there's always something being traded of higher value compared to a full damage Benedetta in the mid game. He can afford to make those movements because even if he dies, loses out on that gold lead against cars, he's always in the side lanes anyways. He's only concerned about the minions, so he's gonna get back. Just like Eterna, she's already back. She ran. Wow.
I'm back.
That was a sprint, by the way.
Not a marathon.
No, not like MPL ID Season 13.
Regular season.
Regular season, but shout out to the 4 members from Aura.
Shout out to Kabuki.
Kabuki.
He says gold per minute?
Rich guy.
Against
like-
a Bruno.
Exactly.
Against a Bruno.
Who does that?
Kabuki.
Kabuki, you're right. Why did I ask? But my point is, I'm showing that I'm like, wow, very impressed.
We all
Anyway.
know who you're impressed with.
Let's not talk about it. Anyway, we're gonna go on a short break, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be just a little bit, so we'll see you after. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere.
Kok outfitnya keren banget?
Iya dong, harus keren dong. Kan buat dukung Aura kita harus pakai outfit yang paling keren dari Aura Merch.
Aura Merch. Ini ada yang baru emang untuk season ini?
Iya ada. Kita punya jersey 2024 tentunya warna merah.
Dan ada warna yang putih juga dong?
Iya betul, UI-nya warna putih.
Warna putih. Nah, ini jaketnya juga kayaknya baru ya. Jaketnya ada juga. Tapi ini tuh kalau kalian lihat ya, ini 3D gitu logo auranya.
Betul.
Dan ini bisa dibeli.
Bisa.
Boleh tulis nama gak sih kalau belinya?
Bisa dong, harga udah termasuk dan udah custom nickname bisa.
Custom nickname bisa?
Bisa.
Berapa harganya?
Harganya di 249.000.
249.000 itu kalau jersey-nya.
Iya,
Dua
betul.
warna. Size-nya gimana tuh?
Size-nya kita dari double XS sampai 5XL.
Double XXXS dan
Iya.
juga XXXXL.
Betul.
Buset. Wow, jadi semuanya bisa pakai dong?
Bisa.
Bisa pakai dan bisa pesan. Lalu kalau ini?
Ini namanya jaket Sherpa, jaket bulu. Semuanya kita pakai bordir. Detailnya. Belakangnya juga
keren
bordir
banget.
dong. Iya.
Wow, Aura Fire.
Iya, betul.
Keren banget nih. Bentar, ini bisa menghalau panas, dingin, badai,
Apalagi
hati
nonton
yang
MPL
sakit.
cocok banget.
Wah, nonton MPL pakai jaket Sherpa dari Aura Fire. Harganya?
Harganya di 6,5 tapi saya dapat di 390.000.
Loh.
Iya, murah banget kan.
Kok bisa?
Itu karena ada promo, jadi pantau terus media sosial di Aura Esport. Itu bisa klaim voucher dan dapat harga paling menarik lah pokoknya. Affordable.
Dari 600 kan bisa dapat diskon, jadi harus
390.
pantengin terus dong
Iya,
ini ya.
betul.
Bisa dibeli juga, ukurannya komplit nggak nih?
Dari S sampai 2XL ya.
S sampai 2XL. Kamu pakai yang apa Fahmi?
Pakai L dong.
Pakai yang L. Wow, kalian juga bisa langsung menebak-nebak nih kira-kira harus check out yang di mana? Check outnya di mana sih? Belinya di mana nih Fahmi?
Di e-commerce, semua e-commerce kita tersedia.
Semuanya tersedia. Jersey ada, jaket ada, Laura juga ada. Laura pakai jersey yang merah dan mungkin ada yang mau kamu sampaikan gak sih? Mungkin kalau yang penasaran sama merchandise Aura.
Oke. Yang pasti kalau kamu mau promo yang paling menarik, pantau terus media sosial Aura Esport. Dan jangan lupa klaim vouchernya.
Langsung gaskan. Dan yang mau ngegas juga kedua tim yang akan beradu di match yang terakhir ini adalah game kedua akan menjadi game terakhir atau akan menjadi game ketiga. Mari kita sambut bersama-sama game kedua.
That was a really nice jacket.
That was.
I swear, all the teams this season, they've leveled up their merch game.
They really have. I want the RQ blue jersey.
You want the BTR white one?
I want both BTR jerseys because they're
Wait,
the best
don't
jerseys.
you have already the red one?
No.
Oh, you don't have the red
It's
one
still
already?
on the way.
Oh.
Yeah. Don't worry, we'll get it.
So the white one for Mirko. What do you want?
I want the ONIC one.
The
Which
Onyx
one? The yellow or black one?
Home and away.
Okay, so both basically.
Both. That means both?
Yeah.
I want the fluffy wool
That's
or
not
a
what
jacket.
both means. Like, you know how to say both in my language?
How?
Dua.
Both.
Yeah.
Dua.
He said it in a different language.
What?
Said home and away.
Oh, I thought you said something
Are
in
you
Spanish.
lagging?
I might be.
I think he's lagging. I think you need to check out Games Max Booster.
Is that how to, what do
Here,
you say?
Miracle. Games Max Booster? Games?
Ah, Games Max Booster, yeah.
Wow, there's literally something wrong with him. Because that's usually me. And I'll tell you how to fix it, okay? If you're
How do you fix my
watching
lag?
your favorite team compete. Why am I talking to you? If you're watching your favorite team compete in MPL and then you're lagging, and of course that kind of sucks,
Yeah.
right? So, so check it out.
What? Bro, I can't even hear you. I'm lagging and I can't hear. What?
So he needs Games Max and Oraimo.
What's Oraimo?
Oraimo is the free pods.
The free pods, the live
free pods.
exclusive Edith edition.
Yes.
Check it out, ladies and gentlemen. All right,
What?
the ultimate choice for gamers. With Edith's distinctive
with
sound
him?
and gaming mode, it takes your gaming experience to the next level. Plus, that's beyond. As the official partner of MPL, there's no doubt about Oraimo's quality. Get a 10% discount at the Oraimo official store with the code what? Oraimo MPL.
Oh, I still can't hear you guys, but from reading Gani's lips, it does seem like you guys are unleashing amazing sound with Oraimo. Did I get that right? Maybe I just need to get myself a new phone, you know, a little new chip for the old brain here. Samsung Galaxy A35 and A55 should do the trick, right?
Oh. And there it is.
That is your new phone, Mirko.
Woo! Team Galaxy Zone, I should be up there with the boys. These are the Samsung boys because these are the Galaxy Zone people by Samsung Galaxy. If you guys have a Samsung phone and you're in MPL Arena, go ahead, flex it, and you guys get a chance to sit in the Galaxy Zone right in front of the players because awesome is for everyone. Awesome every day with the new Galaxy A55 5G and the Galaxy A35 5G. Head straight to the website, samsung.com/ID.
It makes me want to get a Samsung.
I'm surprised you have not
Got one.
yeah.
I wasted all my money on MPL merch,
I mean, fair enough.
Yeah, that's pretty fair.
right?
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough.
That's very fair.
this
Especially
isn't
after
fair.
your favorite team just won a game, right? You obviously want to support them. What isn't fair?
This isn't fair.
This is fair, man. Both of them got, you know, the heroes they wanted. It's just one team was better or for worse. For both the teams, you know, we'll see better for Aura, worse for Rebellion. Suelo still doing a pretty good job all throughout the game, but still, doing a good job doesn't cut it because Yehezkiel did an amazing job on the Valentina. Not only was he dishing out damage, but he was consistently picking off the roamer even from Rebellion. Everybody got counter-initiated, got initiated in general, and Kabuki was able to farm, Aran was able to farm. Aura found their jam. Aura finally found what makes the team click. They have a
Since
aggressive...
yesterday. Thank you.
Since yesterday, you're right. They did beat Evo's Glory. I don't know if that's a proper reference.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
Why is he playing against Evil's Glory not a proper reference?
Is there not a
I think he's lagging again.
Mirko? Are you a
Get
Rashi
Games
right now?
Max. You guys need to give me Games Max, man.
Do you need point coffee or something?
I might need Games Max,
Need
point
caffeine.
coffee with a Samsung Galaxy phone.
You're asking
and
for too
go
much.
pay to
I'm
pay
sorry.
for my coffee and Games Max quota.
A little too much.
Don't forget about the Saturdays XMPL, bro.
Of course not. I'm wearing it already. That's why I can talk to you guys. What?
What?
Still Games Max. Number
Games
one
Max.
priority.
Yeah. The lag is real.
Okay.
It's called brain lag.
Let's hope it just stays with Mirko. It doesn't, you know, reach the viewers as well.
Yep.
Or the players, even worse.
I think it reached some
Bless
of
the
the players.
What?
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 Samsung Galaxy.
Okay, anyway, we're
Match
looking
point.
at Chico now.
Chico and Vincent.
How do you think they did in that first game?
I think it's just it's a disconnect. There's a disconnect.
There's a disconnect.
Mid-game. and
Like
just
there's a
fell apart.
disconnect.
They fell apart in that mid. They look lost, and Aura, of course, they will capitalize on.
So it's a disconnect between the players.
Exactly.
Not like the coach to the
Nope,
players.
I don't think so.
Okay. So with that in mind, we're gonna take a look at this dragon phase once again.
I've been waiting
And it looks
for
like
too long.
Aura and Rebellion have actually opted to swap sides this time around. And there's not gonna be any Nolan trap.
Oh.
Because Nolan's already banned out.
Already banned out, and they both have swap sides, so RBL will be the ones on the red side trying to counter what Aura picks up. The Joy still up for grabs, but the Angela has been banned by Aura. They've also banned the carry, so possibly setting up for a Claude pick for themselves. We've seen that if Aura does get the chance, they will first pick the Claude. It's a worst matchup for the Bruno per se, but Claude's one of those heroes where even if you're in a bad matchup, as long as you're good enough, it's never a bad matchup. It's never a bad lane. You should still be able to find farm elsewhere or even just in lane with your Battle Mirror image. Will Aura first pick the Claude though is the big question. I think if they don't, it will leave them in a very open position to get countered and to get it taken away. So they do. They go for the Claude first pick as they always do when it's up for grabs.
And I just realized in both series, they've completely ignored Joy. Neither pick nor ban. It doesn't seem like both of these teams want to pick them up. Anyway,
Angela.
the falling stars brought us here. Very interesting. Let's see the next picks. Barrett's as well as Novaria for Rebellion.
I like the Barats, I like the Novaria for Rebellion. But for Aura, I think they can just go for their standard comp. I think Rebellion is kind of giving away a bit too much. Aura can go for the Vexana here, for the Terrify, for the Eternal Guard, up against Novaria as well. Pretty good lane, not too bad. And if they go for the Baksha, they'll still have as much neutral objective control that they did last game. And in these 50-50s, so far it's been Gugun who's been coming out on top. If on a Baksha you are able to snowball, that's the best case scenario. So if Gugun continuously wins this, they will keep on going Baksha.
It will be the Baksha here, but will it be the Vexana? Yes, it will. So the three heroes here, the Prio heroes from the side of Aura has been picked, right? And I think going up against Barat, enough damage already. You got the DPS, you got the burst as well. And of course now, the hot seat is in the side of Rebellion here. To complete their first phase, I think they need to secure the Bruno. I don't think the Bruno here just fits well, but no. They will secure and prioritize potentially for cars here with the Paquito.
Yeah, so they take a really good hero for cars in the side lanes. They also deny it away from Aura, from Uran. And we do have a Comet from Audi TZ. I want to secure a slot for Rebellion in MSC 2024. We will do our best this season. Okay, go for it.
I mean, if you believe, I think...
Follow your dreams.
Exactly, nothing is impossible.
You know what they say, shoot for the stars. Sorry, shoot for the moon. If you fall, you land on the stars. Yeah, anyways, Harith Band coming down from Aura. Rebellion already have a very good physical damage dealer in the XP lane, so getting the Harith out of the way be a very good option. So you know what they're cooking here? They banned out the carry, they picked up the Claw, they banned out the Harith. I smell a Bruno ban next to set up for the Cho, but Rebellion also sniff a Cho, so they ban it. We're not gonna see Cho this game. It was a good setup already from Aura, but RBL, good read.
I mean, it's Yaoi, right? Yaoi's Cho is the best Cho in the world.
It's the M4 Cho.
M4 Cho.
He got a skin. Damn.
For the last ban here from side of Aura, I think, yeah, they might commit on towards another gold laner here. They should, no?
So they still go for the Bruno ban? Or is that just off the table already? It's completely off the table, apparently. Okay. So they go for the Selena, taking it away from Rebellion. And what does that leave open? Ruby's been banned out. What can Audi possibly play here?
They can go for the Kaja Bruno combo, technically. If they do, maybe they pick up the Bruno first here. No, they go for the Minotaur. So they're trying to counter that dive from Aura. Some more anti-CC built in, but the Grok is still up for grabs for Aura. Instant initiation with the Grok, as we saw earlier. But it does leave Rebellion with just the Bruno now. There's one more pick in the XP up against Paquito. It's very risky to pick up the Benedetta.
Can't you go for Brody?
For Rebellion?
Yep.
They could go for the Brody, but once you step out of that lane, if you don't find a snowball up against a Baksha Grok, it's not a good time. You get chain CC'd.
Oh, because Brody can't pick up Purify.
Yeah, you can, but it's not optimal, yeah.
Alright.
You are facing
Who do they pick then?
Oh man, that is great. That is an amazing pick.
Yeah, I did not expect this glue.
Wow, but it's a good pick.
my God,
Rebellion,
it is.
no carry
can win the
to
race
deal with it. They
against
have to go for the Bruno now, but even the Bruno will struggle up against this glue. Ooh. Aura.
They're cooking something.
They have cooked possibly a 2-0. That might be a miracle. Okay. Both teams equal draft.
Yeah, can you just not say anything?
All right, sorry.
Okay, let's let the data speak. We're gonna take a look at the comparisons real soon. How accurate has the index been so far?
It's been a curse in itself,
Okay,
the
so
index.
we'll see who has the worst index then.
Aura.
It's Aura.
So there you go.
0.1
Aura have a
though.
great draft.
We'll see.
So I'll say it so that we neutralize the curse.
Okay.
Now it's fair game for both these teams. The index says RBL, the Mirko Curse Man says Aura. We have a fair game in our hands. But is it truly going to be a fair game? Aran on blue.
Let's see, ladies and gentlemen, as we are flying, cruising into the land of dawn for potentially the last game of week number 2. Here it is, game number 2, with Aura trying to close this out with a 2-0 against the Blue Bulls.
Emblem check as we get into the game. Cars, QC, Vincent, and Gugun both on a concussive blast. I want to see what they went for. Is it both the thrill as well to contest for these neutral objectives? This time, level 4, it should be Vincent who has a bit of an advantage when it comes down to neutral objective contests. But we'll have to see in the XP lane how it plays out here. Will Aran be able to playmate and open up space for his jungler?
At this point, we can see the rotations coming through as well. It doesn't seem like Yaoi has been able to do too many of glaring differences here for Vincent's farming pattern. They're both still at level 3. I wanted to see if there were any potential differences, but here it is. Doesn't seem like there's any roam delay as well being bought.
Yeah, no one wants to go for it here. They have normal composition, so they are going to play the normal way too. No roam boots late to get level 4, though it could be an answer. I think it's more of an Arlet thing to do, more of a damage thing to do, or if you have an Angela in the mid lane. Looking at the emblems here for Gugun. Oh, we got a change in his choice. He actually went for firmness instead of thrill.
Take a look at the setup here by Yaoi and Gugun. Good read, and it seems like now with the Barry Vincent, the dinosaur will have a hard time to escape, but no, not this time here. Aura will not be able to claim first blood just yet.
But either or, since game number 1, Vincent has not had the best time in the jungle. He has been pressured constantly by either Gugun or Yaoi, or even both, as we do see here right now. Turtle already spawned in. Vincent is at half health. Does he really want to go for this contest with Aran already lurking in there?
Yep, Daytona's welcome early, stunned, and let's see here, Aran with the split. Cars is there to deal damage, deal first blood as well, but Gugun will be reliable in that retreat again and again.
Just like in game 1, Aran is the sacrificial lamb. But in game 1, he was on a Benedetta, so he was able to find more space on the other side with his mobility to get farm. This time on a glue, once you fall behind, it's tougher to come back and catch up to the enemy XP laner, especially if the enemy XP laner is the one who got the kill and is on a Paquito.
Is this common? Audience prediction 89% Aura?
It's not usually common, but after game 1, the Aura fans are cooking.
That's not something we see.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
What?
Whoa.
Again?
That's a reroute for
Yaoi, 2 games in a row. He has a way with his orange buffs, man. It's like he's the orange buff whisperer.
He is. Oh, good power charge here, and take a look at this setup. All and 3 resources there burned from the side of Aura to take Audi down.
What is he doing? I'm still gobsmacked. The orange buff was so far from its house.
Yeah, that really makes you... That's a tilter for sure, right? I mean, 2 times Vincent has been flabbergasted by his orange buff rotating across the map. Now, if you guys want to rotate from wherever you are to Indonesia, you guys can use GoPay to pay for anything in Indonesia.
I thought you were going to say buy tickets.
That too. I mean, anything is... tickets is part of anything. You can see, boom! You can also get UBS Gold.
That's true, that's true. And again, Gugun, a level ahead of Vincent. So it's not just Vincent's sorry, it's not just Gugun's capability of leading in the jungle, but it's also Yaoi being extremely annoying. Did you? Oh my god, you didn't even let him like rotate properly.
He's cosplaying the late night shift security guard, just closing out all the entrances in the mall, man. It's so annoying. Does he do it again? No, Purple Buff doesn't want to get rerouted. Oh, he steals it!
Oh, this time Yaoi finds the purple buff, and Vincent now, the dinosaur, will have no buff. Let's see though. Oh, Daytona's welcome, finds one, but the turtle will calmly secured by the side of Aura. And will they fight? Seems like the answer is yes, that Vincent will be the first one to fall. Cars looking for a trade, but with the flicker, Yaoi is still there, still in the land of dawn, and it is actually Cars who will be punished. 1, 2, 3 members of a rebellion will be taken out.
In the top lane, okay, Kabuki retreats from that, or not. Has to be careful.
It's bait.
Yehezkiel's coming.
He has no ult though.
Okay, he knows it, he knows it. Earlier on, that was a 3-4-0 trade in favor of Aura. 2,500 gold lead already in the first 5th minute of the game. I mean, at this point, you can expect that Gugun's statistics be propelled even further in that turtle and Lord rate.
And even when you try to punish this man, he just charges away and recalls in your face. He's been closing entrances. He's been escorting orange buffs out. And he's been stealing. He's not even a security guard anymore. He's a criminal too.
Catch this man.
Catch this man. Arando, we were talking about him having died earlier. That will mean that it'll be hard to catch up. No, never mind. If Cars dies too, it makes it very equal on the board. And Aran got 2 assists and a kill. So he's actually ahead.
So what do you think is the difference in Gugun's gameplay, right? You said there was a change in emblems. What does that amounted to?
It's amounted to him being a menace, jumping anywhere, anytime. And the firm is definitely helping him be more tanky in the early game. I think he trusts that Yaoi will be able to hold Vincent down, similarly to what he did in game number 1. So he's not really too concerned with going for Thrill for that base damage. He knows it's almost always going to be a 90 to 10% turtle contest because of Yaoi's setups and Aran.
So he's sacrificing. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, Yehezkiel.
Bye-bye.
Was there to follow it up, and Cars taken out. Smith's pushing though. Smith push. He pushed, he cleared, so it's okay.
So he's sacrificing, back to that point, right? So he's sacrificing his Lord damage for more sustainability, practically.
There's the Daytona's welcome. On towards just Yaoi though, the re-engage by Karuki and the wild charge! On towards 3, that will secure D in the process. Now Vincent running for the hill, terrified, but the damage will not be enough to take him down just yet.
Man, and this is not Yehezkiel at his purest form either, right? He's not at his peak core yet. I wonder where his items are now. But if he had more items in that kit, that would have been Vincent saying goodbye to the Land of Dawn.
Not just Yehezkiel, Kabuki too. He only just finished the golden staff. He doesn't even have a corrosion sight, but it already feels like he has so much damage. Yaoi, what the heck do you have in your inventory, my guy? Why are you so tanky? He just has an anti-cuirass, bro. He doesn't even have that much, but he knows, you know, the only people who've been dealing damage to me, it's Vincent and it's Cars.
Was it anything different in his emblem set?
No, it's the standard. Yeah, he's just been rotating around, and yeah, if you take a look at the items here, Dreadnought armor, that's it, but he's so far ahead. Okay, by the way, that's a bit, you know, I saw the 2,000 gold lead and I was like, whoa, but no, that's, Novaria should be up there and Minotaur should be down there. So it's a bit confusing there, but it's okay. I don't know how much gold Yehezkiel is ahead from Suelo, but yeah, needless to say, Rebellion's carries and their utility and technically just the whole team, they are behind by a lot right now.
And you can even see it, right? Look at the way that Aura are posturing around the map. You can see Yaoi already looking for his next engage. And it's got to be hitting, it's got to be playing, it's got to be toying on the mentality of Rebellion right now. They want to look for a play, they want to go for an initiative, but at all points, they've got to be afraid of any setup coming in from Yaoi too. I mean, look at this. See? What is this?
Yaoi is a menace. Aran too, he's going in.
Now, taking a look at Vincent now. sees a lot of heat. He's a big boy, big dinosaur for now. So he's A-okay. The mid, though, still stands for the side of Rebellion as Lord will be secured by Aura.
Zero neutral objective take.
Zero.
Zero indeed. Iran flickers out to safety, baits 3, and 2 members are up top. Gugun takes the orange, but oh no! Vincent Denton is welcome, but there's a power of nature from Yawi. That's an ultimate cancel. Oh my god. Cars versus Kabuki.
It's just a disaster everywhere.
This might be a clean sweep, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, Kabuki.
Oh my god, solo kill!
One more?
Oh.
He doesn't go for it.
That was, I was surprised.
And now, I'm trying to figure out if I'm in Rebellion's spot, what do they need to do to come back? Because Aura have them down bad. Entire map controlled by Aura, even in the enemy jungle. Yawi!
Barrier and power of nature. Seems like Aura, they will slow down their tempo here. Just taking the turrets, they will be satisfied.
8,000 gold lead. This is an 8,000 gold lead already. I mean, technically, they have Novaria. There is late game damage to their kit. They have the range as well. Is that something they can capitalize over? Can D come back from a lack of snowballing in the early game?
They can, but it will not just, you know, rely on them playing it perfectly. Well, they will also have to rely on Aura to make some very big mistakes. It's very hard to throw this 8,000 gold lead. Maybe if they had a Mathilda and a guiding wind to jump to the back with their marksmen. Game fact by GoPay in MPL Indonesia Season 12, Claus emerged as the most picked hero by Kabuki with 10 picks and has an average GPM of 783 with first 7 and a KD ratio of 4.83. We really get the sense of presence of Kabuki when he gets this pick.
Oh.
They're doing what a lot of teams have been doing, the trend.
Oh, it's not a line.
It's a V.
It's a V.
V for Vendetta. But I don't think they have a personal vendetta.
Are RBL gonna
Rebellion.
do it too? No, they're not.
No, they don't. They don't have history with Rebellion, right?
No, they don't. I think they're just having fun.
Yeah.
Look at Yawi. This guy. Get out of here, man. It's not even your jungle. Look at him. Ente Ente spamming the Godiva emote as he walks up and just screens the entire team. Suelo can't even deal damage to him. Yawi's just him.
They're just buying time now.
I think Yawi's addicted to the sandbag category, man.
He's stat padding. Steel leg plates and the Dreadnought armor for the glue. It's going One Lightning Truncheon as well for Yehezkiel. There you go. We finally have it matched up. So he's still 1,800 gold ahead. And even the Grok is 1,000 gold ahead here with a whole item over Audi TZ. Holy Kabuki. He is 2 whole items ahead
3K
of Bruno with a 3K gold lead.
And to make it worse, I think Suelo is also quite far behind. With so much utility, I don't think there's enough damage yet as well to make a big difference. As meanwhile, Yehezkiel with the final mage item.
Man, I mean, this gets from bad to worse for Rebellion. It's looking bleak, like really, really bleak. Yehezkiel, gotta give him respect for a respectful build that he has actually gone for. Despite the team winning 6-1, he actually went for Bloodwing, so he wants to go for a bit more shielding. And now they're looking for a 3-way push that is managed perfectly.
See? Potentially the final push of the series now. Bottom side will be the main focus of Aura. Mid side calls as well. Oh, good. Catch there. The Tunnels welcome on towards Gugun. This might be a mistake. Gugun taking some damage, taking some heat. He will fall first. Now, Rebellion, they might go on towards the collapse as the Lord now will be taken care of as Yawi will be the next one to fall as well. Rebellion this time around, they have an answer for the defense.
Wait, Kabuki didn't even use his ult.
No, there's no need to there, right? They got the base turrets. Gugun got caught. Yawi tried to help Gugun and also got caught, so they just backed off. There's no real reason to commit there. There is a reason to commit here, though. D doesn't have Wind of Nature.
Oh, Yi, careful. Oh, Kabuki with the BMI as well. Blazing Duet, Wind of Nature popped as well, and there you go. Both marks marksman taken out.
The problem is he didn't get out, right? If he got out, then that would have been an amazing play, but he also gets traded back. Was that worth it for Aura?
For Aura, I don't think that was worth it. Trading your marksman for another
leading,
marksman
by the
when
way.
you are leading, but no shutdowns anyway, so it's not even bad per se. It's just an equal trade for both of the teams. So yeah, even though he died, he's 0-1. If he was 3-0, then yeah, the shutdown would have been given. There will be a bounty. It's still okay. Aura really didn't lose much or anything at all, because luckily they also got D. If D survived there, then if they got someone else except for D, then D would have definitely been able to farm up and catch up faster. 66% to 34% AI prediction presented by Samsung Galaxy here for the real-time victory rate.
That's so cool.
We've had this since week 1, Eterna. It's been cool. We've had this in season 10 or something.
But was it called AI prediction? Wasn't it
It
called
was
like real-time win probability?
Real-time win probability.
I don't know.
No, it's
The AI 's
AI,
pretty
bro,
cool.
because Samsung Galaxy got that AI.
Nice. But anyway, that kill onto D, that wasn't Kabuki who got the kill. He's still 0-1 too.
It was Yehezkiel.
Was Yehezkiel.
Kabuki's actually been playing utility Claude this game, if you realize.
Back
like,
up.
Yehezkiel's been getting kills, Gogun as well. Yehezkiel is still untouchable, by the way, on this Vexana. But yeah, we have to give props to the photo for actually helping D survive. I thought with no Wind of Nature, he was surely dead. But he had the photo, so he dealt enough damage to Kabuki to kill him, actually. Despite Kabuki having the Wind of Nature. That photo is one heck of an item.
Wait, Vincent's not level 14 yet.
15?
Can he get it before this? Otherwise, this is an unfair advantage for Aura.
No, I don't think he can get it. There's not a lot of things. Kabuki, they need to manage these waves, by the way. Aura, yes, they have an advantage with that 1 level lead, but Rebellion can still contest for this. The Deton is welcome. As long as it connects to Gugun, that'll be 100-0, not a 50-50 when it comes to the red tree battles.
Seems like there's quite scattered here, right? The formation of Aura, which Rebellion can capitalize on. Power of Nature. Oh, Gugun with the Shield Unity, looking for a member. Finds Audi, all in, all charge as well. Kabuki secures the kill, but take a look at the backside as Iran with the split. Looking for a member, potentially as Rebellion will be zoned out by that glue.
There it is. The perfect timing here for Aura to take this Lord uncontested. But they didn't organize the waves on the top side, and they had to lose a tower for it.
I still think it's okay because they don't have someone who can push the side waves. That's Rebellion's advantage. They have a Paquito, they have someone who can play with the far lane.
I mean, technically they have Kabuki.
True, but I think you would rather have Kabuki in around the neutral objective in this position, because Cars wasn't really threatening anything that was not a big objective at all. It was tier 1. I think Aura are very happy to trade that neutral objective, or yeah, the Lord for that structural objective, which is only a tier 1. Still way more valuable for Aura right now. It does seem like they just want to go for the end, man. They have the Lord in the mid lane. Seems like they want to try to delay the Lord in the mid lane to force out some resources.
Oh, yeah, we caught low, taken down by D, and D claims the double. He might find the triple, but Kabuki secures the base turret. Now, Eternal Guard pop in the backside, but Rebellion again. What a great D.
Wait, what's going on here? That's a 1v1 between Cars and Iran.
1v3! Suddenly, and Cars punished. 2 for 1 still, favoring the Blue Bulls.
But look at this, Rebellion, they're actually speeding up. They're opening up vision. Iran goes back in.
See here, he has the Immortal though. It seems like Rebellion will not do business. They will, they're satisfied already, claiming 2 bodies of Aura.
Aura can't close.
Nope, they cannot. A bit of a disconnect. Rebellion able to punish, utilizing Cars in the side lane as a distraction. And the damage dealt from Sway Low. Whoa. We've been talking about how they could scale to the late game. They need to play perfectly, and they also need to rely on some mistakes from Aura. I think both have been quite true. For Rebellion, they have been playing it rather well here, trading when they need to, getting D farm and also Sway Low. So they're at a point where the gold lead is getting irrelevant. It's not completely irrelevant just yet. What is going to stay relevant is the fact that 3 base turrets have been taken down. So that advantage is not going to go anywhere. Both the Lord advantages, by the way, from Aura It's been pretty bad discipline from them. 1,000 goal deficit earlier for the last Lord and 482 negative this time. So though, luckily for Aura, they got all 3 of the base turrets. All they need to do is utilize the pressure that the 3 base turrets brings with it, which is that side lane. What Cars was able to do earlier, the split slow push for the turret take, he's not going to be able to do that again. It's going to take such a long time, and by that time, Aura would have dealt with it. There's a very big disconnect here. Kabuki went back to the Battle Mirror image. Yehezkiel doesn't have that siege power, and Gugun and Yaoi definitely thought that the turret would have been taken before they went in. A bit of a disconnect, but that is a mistake that Rebellion are going to be very happy that happened for the side of Aura. Like, they are very, very happy that that happened. There's really no reason for that to happen for Aura, but hey, it happened.
Get ready for the 2-minute Yaoi move.
The 2-minute Yaoi move? What's a 2-minute Yaoi move?
The 2-minute Yaoi move.
Oh, the Yaoi bush.
Yeah.
He's also in the Kumar bush. The very notorious, after the last 2 tournaments, silence bush. The silence pose.
Inside with Quan here. Ojiki setup.
Kabuki should have been seen on the map though.
I think that is what they're trying to bait, right? Kabuki alone. Or are they going to set up for a cheeky backdoor is the question.
They definitely could. That's also an option. That's a beauty of having a Claude as well, right? That plan Z that you can utilize to go for a split push backdoor when the enemy opposing team is tunnel visioning on the neutral objective. But Iran is already doing a really good job at baiting Vincent there.
Yeah, Paquito shows in. Oh, Yaoi immediately with the conceal as well. Eternal Guard popped. Let's see. Paquito now. Oh, it's just his zone out members. Lord. The 4th Lord secured by Aura.
Yeah, absolutely no contest there by Rebellion. It felt like they were doing a really good job at distracting Rebellion as well, so they didn't really know when to commit or when to properly set up, but that was enough time that Aura utilized for Iran to go for the zoning and all the other members to go for the zoning for Gugun just to take that Lord completely uncontested by Rebellion.
The real win is the distraction that they were able to create, the forced error, and that's really the advantage that they have here with 3 base turrets. 3 waves constantly pushing, not just pushing, it's slow pushing. Now Evolve Lord, 21 minutes in, an end angle from Aura.
Oh, good stun, good purify by D. But it seems like now Rebellion will lose Audi, who has the immortality. Now let's see, Aura, they are going to advance more, and the base will be the main target. Hey, Red Dragons, what's for dinner? They answered the Blue Bulls.
They take the Bulls by the horns and they drag them into the depths of the red zone. Aura with an amazing clean 2-0 victory today, proving that they may perhaps be the better improved team today.
What a performance from Aura, a statement here that maybe the failures of week 1 was a fluke for them, playing with their full potential this time around with Yaoi in their lineup. This was what was expected from them all the way from week 1, and I'm glad that we get to see it here in week 2. Though a bit late, no problem. They're gonna have a good time, a good week up ahead, but still a lot to work on for them. They don't want to just be happy with a win over 2 teams. There's still a whole lot more in store for them this season.
We also saw from their gameplay that there were definitely holes for them to fill up.
Yep.
So they do still have some time to improve on that. It is Rebellion and Evos. They have yet to tackle the Titans here at MPL ID.
Solid performance overall. Clean sweep as well, mind you.
Exactly.
And Rebellion, these were their lineup that beat RRQ 2-0.
That's true. And with that, let's talk to the team that beat the team that is RRQ 2-0, Aura.
Aura.
Membakar api di MPL Arena untuk match dengan 2-0. Semur banteng, itu ada tulisannya Aran? Jadi matang tadi?
Ya.
Oh, 2-0 loh Aran. Ada kemungkinan gak sih tadi dibawa ke game yang ketiga?
Sebenarnya kalau cowok itu kan yang dipegang omongannya kan. Kalau kemarin aku udah ngomong tim biru ini bakal sama ini ya nasibnya. Jadi ya udahlah.
Emang Aran laki. Dan omongannya terbukti, kejadian, dan hari ini membuktikannya.
Ya.
Dan setelah membuktikan, gimana nih? Untuk Aran sendiri puas? Atau ada yang mau dibuktiin lagi?
Masih belum puas sih, soalnya kan masih week 2. Masih ada 6 week lagi buat buktiin Aura itu tim yang kuat.
Aura tim yang kuat. Apakah performance kalian udah meningkat dari yang baru aja di minggu ini kalian lakuin dari kemarin? Udah ningkat lagi belum nih?
Kita lumayan improve sih daripada yang week 1 kemarin kan kita dihitungnya kayak nggak bakal lolos kata Mirko. Week 2 kita buktiin.
Dibuktiin Mirko, semuanya tahu nih ya Mirko. Dan Aran aja udah ngomong gitu, mereka ingin membuktikan masuk ke playoff dan habis masuk playoff MSC?
MSC pasti.
MSC. Dan ada Gugun juga, objektif Gugun. Berhasil membawa masuk Aura untuk kemenangan 2-0 ya Gugun. Gimana kamu bisa nge-setup membaca semuanya dan mengamankan semua objektif itu Gugun?
Oke aja Bude.
Hoki?
Iya.
Emang bener?
Serius.
Serius?
Serius.
Bisa kita bilang jungler-jungler ini lagi kejar-kejaran banget. Dan kamu adalah bener-bener ada di top 2 bahkan top 3. Tapi kalau kamu lihat sendiri, gimana sih persaingan jungler-jungler Indonesia?
Pada jago-jago lah. Pada ketat-ketat, jago-jago semua.
Apa yang paling kamu mungkin, wah aku harus mencet retrinya Fasen. Ada yang paling kamu latihanin gak tuh?
Gak ada sih, pencet doang.
Pencet doang?
Pencet doang.
Nah tadi ada di handcam juga, kamu main 2 jari?
Iya.
2 jari?
Iya.
Gak 4 jari?
Enggak, karena sebelumnya dari HP kecil.
2 jari cukup?
Cukup kali.
Keren, dengan 2 jari Fasen kayak gitu, retrinya juga on point. Fun fact ya, biasa kan kalau kita lihat Kairi jarinya banyak banget itu kan. Dan kamu nextnya bakal ngelawan Kairi Gugun. Gimana kamu akan berhadapan dengan salah satu best jungler juga di Indonesia?
Gas aja.
Gas aja?
Gas aja. Karena kan kita main berlima.
Nggak ada kepikiran apapun? Nggak ada. Gugun emang cool. Kibas dulu rambutnya dong Gun. Kibas rambut. Jangan. Nanti ya kalau udah menang kali ya lawan ONIC ya. Dan Yawi, I want to ask, penasaran. In Indonesia, in Aura, what did you guys do before match? Apa yang kalian lakukan? Ada nggak sih ritual sebelum match dimulai?
Biasa aja main brawl.
Main brawl malah?
Brawl.
Untuk? For?
Pemanasan.
Pemanasan, warm up. Mainnya berlima?
10 sama coach.
Oh rame-rame ya?
Coach, kameraman, manajer, semua.
Semuanya, ternyata gitu di waiting room.
Ya.
Oke, jadi itu ritual mereka ya kalau sebelum main warm up-nya di brawl. But in this week, it's really great. Ini keren banget untuk Aura. You keep up the good work, but next you will face Boy. Nextnya, orang yang ingin dihadapi Yawi juga nih. Based on this week performance and maybe last week performance, how confident are you meeting Kiboy and ONIC? Pede gak sih untuk ngelawan nextnya nih Kiboy? Udah ready belum sih Aura?
Biasa aja, confidence level gua biasa. Tapi kita bakal lakuin yang terbaik ya.
Confident level biasa, santai aja, tapi bakal lakuin terbaik. Apakah Yawi sekul ini di GH? Ini cool banget loh jawabannya. Enggak gitu. Beda. Coba ada yang bisa kasih tau gak sih? Gimana sih kalian nge-build chemistry bersama dengan 5 member ini? Kabuki, gimana kalian nge-build chemistry-nya nih? Bersama dengan Yawi yang kayaknya beda ya di panggung ya. Nge-build chemistry berlima ini.
Chemistry berlima bagus lah. Karena kita sering ngomong bareng juga.
Ngobrol. Ya sekarang mungkin bisa kasih tahu, kayak Kabuki tuh rahasia-rahasiaan gitu ya. Coba, Apa yang kalian obrolin nih? Apa yang bikin bisa kalian deket? Obrolan apa sih yang bisa mendekatkan kalian berlima?
Obrolan tentang game doang sih.
Tentang game? Tentang game aja?
Iya Bude.
Terus ini kan berlima kayaknya cool-cool bertiga nih kalian. Di GH kayak gini juga?
Iya.
Iya.
Kayaknya.
Untuk membakar semangat kalian, apa yang kalian lakukan? Membakar semangat?
Paling dikasih motivasi sama coach doang.
Motivasi. Motivasi. Yawi, kita butuh motivasi nih dari tim Aura untuk nextnya. Yun, say something to Kiboy and ONIC. Kiboy wants to hear something, I guess.
Kiboy, jangan bantai. Ya.
Kiboy jangan bantai. Kiboy jangan bantai. Minggu ini a good week for Aura. So, nextnya akan seperti apa perjuangan dari mereka? Aran mau menyampaikan sesuatu.
Aku lupa sesuatu Bude.
Apa tuh?
Lupa ngajarin Kars main Pakuyito.
Mau diajarin?
Nanti diajarin.
Nanti diajarin.
Ya.
Itu aja untuk Kars.
Udah.
Banteng Don.
Udah.
ONIC?
ONIC, lihat besok deh. Lihat next week.
Lihat next week. Ini nih yang ada di rumah, penutupan week ini kasih dong kata-kata buat week ini Aran.
Tim biru semuanya done.
Tim biru semua done. Done. Minggu ini kelar untuk Aura. Kita kasih tepuk tangan untuk tim Aura. Congratulations Aura. Caster 2-0. Silahkan.
To Aura for gaining that victory, and even Aran said in the interview that, you know, all the blue teams, done.
Done.
Evos, Rebellion, done.
He wants to teach Cars how to play Paquito too. He's like, hey man, that Paquito was not it. Okay. Dude, this guy, we love his personality. We love teams with personality, and Aran, thank God he finally won again so we can speak on the mic, man. We've gotten so many non-personalities to talk to so far. But don't worry, we've got Aran, we've got Alter Ego. Let's hope these two teams keep winning for their interviews.
Audi TZ used to be outspoken too.
Audi too, yes.
Right?
Rebellion as well. No, he's still.
Is
good.
he still?
After winning against RRQ, he said,
what did
Brusco,
he say?
he's not even good in PH. Of course, he's average. Yeah, he said that. I love that. I love the spice, man. Bring it to Indo, man. Love the spice.
Okay. But we also love to see the MVP of this match. We'll see the POTM, a little spoiler.
Who is it? None other.
It's Yawi. Yawi on the Grok consistently from this week. He's been getting all the POTGs and the POTMs, if I'm not mistaken. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Not all the POTGs, but yeah.
has
POTM.
In the first match of the day. But yesterday it was 2 consecutive POTGs, the POTM as well. And today he also gets the POTM.
Yeah. Yawi is it really surprising though, right? Like, even in the week where Aura weren't performing as a team, the two standouts clearly, Yawi and Gugun. So with the team finally performing as expected, in sync, they finally fixed those synergy issues, they finally fixed the disconnect issue that was super weird in week 1. It feels connected now. Though there are still glimpses of that disconnect. In that game, they weren't able to end as smoothly. But Yawi, when the team can follow up, when the team is synchronized with him, he performs like this. He is able to do his thing. He doesn't have to do babysitting. He can just go in the enemy jungle, open up, and steal purple buffs. Security guard Grok.
I think they played a little bit more clean yesterday with their game against Evil's Glory. But today, again, other than, of course, Gugun and Yawi, I do want to give a round of applause for Yehezkiel.
Yes.
He has been performing really well lately as well.
Yeah.
And he's, I think, a really big factor as to the winnings, the victories that Aura have been able to receive.
Which was different from week 1, where I feel like he was the weaker link. He improved this week.
Really? I would say Kabuki's the weaker link.
I would say both of them.
Arguably.
Including Aran too. I would say all 3 of them were underperforming heavily. They only performed well on 2 or 1 heroes. For Aran, he only performed well on the Paquito. And that was also still like kind of weird. And then Yehezkiel only performed on Novaria. And for Kabuki, he only performed well on Cloud and Carry. So far we haven't seen him on any other pick aside from Cloud and Carry. So that may still be the case. But I'm glad to see that Aura, they're playing with their strengths and they're finally here, for Yehezkiel and Aran at least, proving that they can play a lot of different heroes. It was just the disconnect and the anti-synergy for some reason that occurred to them in game or in week number 1. That was the big problem. Still though, Gugun and Yaoi, for some reason they're always in sync. In week 1 there were the 2 performers who were still standard. Here they were disconnected with the team, but both of them had the same idea. But in the end, with an Evolved Lord, even though it looked very messy here towards the end, Kabuki found an angle to hit the base, and then ended the game. For Daniel, happy birthday from the English casters as well as the players, the Indonesian casters, Sir Dansan.
What a birthday present.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, 2-0 win. That's an amazing birthday present for a team owner.
Birthday week.
Birthday week. We expect an invitation, Mr. Daniel.
And a jersey.
And a jersey. We got our
I
jersey.
got a jersey.
We. Hey, what do you mean you? We.
No, I want to say that in front of Mr. Goni here.
Yeah. I got a Bigetron jersey too.
Where's your jersey?
This is my jersey. I support my team.
Yeah, where's...
I gave them money.
Oh,
okay.
We don't want freebies. I don't want freebies.
Oh, okay. I like that.
Me too.
Rebellion, Esports, and Aura here though. Let's talk about the emblems. Like we said, technically there's nothing really crazy different about Yaoi's emblems, but if we are going to appreciate his emblems, let's talk about the Wilderness Blessing plus the agility that makes him such a menace around the enemy jungle. So on the Grok, you already have the power of nature, you already have a lot of mobility in terms of movement speed, and then you add on the agility, you add on the Wilderness Blessing, you're always going to be more active compared to the Minotaur, who went for... He did go for Wilderness Blessing, but he went for Firmness because he needed the the extra tankiness, sorry. Now we'll take a look at the items too. Antikura's first item bought by Yaoi. It's a good choice to make early on. He's never going to be in a position where D hits him, where even Sway Low hits him. For some reason, it's always, well, maybe because it's a Barats. Rebellion didn't really expect the Barats to be bullied by a Grok. And because Barats was always usually alone or helped out by cars, the Dreadnought armor had so much value for Yaoi in the end. For all the damage dealers, it's really quite standard of their further builds. Just, I want to point out for Yehezkiel, good respect with the Blood Wings and the Winter Truncheon on this Vexana. He knows that he is most probably just going to be in the back, peeling and setting up and following up. So he doesn't need anything too fancy. He doesn't need full damage either. He's already doing a good chunk of damage. But Sway Low, this was where it got kind of scary. We did mention in the 14th minute, if there was a way for Rebellion to come back, it would have to be them farming up their 2 backliners, which is Sway Low and D. If they did farm up, they would produce results. 84,000 damage dealt, still the most damage dealt despite losing and despite getting dominated for the first 14 minutes. D as well. We started to finally see that damage. Unfortunately though, they lost too much before they got to that point, and it really had to be Rebellion. They had to really rely on Aura to make a mistake if they were to make a full comeback. And that's it. They stayed consistent throughout the game. They just need to fix Aura. They just need to fix that discipline and the disconnect. That's a little bit of disconnect.
So let's take a look at the golden moment now, presented to you by Ube as Gold. Let's hear the comms.
Lu pegang ya, Ran. Lu paku itu ya, Gun. Aman, Gun? Aman, paku itu doang aman. Nice, Kenapa?
Ulti aja langsung.
Aman. Sabar ya.
Aman. Barat ulti, barat ulti. Depanin aja, depanin aja. Alin Gun.
Gol itu tua. Let's go. Barat.
Gua lagi.
Menang.
Nice, Gun.
Pikir aku. Kata sini. Richard boy. Aman. Kelas.
Ran, keluar.
Ada goe. Aman gua, bro. Gua bawa lagi ya, guys.
Oke.
Dia makan goco.
Aman.
Aman gua, guys.
Gua
ada gua, boy. Gua ke mana, boy? Gas.
Puri.
Tiga. Dulu. Jelas.
Okay, that was a little chaotic. I love the energy though.
I could have sworn Yawi was a Filipino import. He just sounds Indonesian, man.
He's like Kyrie.
Oh, no, Kyrie does not sound Indonesian.
After a year, I think, yeah.
No.
Yawi speaks better Indo than Kyrie
Whoa.
after
Yeah,
Kyrie
I
has
agree.
been here for a year. I think Yawi and Yeb, those are the two gods of Indonesian
I think
language as a Filipino import.
yeah, the only takeaway is the accent. But other than that, no, there's nothing.
Yeah, like
They speak so
even there,
fluently.
he kind of sound Indonesian. He was like yelling, "Kau dimakan," and then something that basically means like, "Yo, he ate me." That's on his welcome. So yeah,
You know, it makes me question how long he's actually been in Indo, honestly.
yeah, he always lies to me. By the way,
Exactly.
You know, I asked him, "Bro, you come into Aura?" No, I'm still in Echo, bro. And then I met him at the roster reveal.
Exactly. And he was posting
Liar.
stories of him being in the Philippines
Yeah, this
when he
nerd.
was in Indo.
Bro, even midnight, Mr. MPL,
What happened?
he was lied to as well.
Oh.
He thought Yawi was not in Indo.
See?
He even lied to midnight.
How long has Yawi actually been in Indo,
Yawi, you
guys?
liar.
That's the question now.
Starting to doubt life.
Me too. It's like, what is life? And what is the standings, right?
Drum roll.
Wow.
Wow.
Rebellion. Okay, so it's RQ, Rebellion, Evo's Glory, but in the top three, ONIC, BTRAE.
So what changed from the start of the day? Alter Ego was number 1, DEWA number 2, ONIC number 3. Bigetron number 4, Aura number 5.
Yeah, so Aura didn't change?
Aura
RQ and
didn't
Rebellion
change.
swapped places.
Yep.
Actually,
7.
RBL was 6th, and
Yes.
then followed by Geek Fam RQ. Now it's Geek RQ Rebellion.
Yep. So Geek actually was able to jump out of the red zone for week number 2.
No changes for Evos, though.
No. Still at number 9.
Unfortunate. Yeah. I don't think there was a chance for them to even move up
Yeah.
because
0-4.
0 compared to 1. So even if the others lost their games, it wouldn't have really changed there. But ooh! Oh, we have an explanation now. Rookie and Player of the Week vote mechanism. All right, let me tell you guys here. Definition of rookie. MPL rookie has never played in any previous seasons of any, not just MPL ID, MPLs, or official leagues. MDL rookie has never played in any previous seasons of any MPLs, MDLs, or official league. Now, the Rookie of the Week candidates will be determined based on their performance statistic on the current week. Now, that list of players will then be given over to the observer teams, who have 2 votes, and the casters on site, who will have a total of 6 votes. 3 from Indonesian casters and 3 from English casters. Same thing goes for Players of the Week. All players, though, the criteria is legit everyone who have earned the Player of the Match throughout the week's matches will be nominated and then voted on again by the 3 Indonesian casters, 3 English casters, and our amazing observer team in the back.
So if anybody has still any inquiries as to how these are defined, and you do see them on social media,
It's
that
very
is gets
clear.
uploaded, these are the criterias and the mechanisms that we undergo thoroughly, process to process.
For the haters of the last week Rookie of the Week, you're gonna love this week's Rookie of the Week.
I mean, it still could change.
There's a change, right? Is it the same guy? We've
I don't
already been
know.
spoiled
I
by the
mean-
Indo desk. I don't know if you guys heard it.
I know,
But yeah.
right? Why did they have to do it sturdy like that? But there it is, a Rookie of the Week, Gugun once again. We have to talk about the potential that this kid has. He's going against all the top tier junglers, and he's able to make it top 1 to top 3 on nearly every single category in Retribution. You can already see that we have a comment actually by Mirko here, neutral objective control god. And that remains
said.
true, and we can show it through the data and statistics as well.
Based on last match.
Yeah, I mean, what the heck, right? The fact that last year, there's something with Aura and their junglers being
That's
neutral objective
true.
control god. Because last season of MPL, it was Van the Man. Now they got Gugun, who was obviously also, he wasn't a rando. He is a champion, an MDL champion last season, MDL season 8, sorry. And it was Bosque, the team who went 12-0 in the regular season.
All right,
Player of the
but
week, though.
let's take a look at the player of the week first here. It's Krite.
It's
Alter Ego.
It's your buddy.
We have a comment from Gani actually. Ace card, versatile and consistent, brings stability in most games. Maybe you can share a little bit more.
I mean, And possibly, Alter Ego never pick a hero for Krite in the first phase. That shows that he has a lot of heroes in his card. His arsenal.
I also think that Krite has been really great as a mid laner to stay like as plainly you could explain is like he stays in the game when he is needed.
Yeah.
He doesn't die. He's always there as a consistent source of damage. And that's very required as someone in a composition that you see from Alter Ego. But this is the list of MPL awards here of Season 13. Oh, this is at the end, right? We have our regular season MVP, we have our finals MVP, we have the first team awards and the second team awards. We also have Rookie of the Season, Most Improved Player, Coaching Team of the Season, ID and English Best Talent, Best Teammate, and Dream Team Awards, Fan Vote, and Outstanding Media Contribution Awards, which is also a fan vote.
That's a new award.
Yes,
Best
I was
teammate.
just about to ask, what is best
teammate?
teammate?
Like best wingman?
I actually kind of like it. Maybe it like.
I wonder what it is.
I definitely want to know what best teammate. Like, what's the criteria for best teammate, right? Because can the casters here compete too? We're pretty good teammates.
Yeah. We have each other's backs.
Alley-ooper.
Right?
What?
I'm an alley-ooper.
What? What is that?
I'm an assister.
Oh. He's an alley-oop. Oh man.
Anyway,
Right
next
after
week's
2-0.
schedule. Oh no. Oh no. It's okay.
I can see the smile on Gani's face.
It's fine. We can do it.
So this is.
We all can do it, right? EVOS and DEWA as well will have to compete after the match between ONIC and Aura. So that's on Friday. That's something to look forward to. On Saturday, we have the Classical Derby, RRQ and EVOS, which I believe this season is going to be very interesting. Aura and Bigetron first, third Geek Alter Ego. We have Rebellion ONIC, Bigetron RRQ, and then last for Sunday, it's DEWA and Geek Fam.
Another stacked week. It's
Ooh, I'm excited for Saturday.
Man, we've got so many crazy matches now. I mean, earlier too, Aura Rebellion, especially in Season 8, it was not a match that a lot of people were like really dying to watch. But now you can see from the fans' love here earlier, the chants as well, the Rebellion fans and the Aura fans, they really stepped up. I love it, man. I love the atmosphere from every single one of the teams.
It was so loud. It was like an RRQ.
Yeah.
It was like an RRQ match, literally. But ladies and gentlemen, if you guys are wondering what to do on the weekdays, and if you're wondering why are they called rookies, like where are these rookies from? I don't know these names. Like you would know if you guys tuned in to MDL or the, what does it stand for? Mobile Development League?
Development League.
Because that's where talents are developed, ladies and gentlemen.
And for you guys too, if you guys want to actually get mentored, this is the program for you, MDL CSR Program 2024. For esports, you guys can join in and you get the chance to intern in a lot of organizations that are partnered with MLBB esports. This is obviously a thing that MLBB is doing with Indonesia, technically the country, to build the ecosystem even further. So go ahead and scan the QR code if you are interested in the esports world of MLBB.
Have you registered?
Not yet.
He's here, man.
I'm here, but maybe I'll apply again. I'll register again.
I think you should.
Gain more experience. Developed. Like Aura.
Like Aura. And Rebellion, man.
And Rebellion. Week 1, sloppy.
Okay.
Week 2.
Since I did my list, I want to ask you guys, who would you put in no playoffs now after week 2?
Very simple.
RQ EVOS.
Whoa, RQ EVOS? Okay. Gani?
EVOS.
Based on this week, right?
Yeah, based on this week.
Yeah.
EVOS, Rebellion.
Oh, Rebellion.
And RRQ.
Yeah, I put Rebellion too, honestly, still.
Yeah. I think unfortunately for Rebellion, they might have to
But
stay.
like DEWA, I think went down.
I'll say it. If Geek continues to play the way they do,
Oh, you're right,
I
Geek.
think Geek will be down there.
That's also true.
Because, yeah, yesterday's game was not the best game for Geek. Based on week 2 performance, right? It was not an outstanding match for them.
No. A lot of teams have undergone very big changes in a span of a week. So you guys can expect or
More
can't
changes.
expect. Or, yeah, I mean, like, yeah, you guys can expect more changes in the following week, coming into week number 3. You guys already saw the schedule. It's packed and it's brilliant, and I'm excited to get to that point. But, ladies and gentlemen, this does mean that we have to say goodbye. We're going to part here, but it doesn't mean it's the end of the MPL ID Season 13 journey, because it's not a run, it's a marathon. I don't know where that came from. But we do want to say thank you to all of you guys who tuned in for today. Please stay tuned for next week, because it's me, Eterna,
Johnny,
Miracle.
and we're going to say goodbye for today. Bye-bye! See you
next week.
Number 3.
Tentunya kepada para sponsor, karena MPL Indonesia Season 13 powered by Muntan, presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet GoPay, official gold partner UBS Gold, dan juga partner ini sports ada Dunia Games, Games Mix, Ora Imo, Telkomsel. Beserta dengan supplier ada Indomaret, Point Coffee, Samsung Neo QLED Super Smart TV Plus, dan Saturday. Bersama pula government partner PBSI. Semua yang mendukung acara ini juga turut berbahagia bersama dengan kalian para super fans yang hadir. Jangan lupa, ini baru minggu yang kedua, masih akan ada minggu yang ketiga. Bunda Clara Mongsar dan kerabat kru MPL juga menanti kalian di MPL Arena. Kami mengucapkan terima kasih, selamat berpuasa, semoga lancar juga. Dan kita akan bertemu di minggu yang ketiga di MPL Indonesia Season 13. We own this.
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini.